Hello, everyone, and welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation Weekend. We're celebrating all of the games that represent the mascots of Sony's systems, starting with, PlayStation 1, going all the way up to the current PlayStation 5 console. Well, we'll see if PlayStation 6 gets announced during this weekend. I think it will. I think they'll do it. It's going to be a blast. I'm very excited about a lot of these runs. They're very nostalgic for a lot of people. We'll go through what we're doing today. My name is Jiggy. I'll be hanging out with you all weekend, but today we're getting into Little Big Planet 2. It's a 4-player cooperative speedrun. It's going to be an absolute blast. Then we're going into the current PlayStation mascot, Astro Bot, with King Joe. That's going to be an absolute blast as well. We're jumping into the original Sly Cooper. That's going to be fun. Ratchet and Clank, and we're ending with Jack 3. It's going to be a fantastic weekend, and I am so excited to be hanging out with you. If you are excited, I want to know what your favorite PlayStation mascot or PlayStation game is. So make sure throughout the entire event you just post them and tell me what you are nostalgic for. It's going to be an absolute blast hanging out with you all weekend. All right, without further ado, I say let's get right into our first speed run, Little Big Planet 2, with Firefieth, RBD Jellyfish, Crozo, and Frit. Hello, how are you all?
Hello, good. How are you?
I am doing fantastic. Why don't we go down the line and we'll introduce everybody. We'll start with RBD Jellyfish. How are you?
Right, so left to right, I'm RBD Jellyfish.
Yeah, I'm Firefieth.
And I'm Crozo, I'm the Sly guy.
And I'm Frit, I'm the Ratchet guy.
All right, so that's us. I'm just gonna jump right into this introduction level. Timing starts when we spawn in this level. There's kind of this colorful explosion. I'll try to count it down, but I'm not very good at it, but I'll try. See how it goes. So it should be in about 3, 2, 1, go. That's close enough. All right. Yeah, we're here. We're here speedrunning Little Big Planet 2 4-player co-op. If you somehow made it through the PlayStation 3 generation without playing this game, you really missed out. It's probably my favorite game of the entire, PS3 generation. So it's really cool to be starting this event with this run. I'm very excited. If you're not familiar with the game, it's basically a 2.5D side scroller with the base moveset is basically just running, jumping, and grabbing, but it has this really deep create mode, and so as we get through this story mode, the mechanics get a lot deeper. It's a very physicsy game as well, so right off the bat, it's not really a great game for precision platforming. If we ever have to do precision platforming, it's kind of scary because Sackboy's movements are not well defined. It's more about like managing your momentum and understanding how things physically interact and stuff. Right off the bat, we can see Fire and Frit doing something called leapfrogging, where you can kind of grab the person in front of you and then jump and like fling yourself in front of them, and that ends up being like slightly faster than walking. So even in this, that's like pretty situational and not that much faster, but even in this very basic intro level, we're like already doing things in co-op that would be faster than solo, and that just kind of escalates as we get through the run. We're about at the end of this level after this cutscene, and then we're gonna get into the first real level. Oh, I forgot to start my splits. I had splits so I'd be able to tell what we were doing, but
we don't need to know what we're doing.
Yeah, we're so practiced up, we just have the splits going in our heads. Exactly when we're green and when we're not.
My screen froze for 5 frames, I was so scared.
Oh no. Yeah, this game is not super stable this day and age, so there may be some crashes coming up, but hopefully not. One thing about this game also is it's same screen co-op, so the camera tries to keep us all on the screen at the same time. What that means is the fastest player usually ends up not being able to see very well because the camera lags behind to keep everyone on screen at the same time. So a big part of the run is about doing like strategic death abuse to make sure, you know, the lead player can see at all times, and so that we spawn at checkpoints at the right time, so we don't, you know, lag behind. I feel like I just said that like 4 times, like 4 different ways. It's very important, so I had to repeat it.
There's a couple of good examples in the early world of the camera management and all that, so it'll become pretty clear pretty soon. We're gonna try to do something here where we grip ourselves sideways and gain massive height by abusing the physics engine, because it tries to keep the Sackboy upright at all times, so we can like kinda double up on that momentum if we're really precise. Is nobody on that checkpoint? Thank you.
We're good, we're good.
Yeah, we reactivate that checkpoint to make sure that only one person is up here, because you can like kind of awkwardly hog the camera if you respawn at that checkpoint, so we usually like manage the camera by reactivating the older checkpoint before going forward.
Yeah, one thing we forgot to mention too is this is New Game Plus, so you know, we have all the levels unlocked already, as well as all of the stickers, and some of the levels have sticker sensors that change how you play the level. And so occasionally we might pull out a sticker and get a gadget that'll help us go faster and stuff. Here's another little case where we kind of work together. So like, a couple people usually jump on that box while one person pushes it, and then they can use that momentum to jump across to the checkpoint. Then we die and spawn at this checkpoint. Then someone pulls this thing. While they're pulling it, we like run and jump off and pull this thing. And there's a lot of multitasking in this game. It's very fun when you like have teammates you trust and can like pull it off without really thinking. Guess we should all pop here.
Sorry?
Well,
I don't think so.
If we all popped at the same time.
Well, we do have to pop now for sure.
Yeah, here we definitely have to pop.
Yeah, it's really important to be coordinated with your deaths, otherwise we're just gonna keep respawning at the checkpoints, and whoever's ahead is gonna have bad.
Especially there where we had to use a level link. The only way to get into the level link is to like have all of the alive players next to it. And so if like everyone dies except for one, then we can usually activate it really quick, because then there's only one person who has to be next to it. So now we have a grappling hook.
Slightly slow. There. Yeah, you explained the grappling hook. I'll forget about level links.
Well, the grappling hook is what it sounds like. You can basically grab things from a distance, and you can basically use them to get a whole lot of speed. One of the annoying things about the grappling hook in co-op, though, is you can grab each other really easily. So what we tend to do in these situations is like kind of let one person go fast and let them do the grappling hook stuff so nobody interrupts it. Ooh, that was fine. Yeah, usually you can like swing way over that checkpoint trigger and avoid people spawning. It's a bit faster, but that was still not bad. Yeah, this next level is very grappling hook heavy, so we're basically gonna do what I just said, and like I'm mostly gonna do the beginning solo. Everyone else is gonna try to death abuse at the same time.
This is suddenly all like basically a solo speedrun for a little bit.
Oh, also my speed.
Yeah, but the next level is gonna be like super co-op heavy, because we're just gonna skip it.
Spoilers.
There's a lot of stuff, like if you followed Little Big Planet 1 speedrunning, you might know that that one's very solo focused. while Little Big Planet 2 speedruns, we've mostly been figuring out how to make co-op runs of this as fast as possible.
Whoa!
What a great cycle. Oh, nice.
If you blinked, you missed it, but that was an example of like how sometimes you'll just accidentally grab another person and mess with their momentum with these grappling hooks. I'm gonna do this. Alright, that works. Imperfect, but it works. Still pretty fast. There's actually like
Grab someone.
there's a pretty new skip here actually. A very small skip, but it's pretty new, like a couple weeks old maybe. That we're gonna try to do. I'm just gonna die. Cross is going fast. Whoa, didn't think that would work. It did.
Yeah, that was a great example of like some people can do risky strats, some people can just do safe strats. See more of that later.
Oops. Okay.
Right, so this game's very well made, as you can see.
Yeah,
Some
we can
spots
just.
devs just forgot to put collision, or I mean, might have been intentionally left out, but
Probably for like performance reasons or something, but yeah, you can just sort of grab someone, they layer switch, and then it clips you through the wall, and then we can just we skip a really short cutscene there. This level's funny in co-op.
hobbies,
If we actually do it. I think that was my fault, maybe.
maybe.
That might have been my fault.
It's the nerves getting to us. No,
Ooh, I was kind of late.
it's fine.
There we go. Yeah, there's a wall there. There's supposed to be this funny joke with that wall where it's like, haha, you can't get to the scoreboard, but we can do something called a co-op jump, and just jump over the wall. So joke's on Da Vinci.
Yeah, like I very briefly mentioned at some point earlier, everything like Sackboy itself is a physics object, but it also has a thing in it that's trying to keep it upright at all times. So if we can make the Sackboy be sideways and jump at the same time as the game tries to put it upright again, you can like combine that momentum, those momentums, and like get higher jumps.
So now we're in the first boss fight.
Yeah, and
This,
Yeah, this is very difficult for 4 players.
Yeah, they designed the boss fights for like 1 player, but with 4 people it's just very easy where we can camp at each point. You usually have to run around and get to. So I grabbed a lever, Frick grabbed a lever, Fire stepped on the button, Crosso didn't have anything to do, so he just danced.
It's real interesting that they didn't like account for the fact that you might have 4 players. I feel like a lot of times they in co-op games, because this game was heavily advertised as a co-op, co-op.
Absolutely.
So it's really interesting that they didn't think about that, or they did.
Maybe they accounted for it, but didn't account for people actually being organized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's the coordination they didn't think about.
Yeah, who would do this, honestly?
Yeah, these are grabinators. They're another power-up. And they're great because it allows us to pick up objects, including other sack people, so we can throw each other around. And in general, these are really well made and all that, but there is like a slight jank to them that we can abuse that I'm gonna try to do here. I don't really have time to explain it though, because it goes by so quickly and I don't even know how it works. But basically, if I get RBD here without him having grabinators, and he grabs Crosso, he just gets pushed behind the level. I can just throw him there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think they'll be able to explain that one in more detail later. That one just goes
We
by
do it a second
way
time,
too,
so
way too quick.
I'll try to be a little more throughout with my explanation later.
Holy, what a throw!
Okay,
Whoa.
Okay, I wanted to make sure you got that checkpoint.
This we call a tower. You can just sort of... Oh, that's unfortunate.
Might have to reactivate.
Go without me? Or no, okay.
Or not.
Well,
What?
ah, beans?
Wait,
What is
that?
happening?
Let's try again.
That's not
Let's try
normal. Can we do it? So we...
Yeah.
we're
Wait,
normally
why?
supposed
Why is there
to-
so much gas there?
Yeah, well, just
That
pull the
was
lever.
weird. Alright, whatever.
We
We
tried
were
to keep
supposed
pulling this lever, but...
we were supposed to throw over that wall of gas, but there was like a second surprise wall of gas for some reason, and so we all just died.
Mysterious gas. Yeah, I have never seen it be like that. I know there is like a gas there that's attached to the enemy, but I haven't seen it like act so awfully.
I think it might be because we waited and the head tilted down a bit.
Yeah, it might have been it.
Whatever.
This is another Grabinator level where we tower quite a bit and try to build up momentum this way.
Okay.
That's good.
Very nice.
Wait, there you go. Have fun.
Oh, my bad.
Or not.
My bad.
Yeah, a lot of this is just like knowing the perfect lineup where to throw each other. Like I toss here, and RBD tosses there, and I hit a bounce pad, and all of a sudden crosses all the way over here. Oh, nice.
Good throw. Another tower.
That was cup, but
That
whatever.
works.
Hello?
Oh, everybody's
Well,
going for
I guess I'm
guess.
going. Oops. Whoa.
It's a bit too far away.
We should try to let everyone have the same roles each round. So like usually Frit would do this, but sometimes we just kind of have to improvise.
Oops.
Yeah, you can clearly
Yeah,
tell that RBD is not used to it.
you can tell I'm not usually the one practicing this. Oops.
Oh, that's not
We
great.
might wait.
Just go down.
Yeah.
We tried to throw cross all the way up there so we wouldn't have to come down here, but oh well. It happens. We had too much of a wobble, I think.
Yeah, there's something to say, like, we did mess up there, but also a lot of the run is gonna look like that, and it's not us messing up. It's just 3 people trying one risky strat and then 1 person being safe. So there's like a lot of dying and confusion going on pretty much at all times. But it's not because it's a train wreck, I promise. It's because we're just...
I mean, it could still be a train wreck. But
Oh, it could be.
But
That's the magic of the run. You'll never know. You'll
No,
never
it's a
know.
good train wreck. I want the train
exactly,
wreck.
yeah. Heck yeah.
Every mistake is intentional. Trust me.
This level we get another new gadget called a Creatinator, which lets you shoot basically arbitrary objects out of your forehead. In this case, it's these really big cakes that you can use as platforms that stick to walls also. Oh, why was that so low? Yeah, I tried to send off an early shot there to knock down this wall early during that cutscene. Oh.
Sorry, I'm in the way also. We really have to make sure that only one person's at front in this. Also, I'm sorry, I'm hogging the camera while I'm popping. Because the cake needs quite a lot of space to spawn. So you can easily accidentally block your co-op partner's shots if you're not careful. Let's do a small optimization skip here. Or not.
Yeah, over to the left.
Let's try
Fine,
again.
I'm trying something.
Almost.
Yeah, whatever.
just-
I'm gonna wait a bit before I die, so the
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. See, that was a good death where we were actually like coordinated and stuff.
For once.
That's something you don't hear. Yeah, that was a good death. You know, you don't hear that often in speedruns unless you're doing like a death warp or something like that. But things you hear on GDQ.
Honestly, knowing when to die in this game, co-op is like the most important skill.
Alright, we're all gonna die here, because there's another little cutscene skip you can do. It's just easier if one person does this. You kind of just jump here, then you can make it to the scoreboard and cancel the cutscene. Alright, next level is very cycle heavy, so we try to do certain things as fast as possible, but there's also a lot of the level where we can take our time, because we gotta wait for the cycles anyway. But first I try to get a jump there, to get a little momentum during those speech bubbles, which usually disable your controls. That lets me hit that enemy on that cycle, and then I can run ahead here. I was really slow there, my bad, but it's fine, because again, like this cycle up ahead's really slow, so as long as we start this cycle at the right time, catching up to it isn't that hard. So yeah, that little bit of electricity, we need it to raise this platform.
Oh, I don't think I would make it. Stay here, stay.
Yeah. I completely whiffed that. Okay, you two do the co-op jump here.
We can do a co-op jump here. Lets us get up here. And as soon as I'm on this platform, we can kind of take our time, because there's a cycle that starts up ahead where things start to spawn. And they're quite slow, so as long as we don't like completely throw, we can usually catch up to it pretty easily.
I'll stay behind. That platform to the right will not give you enough height if all 4 players are there. So I usually stay behind a little bit.
And then finally, we try to get some higher jumps on these platforms by jumping when they're going up. We can usually skip a couple cycles this way. Yeah, I'll let you do this.
We kind of might be able to find you here. Oh, all good.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, funny thing about this plug at the end of the level that I pulled is that this cutscene activates when it hits the floor. So you don't want to get it landing on your head or something.
Yeah. For a while it felt random, because like, of course you'd assume like when you unplug it, the thingy like would deactivate, but for some reason it needs to actually touch the ground. It was really funny to discover that that's how it works.
Yeah, a lot of the scripting in this game is a little bit janky in those sorts of ways. In a lovable sort of way, I guess. Alright, we're in another boss fight. This is another one where it's like challenging when you're solo. You have to run back and forth and throw these cakes at it and survive like 3 waves per floor. But when there are 4 of us, we can usually do it in like 1 cycle. If we just throw a cake, throw a person, and we're good.
Just, throw a cake, throw a person, throw a cake,
same
another
thing.
person.
This is not the last time we'll use each other as projectiles.
Oh yeah.
Good to know.
Almost up.
One, 2, same thing. Alright, and then there's something slightly different we can do here. We're gonna try like usually a pretty difficult skip. So I'll have to focus up for a little bit. Can I get
I'm here.
there? Ooh. Yeah, I was in the wrong layer.
Do we?
I think we just.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so we got half of it, or a quarter of it.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, okay, so sort of halfway, we like kind of got a difficult throw that would have led to the skip, but we kind of messed it up, so we pivoted to a different strat that worked out pretty well.
But yeah, if we had actually gotten that skip, it would have flung RBD all the way up on top of the ceiling over the scoreboard, where he would have been able to fall down to it.
Yeah, I would have just completely skipped the like boss defeat cutscene and final phase. Alright. This level has a really big skip in it. It also has a really small skip that I might try.
You want? You can do it.
I mean, I'll just try it blind like we've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cross is gonna go up.
Sorry, I'm hogging the camera again.
I'm gonna try to do a thing here.
Oh.
No, not enough. Oops, I'm just gonna pop.
Yeah, I kind of messed up.
Yeah, everyone pop.
You believed too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Got a goofy grab.
there's like a level link that activates by player sensor here that you can activate from the bottom of it.
Yeah, if I landed on that roof, we would have just, immediately gone here instead of having to do the rest of the grappling hook stuff.
Is he following?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes Clive does not want to follow us to the elevator.
It's a camera solo. That's weird.
And I'm gone. No.
Alright, so this is where the bigger skip I mentioned is. So what we can basically do
Oh, sorry. My bad. You're good.
is we can launch ourselves up here, which is the back layer. I can pick up Crosso, fall behind the checkpoint, which goes behind the level. He lands up here, and then he can jump down and hit a trigger, which happens to be, like, right at the end of the level, just above the scoreboard. And then that's it. That skips, like, quite a lot. That's, like, 3 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually do that solo, but it's so tough.
Oh, yeah, I hate doing that solo. It's, like, frame perfect. The thing
You have to
do.
like swap controller numbers and control multiple sack people with just one controller. It's not great.
It's the run killer for sure.
It's like the run killer in solo at the moment. Alright. Here there's a funny skip where, again, one of the walls just like doesn't really have collision. So Frit can just sort of squeeze in there and drop down.
Okay. I can't jump down. I'm sorry.
Same, I had some issues. Okay, we got a pop. Fine. Nice.
So that's a really good example of the player up ahead, like
Wait, do I
not.
have...
You do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Oops.
Yeah.
Intentional, not a train wreck.
Yeah. So Crosso, Fred, and RVD are gonna try to do that controller Crabinator layer switching thing again.
So basically what happens is Crosso's holding Frit. Frit grabs me, who's a layer behind him. That causes Frit to scoot back a layer, and also Crosso, who's holding him, to scoot back a layer. But there's a bug where that actually causes Frit to scoot back 2 layers. And so what we're trying to do is like very precisely clip through this wall. Yeah, like that. So then Crosso can boost him up, re-grab him, fall out of bounds, and then just throw him basically to the end of the level here. And that skips some cutscenes and annoying stuff. And yeah, normally you want to get that a lot quicker, but online with lag and stuff, it's very precise and very difficult. Epic skip, I agree, Hyper. I just looked at chat for the first time, like 30 minutes into this run, or wherever we're at.
Right, these are bombs. We just,
Oops.
That's beans.
That's beans.
That's extra beans. Let's just go.
Yeah, let's use...
I got it.
Okay.
Never mind, I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. Oh, whatever. That's the chaos that happens if you mess up. Like, we don't know what to do sometimes.
Yeah. It's fine. We're not bleeding that much time, right?
Oh.
Everything is always fine no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Why am I doing this? Okay. Yeah, so we want...
Tell me when to pop.
Yeah.
No?
Pop.
Yeah.
I usually do it when he starts going up the slope.
Same.
Okay.
We tried to get
Yeah, we
one
wanna
player
keep our
with
video.
Crabinators here. Apparently he died,
too
so never
bad,
mind.
yeah. I probably shouldn't be the one to run ahead and do that.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
nice.
say, yeah.
Ooh.
Don't die now.
Ooh.
Great.
That flamethrower is like the worst. It always aims where you don't want it to aim. We're like usually trying to manipulate it to blow up that bridge faster, but sometimes it just not want to do it. Right, I'll pull the lever, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what we agreed.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, in practice we kept just like running past this lever because nobody wanted to pull it.
Ready?
And then hopefully we make this cycle, no problem. And there's a skip we can do here where we can actually stand on top of the box when it opens to launch us up into a checkpoint trigger and then immediately spawn someone up above in the level. Oops, I should have died.
Wait, that's take.
Okay, I can't do that. I tried to press the bomb button twice, but I don't think that's... Jump? Or not?
Whoops.
Jump?
There's another skip
yeah.
we're doing here where we
Not explaining things.
we launched Fred up onto this door and then we open the door and it pushes him up into another checkpoint trigger, and so we immediately skip another section of the level.
And the reason we carried a bomb there is because like there's normally a wall that prevents you from doing that, but it's somehow destructible. I think it's made of the cardboard material, which by default is bombable.
And that's that level. Very dramatic ending to that level. Lots of bombs.
Yeah. Fun fact: you can get like a momentum boost from the bombs. So it's
Yeah, if you're like in range of the explosion, just out of range for it to kill you, then you still get some force from it, and so it can like kind of launch you. Pretty rare though.
Yeah, this is another level that we definitely
I love
play.
this part so much, dude.
Yep, same.
Okay, maybe I should have played it safe.
No.
It's fine. Oh.
Bye, Fripp. There's a funny skip we can do here. I'm gonna run ahead and actually unload a section of the level. And they're gonna hang behind and then just easily drop out of bounds when this part of the level disappears. So I basically just go here, when they drop down, all that fire's gone, now there's just this perfect platform for like a bunch of leapfrogging. Usually, if anyone actually wants to do it.
No, nobody wants to leapfrog.
Yeah, so there they go.
Didn't we call this variant like cool frog or something else?
Yeah, the original leapfrog you would like let go and bunny hop and keep your extra speed, but this is more consistent.
As you can see, they're gaining a lot of distance from me. So,
Yeah, it's kind
really
of
good
funny.
example of how you can abuse the physics engine.
You should die fire probably.
I mean, I'm used to being the one to be grabbed there. You're not normally supposed to be able to like swap layers on top of nothing, but if you're grabbing someone and that person swaps layers, you're forced to follow them. So you can like be forced to swap layers on top of nothing.
And so once again,
bot.
we're like at the end of the level, having played basically none of the level.
Yeah. I almost feel bad for the poor little sackbots that we're not saving in this.
We save some sackbots later,
Do we?
at the end of the B level.
Oh, true.
Or at the beginning of the B level also, I think.
Yeah,
Okay, here's
like two of them.
Yeah.
Four actually.
new-
Or
one
actually,
spawning.
it's 4.
Right. I can't count.
Could I get your
Anyway,
math right?
here's another boss where we just have to run away from it. There's
I don't
another
remember
like,
4 yet.
there's another pretty new skip here. I wish I could see, kinda. Who's still alive? Oh, it's Fire.
It's also Crosso, but he wasn't as behind as I was.
Can you like die?
This is my bad.
So I can
Yeah,
do this?
I'm trying.
In the game. Yeah, I was trying to swing over that last drawbridge because these sackbots are kind of computationally expensive and lag up the game. So having this many sackbots on screen at this point is unfortunately pretty slow. But it's fine. I forgot to let go. Alright, then we're gonna try a new thing here where I jump over this. I failed it. It's because it's new, okay, I didn't have time to learn it.
I mean, it's a week or two old. Less. It's still newer than a lot
I
of
was
other
just
things.
discovered 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
Is the pitch here? I don't remember.
Come on, Fire.
Crosso found
I
it
mean,
like
I just assumed you discovered it right now. You know, it's
Oh,
so
yeah,
Crosso,
during this.
nobody noticed, but like Crosso was actually in create mode for like a good 15 minutes just now. He
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
even in the run. Can anyone prove they saw Crosso in like all of the Victoria levels? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Exactly.
All right. I'm starting a timer because I need a timer for a thing coming up. Yeah, so this is Avalonia. It has some very big skips and they're all kind of run killers. But we're gonna do our best. Run's been pretty good so far, so I think it'll go fine. Yeah, so Fireplace is a sticker which lowers this race gate down. You can actually unplace the sticker to raise it back up here while I'm grabbed onto it.
Off. Sorry. I just have to make sure that he hears when I turn off my
Yeah.
controller. That was kind
So
of
at the
loud, sorry.
right time, I replace the sticker and it launches me way out of bounds over here.
Yeah, because if I had
drop
stayed alive, the camera would have like been stuck on me and not follow RBD all the way here.
And then I get back in bounds, and that's the scoreboard. And this was like, before this was found, this was like a 5-minute level or something, so that's a huge skip. And then we got the first sort of full level auto scroller of the game. Which in the past, when people had run this game, this was like one of the most boring parts. Because you can't go fast, but Crosso and Frit, I think, found a skip for this level. Like, we're gonna try
What
to
is it
do.
bound by Cross or Frit?
Yeah, honestly, Cross and Frit have both like absolutely torn this game apart as far as co-op goes. It's crazy how many skips they found in the last couple of years.
Honestly, the biggest reason because we can like load the levels into Kraton, and we can actually check how they're made
Dude, they
exactly.
patched the Easter egg.
Make it kind of,
Oh,
I tried the Easter egg like 3 times.
so you can like reverse engineer the levels. Kind of.
no Easter egg for us.
Well,
If you want to see the Easter egg, look it up yourself. Yeah, now this is the skip coming up here is I want to call it horrible, but it's not. It's just like ends up being kind of stressful because you kind of get like one try at like the very last part of it. But there's a backup if we fail it, so it's fine.
kinda. The backup's like 2 minutes slower, unfortunately.
Alright.
Alright. So what we're gonna do is called a deload. Basically, Cross is gonna leave the game. I'm gonna hit circle at just the right time. And that's gonna despawn him as he's coming out of the checkpoint. It just so happens that if you despawn someone as they're coming out of a checkpoint, it will remove the collision around the checkpoint. So we can actually escape from the camel by doing that deload. Cross is gone in his pod doing who knows what, but the rest of us are gonna continue on behind this camel.
Oh no, a bomb!
Get hit by that bomb that doesn't do
kill
anything.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so Frit drives the camel up to this point, which is the last point where we really need it, and then we
And then
can
it
run
blows
ahead.
up. You know, we're not going to talk
Yeah.
about how it just blew up.
You know,
Don't worry about it.
No, nope, don't. No one in the chat, no one in the YouTube comments mentioned that the camel blew up. It didn't happen.
worry.
think
Yeah.
about it. Don't think
You know-
about it.
What did you say before?
you okay?
Everything is fine.
I'm not sure.
Oh, beans.
Yes,
Oh,
we're
okay.
fine. Okay.
So we really need 2 people here because we're doing a variant of a co-op jump called a Gus Fling. Don't ask why it's called that.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, first
You guys
try.
are golden.
So if we mess that up and it's not far enough, we fall into this pit and like basically cannot try it again, and we have to run back and do this big mini boss fight and stuff. And yeah, getting that's like super hype.
Whew. Yeah, the rest of the speedrun is cake. Don't worry about it. We're chilling now. There's definitely no other like stressful skips coming up or
Oh,
anything, right?
definitely not. Definitely not. All right, Fire's gonna do another deload. Oop, too early. Try again.
I'm joining back.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to time, like, basically kicking someone from the lobby as they're spawning. Yeah, there we go. So we have that empty B vehicle there, because she basically spawned enough to spawn the B, but not enough to actually get in the B. Yeah, so now she's gonna rejoin. We're gonna do another deload up ahead.
Yeah, the
We'll
reason,
get to that B later.
yeah, I want to say the reason I couldn't count to 4 is because there's no LBP4.
Oh,
So I thought there was only 2
of course.
sackbots here that we say.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Alright, so
Now I gotta leave
Another-
again.
yeah, this time instead of the important thing being spawning a B, this one we want to remove the collision from. Yeah, so now Frit's gonna spawn out this checkpoint without a B. Gonna grab him over here with these sack bots, stick them on this rock. He's gonna go back layer. use the sack bot to fall behind the level. And now he's going to jump and land in that B vehicle we spawned earlier in the level. Crucially, this early part of the level despawned when we went up ahead, like that one Clive level. And so he can just fly out of bounds now with this B and just take a beeline, if you will, to the finish. I swear I just came up with that. Like that wasn't planned. I just came up with that. Yeah. It just popped into my... I swear.
Nah, you're bad. It's your last GDQ.
There was like
appearance.
There were like 2.5 seconds of panic in my head where I was like, "Oh, do I say it? Do I say it?" And when I said it, I'm sorry. All right, that's that level. So once we hit the scoreboard, I think we're gonna be taking an ad break, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yes, we're gonna take just a quick stretch break. Yeah.
Yeah. Once we hit the scoreboard, then that would be a good time to do that. All right, here we go. So that'll do it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to take just a quick break, folks. While we're away, go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and check out all of the epic speedruns that we have going on there. Make sure you give it a follow, and we'll be right back after just a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All PlayStation Weekend. We're going to get right back into this Little Big Planet 2 run. Are we ready to rock and roll? Who do we have?
Yeah, welcome back. I'm RBD Jellyfish.
On fire.
I am Crosso.
And I am Fred.
Yay.
Right. And
Yay.
Right back at it.
Yeah, right back into it. Another auto-scroller. This one actually has a brand new strat that we can try. We kind of have to focus because we like just learned it.
Yeah, this was made doable, well, nearly doable. It's still a little scuff. But we figured out Crosso and Fred figured out a setup for this like yesterday? Less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah, so there's this really long auto-scroller. I think it's like 5 minutes long at the very end. So you can see by the purple icon there, that's coming from Frit. He's actually just out of bounds now without one of these Bs. We kind of did some stuff to like get him out of this checkpoint here without spawning a B, and then like he's just jumped out of the level now. Phase 2 is up ahead. We're gonna get Crosso out of bounds with the B. He's gonna go pick up Frit and carry him completely blind over to the scoreboard, like somewhere else in the level. I don't even know where it is. That's how new this strat is. But the reason we can't just get the B out of bounds and like that's it is because the scoreboard's mostly enclosed, and they're just like these two tiny holes that barely fit a sack person. So we can't fit the B in there. We have to have Frit there without the B. And Crosso has to like escort him over there and blindly drop him off in this little hole. So it's like probably not gonna work out. But we're gonna try it
If we even
anyway.
get Crosso out of bounds, because we have one attempt at that.
Yeah, we don't lose any time for trying it though, so might as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that anything was found in this level to begin with, because it's airtight. Almost.
Yeah, I would say it's like very, like the chances chance of us getting this is like very low. But again, we don't lose any time trying it, so
Yeah.
we might as well.
Even the blind stuff aside, even just getting Crosso out of bounds is kind of difficult because we have to line up perfectly during this high speed section to like make a bridge for him and.
Yeah, and it's gotta be as the level is rotating.
Yeah.
Also, we gotta focus now.
Yeah. So it's coming up. Oh, he did it. All right, so Cross is out of bounds. They're gonna spam chat messages so that they can like kind of see basically where they are. If the purple chat messages start moving with the yellow chat messages, yeah, they are. So that means Crosso has successfully picked up Frit. And now they're just gonna try to find the scoreboard. We're gonna lose all our lives here. So if they do make it, they'll be able to get to the scoreboard quickly.
Okay, you can drop.
Yep. Oh, I fell.
I think I went left. Like I didn't give you enough time to drop. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't account for the disco delay.
yeah, that was really close. That's basically what it would look like, except the checkpoint would stop flashing red suddenly for unknown reasons, and it's because Frit would have made it to the scoreboard. But again, it's really precise, very new. We haven't totally figured it out yet, but
I don't think there's even an IL with this skip.
yeah, it would skip this whole final cutscene, which I think is like 30 seconds or something, 25 seconds, and like a little bit of the end of the level. So it would be pretty cool to get that consistent.
Yeah, I'll say I was like lining up. You saw those text messages in the chat or on the screen. I was like trying to line them up with pixels in the background of the screen. But yeah, better luck next time.
Hey, it's genuinely even lucky to. Like, I'm saying this like a third or a fourth time, but just the fact that we got like Crosso out of bounds with Fred is like already really hard.
Yep.
Not at all surprised that we didn't like fulfill it, and just getting that much is so cool already.
Fire
We've been
learned
trying to
her.
break that level for forever.
Fire learned her part of it like literally half an hour before call time for this thing.
Yeah, true. So we didn't really have time to practice either. One day the IL will be out there and you can actually see it working, but today is not the day yet.
That boss is kind of just a mash fest. You just shoot it as fast as you can.
I have to slow it so fast for mashing, so I don't even try.
We do a little bit of death abuse to try to like iframe past its attacks so you can start shooting it earlier, but yeah, it wasn't bad. The last phase was a little slow, but it was close. Close to as good as we could do. All right. We got another auto-scroller coming up, but this is another one where we have a way to skip most of it, but it is also another strat where we have to do it basically blind, and so it's very easy to mess up and very difficult to recover from when we do mess it up. But we will try. We're gonna be mostly silent because I have to like listen to the music to know like when to do certain things. And it's one of those.
Oh, I'm not popping. My bad. Better text or costumes.
Alright, so I end up here. I can squeeze against the wall here. If I do that, I'll end up out of bounds. If you look on the right side of the screen, you should hopefully see me. Hopefully? Oh, I'm way far away. I probably missed it. Oh. Oh no, it's one of these again. Okay, I died. So basically, you know, if you look at the background, like the very background of the screen, like on the right and left sides, you can see we're not actually moving. What's actually happening is the level is spawning in from above and moving downward. You can get out of bounds, get around the level, and start blocking the pieces from spawning just by positioning your caterpillar in the way of where they would spawn. And that actually speeds up the spawning mechanism. And you can save like a minute if you wait there for the perfect amount of time. One of the scary things though is if you're not like counting the beats of the music, you can actually stay up there for too long and like skip the scoreboard from spawning, and you'll just soft block and not be able to beat the level. So it's very important that you pay attention there. But it's also, you know, the positioning's a little finicky. It's easy to miss. And yeah, so we missed it. I think we skipped like one chunk of the level. But
Yeah. You can at least see like the level just disappear. Even that did save a little bit of time compared to like casual.
Yeah, technically a time save.
Yeah. It's not as much as is possible. I'm gonna pop.
Where am I? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, if we'd done it correctly, like, there would have just been no level for a bit, and then suddenly the scoreboard would have spawned from above. It's another new game plus level where we use a sticker. This gives us a creatinator that lets us shoot bouncy platforms, basically. So that lets us skip some of the intended routing of this level.
I feel like we underappreciate just how much of like this area we skip by doing this. Because we do it so often that we just like forget how long it takes to like go around completely.
It's one of those things where like if you play the intended path, it feels like a fake game because you're so used to like skipping.
Oops. The dart here. I still do it.
Sorry.
Okay, RBD.
Alright, fire to the back up there. Thank God.
I might have like blocked your thing from spawning, but
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
be
I was too early.
All good? Yeah. Alright, so that's a funny strat where it shoots one of these platforms straight into me and it just launches me way up to the top of the level.
This is the real autoscaler.
I think there is a way to hit a bounce pad early, but it's really precise. Oh, wow. How'd I get up here?
Another auto-scroller here. This one we don't really think about as being an auto-scroller, because we always think about like the 4 big full-level auto-scrollers. We never think about these little ones.
Yeah, I always forget. Also, like most of the time when we're playing this one, we're kind of messing around at this point, so I forget to like be bored about it.
Usually what we try to do is get up on top of this and stuff. You're supposed to be like swinging around down below, dodging the fireballs, but if you get up here, you can sort of jump off of it earlier.
This is the talk to chat break, you know. This is when we get to say, you get to hang out with chat and say, hey folks, what's your favorite Little Big Planet game? I only played 3.
3?
3?
Who's my least favorite? Well,
Three
also
is a really
actual
good,
Little Big Planets.
3 has a really good soundtrack, to be fair.
That's true.
They were real in on Little Big Planet in the early PS3 era, you know.
For sure.
And now it's gone.
Still got the Sackboy Big Adventure, but
It's not the same.
It's not. It's a completely different, like, no creative mode, no nothing. I mean, it's still a fun game, but it's just a...
Oh yeah, it's a great like family game. Like I played it a bunch with my niece, who's like 5 or 6 years old or something, and she was like having the absolute best time of her life playing that game. All right, we get another Creatinator here. This one shoots water. The funny thing is you can jump off of the water. So if you angle it just right, are we trying this?
Oh, okay. I trust. I believe.
Yeah, okay. If we angle it just right, we can actually repeatedly jump off of the water we're shooting beneath ourselves, and just fly.
Pretty precise though, and the timing is different online because of like lag, kind of. Like when we play online, the game kind of runs at 90% speed, it feels like.
Yeah, true.
So we just lose probably like a minute due to that. Swag.
It looks so good when you like do it seamlessly, but it's actually really awkward because you have to like hold the right stick at a very specific angle while using the left stick while jumping and holding R1. And it's so you're like, it just, you have this really awkward grip with the controller when you're doing this. When you know how it's done, it makes it even more impressive, like how well Brit is doing this right now.
I'm gonna go for it.
Do it.
Oh no, that was a mistake.
It's okay.
You were doing so well.
You risked it,
Yeah.
and no payoff.
Yep.
Worth
it's dark now.
Oh, it is dark.
I think I have it, but I might die off screen, honestly. Yeah, I was too scared.
Let's go again. Redemption. Do it again. Try it again.
Should I?
No.
Yeah.
I think you do.
Probably not.
Come on. You got it.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Easy.
No.
Oh my, that was
Not
close.
even close. Not even close.
Never doubted.
Big splice that.
Splice that. Yeah. Someone paused the timer, right?
Yeah, sure.
When we messed up. You can start the timer again if you want. All right.
That's my boy.
So back to the flying stuff again. Because for some reason they decided they wanted to use this in 2 levels.
I'm like not
Oh,
doing
what
it
the
correctly at all. All right, we
We got
have a
lucky.
water cannon.
Did you see switch me to the back layer there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was a rare case. When I said like
Sometimes-
3 people try risky strats, and 1 person plays it safe, that was a rare case of accidentally 4 people were trying the risky strats.
Sorry, I'm really behind. Try to find a
Yeah, sometimes
convenient
this
spot.
game kind of like layer switches you when you land in weird angles and you can't really predict it that well.
Especially if
I
the...
think that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was kind of because it was like a round platform. I think that like messes with the physics a little more than if it was square.
Oh.
But yeah, I can actually skip like this entire level by doing water jumps, but
Oh yeah.
it's way too risky.
Yeah, it's
Should
not.
It's not really run
look up the world record IL for this level, and it's insane.
It's worth looking at. It's completely out of bounds with the thanks to the water.
Dude, I'm not
done.
getting the water flies today.
Me
Don't go too
neither.
far.
Look at this though.
I think this is
yeah,
why.
he does the skip.
Surely that's fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Nice.
Even
Sick.
skip the cutscene.
We're locked in for the GDQ run. Water jumps.
And now we got the Eve boss fight. So this is like kind of a top-down sort of thing where you drive around these white blood cells. Or no, you throw the white blood cells. I don't know where we're driving around.
I don't know either.
But you know, the boss fight basically has a bunch of little sort of pellets that spawn in. And you have to like throw the white blood cells at it to clear it out. But again, there being 4 of us, we can actually just plug up, after this phase at least, we can actually plug up the locations where it's spawning the pieces in. Yeah, the first phase is usually a little janky, but here it's just if we go to where the lights are, we can just, you know, it doesn't have pieces anymore. And so this is just how we beat the boss. We just don't let it spawn in.
That's my kind of boss. You just say, nah, not today.
Fire.
Yep.
Fire.
Oh, beans. I almost let it spawn.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, that's it.
Easy boss. Oh yeah, by the way, if you've been wondering why RBD doesn't quit the pod, like, immediately after defeating a boss fight, is because it'll automatically load up the cutscene level. So it's a little bit faster menuing.
Yeah, the
flow
category
screens and
rules
stuff.
are basically we have to play these like cutscene levels. Even though there's an option to skip them, it's just emulating like what a new game run would have to do to beat it. So we always just like skip these levels.
Deload time.
Yeah, so Fire's gonna do a deload here. We're gonna remove the collision around that big arch. That's gonna let Crosso through. And then he can just run out of bounds and skip some stuff. Jump back in where this claw machine is. Oh yeah, sometimes that cutscene echoes for some reason. I don't know why.
It's not letting me request join yet. You might have to... Oh, no, it's fine, I can do it. It finally realized that I can join you.
Alright, I'll tell you when. I guess you can see the screen share, but
Oh, yeah.
I think you can join now. The gimmick of this level is that it's low gravity after this point. There's a little bit of stuff we can do to abuse that, but mostly it's just like having to be extra careful managing your momentum.
Everyone else seems to hate it, but I like it. Ooh, let's chain. Whee! Ah, beans. Oh, I should have. If I held X for harder or longer, I would have like gotten a proper jump off of that lever, and we could have skipped pulling it.
Oh.
Make this.
Yeah, never doubted. Never a doubt in my mind.
Ooh, nice.
What are we saying?
I don't know.
What is it? Yeah.
It's fun. Kind of helps though sometimes because you like hit the roof earlier to land earlier too. Kind of stops your momentum.
Oh, beans. How did I even...
Die.
It's strangely difficult to platform in low gravity when you're used to the normal gravity. It just throws you off. Oh, that's beans.
That's kind of being.
This isn't good.
Just gonna...
Yeesh.
Yeah,
I think we just.
Yeah.
Okay, pop. Pop. 3.
Well...
We're good.
Well, okay.
Yeah, the camera there is so awkward because he passes back in front of the checkpoint, basically.
You're like, you can kind of predict how checkpoints, or sorry, how the camera works. It like tries to look for an. What is it?
It
like
tries
a checkpoint you haven't.
Yeah. A checkpoint you haven't activated. It tries to like
Oh yeah.
aim for the nearest one.
Yeah. So if there's like a checkpoint to the right of the screen, the camera will like prioritize going right and follow that person that's closest. But since this is like a level where we kind of go up and left and right, it's kind of hard to make it follow the right person.
Like how the whole LVP speedrunning community is in the chat right now. It's just all them right now.
Just kind of woke them up, I guess, with the advertisements. It is kind of cool though how like big of a community we've accidentally gathered around this game.
Yeah, all things considered, it's not a very popular speed game, but like I think the Discord has like 500 people in it or something, which is not bad.
Not very popular, has over 500 people. I mean, that's pretty popular.
It's just that nobody actually runs it though. Everyone's just
We have a couple of games. You know, we have a couple of games today. I think tomorrow we have Medieval, and I don't know if they have 500 people that have played that game. It's awesome. It's a great game, and you should all catch the run, folks. But yeah.
Oops. Oh, well,
okay.
all right.
What
We'll take
happened
it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I'm so excited about some of the upcoming runs. My Sly Cosmo. Probably gonna watch the Sly 1 and Sly 4.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first event in a while where like I want to watch every single speedrun on the schedule. It's so hype.
Thanks so much. I'm just gonna give myself a nice pat on the back for that one. Yeah, getting the PlayStation crew together. It will be the PlayStation 1.
I've been meaning to play that for forever, but just never got around to it.
I played the one on PSP, I think. I don't even remember if I beat it though. A while ago.
Which one?
Medieval.
Is Medieval in that PlayStation Smash Bros. Game?
Yes. Yeah, All
PlayStation
Stars.
All-Stars?
I think it might be. Wait, we have rabbits now. They are very chaotic to control.
Yeah, I think we like half intentionally don't have a route here. We just hold R1 and X to get these like supercharged hops, and then like let the physics take the wheel. Wow.
Sorry, I killed you.
Oh, how am I up here? I'm not complaining, but how did I get here? There we go. Ooh.
Oh,
Did you, what happened to the camera there?
Where am I?
Did that happen for you, RBD?
The camera like rotated.
Why did I spawn? I was never on screen. Why did I spawn?
Yeah, the camera flipped upside
That was
down.
about as well as that could have gone.
Pretty much.
the first half of that level went pretty well.
Yeah, actually. We
That's
weren't
like
even
the
paying attention. We were
interesting
talking about
part
like
of the level.
medieval.
We just casually did a gosling over a cutscenes trigger that broke the entire level and just
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
mention it.
Whoops.
Just too invested in talking about the upcoming runs.
Yeah, a lot of us, we speedrun LBP1 as well. That tends to be like the favorite speed game, but this one's like a sleeper. The co-op for LBP2 especially is like a sleeper hit. It's like such a...
Well, again, it was I was real pumped when you all wanted to do a co-op run just because like it's already wild. Just add 3 more people. You know?
I think it's really cool that the co-op run is also like the fastest run.
Absolutely.
Because usually,
Yeah, it's...
sometimes like co-op runs can be slower just because like it's hard to coordinate. But I don't know, this game.
Yeah, it's like
a lot
not...
of
It's
cool
not even a gimmick, it is just the fastest way to play the game, which is cool.
Yeah.
For a lot of like games that have co-op, you like can't really affect the other player also, like you can't really interact with each other, which like leads to like not as interesting speedruns. Like since we like can grab each other, we can slap each other, we can like throw each other around, it's like
Oh, I missed.
peak co-op. Oops, that's fine.
Nice.
Good job.
Thank you. Will there be space for a Lucky Dip 10 run? No, I don't think there will be. There's like a category extension called Lucky Dip 10 where you just play 10 random community levels in a row.
I don't know. That sounds like some Mario Maker level nonsense where it's like
Basically, I think it was
That's exactly
inspired by them.
how I made it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
doesn't Mario Maker have the thing where you like have to prove that your level is beatable before you
Oh
publish
yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, LVP
that's-
doesn't have that, so like you just end up with
Really?
incompletable levels all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason it's a category extension.
Oh, that's intense. Yeah, I mean, I know in Mario Maker, the complete a level thing is also like, it's tough because if you could be like a real speedrun master and know all the tech and the moves or like
Oh, I should have
hack
gone.
your way through, but it's quite interesting. Wait, no, you all made me mention
We're doing it.
Nintendo. I was not going to mention
No.
Nintendo this entire weekend. First run and it's already over. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, no, I can't believe I'm devastated.
Whoa.
I'm actually devastated.
Oh my god.
Nobody clip this. I'm not interested. I'm so upset.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, even though Frit did like absolutely like masterful movement, nobody clip it or
Yeah,
anything.
nobody clipped the God gameplay from Brit right there.
It was God gameplay.
He
Just
did
gotta
it.
skip that's been done in runs now twice, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's that fresh. This one's a little older, if we can get it.
We got lucky, so we get Aya.
Oh yeah, yeah.
True.
Quickly.
Oh no, we went to maybe.
Oh, go cross. Oh,
Why am I here?
go both of you.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm so slow. No. Yeah, we just skip destroying that robot by like jumping on top of its fist and just get to the scoreboard.
Yeah, killing the robot's like right there, but it has a long cutscene, so we can just skip that.
Alright, here's the last auto-scroller, like full-level auto-scroller. We're gonna skip it. Fire's gonna leave. Deload, get a bee that falls out of bounds. I pop at the right time to land in the bee that's now out of bounds. And I'm gonna do some hopefully better blind gameplay than I did in that caterpillar level. This one's much easier though. It's a lot more forgiving, the blind stuff you have to do. I'm just holding my stick down and to the right. And then when I see the right visual cue, I hold up and right. It's very complicated. Right, so here. Then I should hit a trigger which skips this section of the auto-scroller. Alright, then I'm gonna quickly hit that trigger again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish.
Oh no.
Oh, we lost a life.
Are we able to get it?
Oh, I mistimed it anyway. Oh well. Yeah, we can do another, we can basically do the same thing and land out of bounds of this section.
I think game capture is frozen, by the way.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Hold on. I can't pause because it's... Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Hold on.
We'll get it all fixed up.
Yeah, if you could cover the screen really quick and... All right. Let's see.
All right, folks, just hang tight. We'll get it.
Okay, we're... Hold on. Is this the right layout? Yeah, I think we're good now.
And back to the bees.
All right. Just doing some tech support while I'm playing this auto-scroller.
Basically, what you missed was the RBD got back into the second half of this auto-scroller because it's split into 2 sections, but the camera was zoomed in on him instead of like zoomed out like this. And like using that camera, you can escape a second time, but it's really precise and you get 1 try at it, so I'm not too surprised that he missed it.
Yeah, so that just means we have to fight this mini boss, which is fine because I can just hang out in the top right of the screen and it's always going to target me with its attacks even though it can't reach me, and then Crit is just free to fire off shots at it unobstructed. Alright, yeah, you two can join now. I'm gonna wait for the other 2 to join because there's sort of a co-op important strat at the beginning of this level. So we're on the final boss now. So at the end of this level, it's basically going to be time. But yeah, so at the beginning of this boss fight, again, it's very challenging solo, but since there are 4 of us, we can just camp on each side of the boss and hit its weak points as they spawn. Normally you have to like go back and forth and dodge its attacks and stuff. But we can actually just kind of do this. Ooh, I thought I was going to block it from spawning. Yeah, so that's the first phase.
Is your capture card freaking out, or is that just...
Oh, jeez. Yeah, my...
Oh, God.
It's blowing up, but...
Hold on, I can... Maybe figure it out again.
Oh yeah, we should probably, because this is the final level, so...
Yeah, hold on. Should we just restart the level, actually?
Is blowing up, but that's okay.
Should we return? Should we return to pod and just redo that level when I?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm going
pause.
to.
It's not even the actual game crashing, but.
Let's see. Do this again. Do this again. Okay, I think I'm good. Hopefully it holds on for like the rest of this level. But we're good to start again if... I don't know what's going on them. Okay, I'm just gonna go.
Okay. Send your positive energy for RBD's capture card, so...
Yeah, these days I'm using like this really cheap capture card, and I guess today it's just like not having it.
That's another splice.
Yeah, this is definitely a pre-recorded gameplay now.
Block that bubble from spawning, not gonna lie.
Come on, capture card, I believe in you. Just one more level. Alright, there are 4 bubbles we gotta hit here. And try not to lose all our lives. So I got the first one already. Normally you have to wait for like a bee to come by and shoot a rocket, and it'll make it close its mouth, and you can easily get it. But if you swing yourself up there early... Oh
my god. Sorry.
All good. Right, so that's the second one.
I think you killed me. So I was going up.
Okay.
So good.
Third one. So paranoid. I'm like looking over at OBS to make sure my capture card's still alive.
Yeah. It's fine. There's not that much left.
Yeah. I mean, there is one more new strat that we're gonna try here.
Mm-hmm.
It's this like the final stage of this boss is like this 4-phase thing. Right off the bat, we can actually defeat 2 of its phases just by... Oh. Alright, Frick got lost. But right off the bat, we can basically use these bounce pads that spawn.
Oh,
Ooh,
beans!
we missed one.
That's not great.
That's fine. We can just do this.
Mm-hmm.
So we all try to die here.
No.
Yeah, didn't work.
Sorry.
Again,
should we do the getting crushed by it and standing behind it thing, since we lost one bubble?
We can still do the 2 hits from one person and cake. We could, yeah, let's just be safe and do the getting crushed thing. Do you remember how to do it?
I do. At least I should. Well, we'll see.
Alright, go for it. Just tell me when to throw this.
Yeah, just hold on. Okay, you can throw it. Okay, so I'm staying behind Negativity and I just hit a couple of bubbles that aren't even real.
Oh yeah, time is coming up, by the way. When we hit the scoreboard.
Not yet.
Should be soon. And... time. What's our time? I didn't have the timer going.
I have no idea, actually.
Does anyone know?
Like a 125 or something.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yay.
Or white 26, maybe? I don't know. It's about the average of what we got during practice, I think.
I'll take it. Yeah, honestly, like for an online run where a lot of stuff can go wrong, the hour 30 estimate was actually a little bit ambitious. So like coming in under that is pretty good. I'm happy with that.
You all did so good. This was so cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was fun to do, even with the capture card.
Yeah,
it added some nice
sorry, my capture card just exploded.
Yeah.
But
it added some nice flair to it. Well, thank you all so much for running this game. It was absolutely incredible. Why don't we go down the line and you can introduce yourself, tell everybody what you do on your channel and where they can find you on the internet.
yeah, so again, I'm RBD Jellyfish. I'm on Twitch. I don't stream that much these days, and when I do, often it's game development. Actually, I've been making a puzzle game called A Little Perspective for a while. It's hopefully coming out in like the next couple months. So you should go like wishlist that on Steam. Haha, self-promotion. But yeah, I don't know. I get back into speedrunning from time to time, so you can follow me for that too.
Yeah. I'm Thief. You can find me on Twitch. I also do have a Blue Sky account if you want to follow that. I stream every other Wednesday about usually just random like little games that I find, and I love speedrunning janky stuff. I draw sometimes. I don't know. Just give my Twitch a follow if you think you enjoy hanging out and playing weird games.
Listen, I'm Crosso. I don't really stream that much, but I guess if you're interested in watching like more Little Big Planet stuff, I have a YouTube channel called Crosso, and I try to just upload kind of when I find like cool skips and stuff and highlight them on my channel. So, yeah.
And I'm Frit, and you should go follow my Twitch. It's FritLBP. I usually stream stuff like maybe finding new skips for this game or looking at the levels in Create. That's basically what I do. And my YouTube is also on my Twitch, where I post fun stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for having us.
Thanks for having us. It was so much fun.
This was seriously super incredible. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing Little Big Planet and being our representatives for the Oops All PlayStation weekend. It's been a blast having you here. And any last shout outs that we want to give?
Hypnotics.
Sure.
True.
There's a Discord, by the way, if you wanna like get in touch with like Little Big Planet speedrunning. You can just find it on the speedrun.com pages. Just join it if you wanna give this kind of stuff a shot.
True.
I think that's it.
All right.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to jump into some more PlayStation speedruns. Stick around, folks.
Woo!
Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All PlayStation Weekend. We are just gonna go into Astro Bot here in just a second, but I just want to let you know that we did have a quick runner change, because our wonderful friend King J is being attacked by, I assume, a large force of ice that is encroaching upon America as we see it. But that being said, though, very excited. Moxie will be taking over, world record holder for Astro Bot any percent. So that's going to be an absolute blast. And so I want to get right into that. Moxie, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for taking over this run real quick.
Of course. I haven't practiced in a little bit, but it should be all good. Everything should be fine.
I'm so pumped about this. This is gonna be a blast. I've on several occasions almost bought a PlayStation 5 specifically to play this game. So
you definitely should.
So it's no. It's not a $500 video game. It's close, but it's not a $500 video game. But yeah, welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking over the run real quick. We also have B-Dub and we have Addy and B-Dub. Welcome to the show.
Hello, thanks for having us.
Yeah,
All right.
thank you for having us. And I just want to point out, you get Astro's Playroom for free with the PS5, so you can make it a $250 game. They're both $250 games that way. Split it up.
$250. Sounds good. All right. Before we get into this, Moxie, why don't you tell us what we're about to see here?
Okay, so you're about to see Astro Bot any percent. It's about 2 hours, 10 minutes ish. We have to collect 200 bots, get through 5 nebulas, and that's really about it. It's pretty simple. You just 200 bots and beat the game.
All right. Whenever you're ready, let's jump into it.
Yep. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, start timer in 3, 2, 1, now.
Good luck, Moxie.
Thank you. Would either of you like to explain movement?
Yeah, I can start off. So the movement is pretty simple. In terms of just our basic movement is just, we run, we can punch to stall in the air. We have basic movement. We have lasers that give us a hover in the air. We have a lot of cool little movement things that will show off throughout the run. But the basic idea is we just want to make the most direct line as possible throughout most of the things that we do here. One little mechanic we should explain right off the bat is the sprint mechanic, because you don't press a button in to sprint immediately. You have to wait 4 seconds for a sprint to kick in, and then you move twice as fast. And if you get stuck on a little piece of rubble on the ground or something like that, then your sprint speed resets, and most of the time we'll have skips that kind of requires that sprint speed. So it's very important that we keep our sprint speed active at all times. But yeah, we're going into the first level here. Like Moxie explained, we have to get 200 bots in order to reach the final boss of any percent. So we do have to get some bots and levels, go out of our way to get some bots. We've routed this particularly so that we minimize the time it takes that we have to go out of our way to get most of the bots. But yep, that's our first bot. Very nice.
Many more to go.
Very many to go. Yeah, 200 is quite a lot. So we're already to our second bot here. There will be a few VIP bots that you'll see, which is great for a PlayStation game in the modern era. Yeah, shout out to Ratchet coming up here, our first VIP bot. So yeah, it's going to be great having Astro Bot a part of Oops All PlayStation, because we get a bit of everything in PlayStation here in this game. It's really quite wonderful.
The current mascot, the current rep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do the biggest soy face every time I'm walking around Walmart and I see Astro Bot there, and I'm like, oh, that's the game that we play.
That's the one.
That's it. It's like that one meme of what's his name, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
It's it.
Hey, I think I've seen this before.
Yeah.
I've seen
Made me hungry for some reason.
So coming up here, we're gonna be getting our first power up. And what makes Astro Bot so cool and unique is every level is so unique, and part of that is the power-ups that are included in this. So most power-ups we only see once per level. This is the balloon power-up, and it will let us try to get height. Moxie's gonna try to abuse it by trying to blow up into a balloon between that tree and the wall and clip right through it. That's one of the new skips, actually. I believe that there's only one run on the leaderboards that has done that skip. So
yeah, I think the only one that's implemented it yet.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. And because normally we have to go all the way up and then we have to dive down, and diving in water is pretty slow. So yeah, just being able to clip through that's just really cool that you pulled that off. It probably saves 10 seconds.
It saves 6, I think.
That's still pretty generous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Moxie, I missed it. Can you reset and do it again?
Oh, yeah, I'll do it real quick. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's our first level down.
Yeah, so the cool thing about a lot of these worlds is that you get a choice on which level to do. So we're going to unlock 2 levels here. And we're going to do both of them, but we're not going to complete both of them. We're only going to complete Aztec here. And we're coming up on our first secret exit here. If you want to explain that, B-Dud.
Yeah, so basically, in order to finish a level and proceed to let us have the next level that we can go into towards the boss of the nebula, we have to finish it. And there's 2 ways of finishing it. Finishing it the intended way or finding the secret exit. Finding the secret exit will pass it off, give you the flag on that level to go forward. So in this level, we're going to use that secret exit. Now we are going to get a few bots on the way, but if we take that secret exit, it will take us to a secret nebula that has like 10 lost levels in it. And those lost levels will be able to, we'll be able to get some bots from it too. But we have to stay like on our main path in the main nebulas if we want to make actual progress.
Gotta crash.
Yeah, here we go. Crash Bandicoot. Let's go. Yeah, he's crashing on in. One thing to mention here.
Later.
Yeah.
Well, Crash is tomorrow, but Ratchet is later.
Yeah, looking forward to the Ratchet run. So there is a mechanic in this game called ledge grabs. Moxie tried to go for it right there, where it's not like you press a button. It's kind of like you just like line yourself with a wall with a corner, and it just automatically lets you ledge grab. So it can be a little finicky at times. But now he's going for the secret exit. Now that he went and got the last spot over there, he's backtracking a little bit and going for the secret exit here. So pretty nice.
Small time save there as well. If you charge a spin and then like go and grab a falling, like a hanging rope, it'll pull faster, like very slightly faster.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that we'll get to see Moxie do here that will save like a lot of like little time saves, and like I believe that you found that maybe like 8 months ago. Like,
yeah, I found it in the boss of Nebula 1.
Yeah, and you found quite a lot of like small optimizations, right, Moxie?
Yeah, I found like quite a bit of the small things. Pico though finds all the big stuff.
Well, you are after this level about to do the biggest skip in the entire game. Not named after anyone in particular, I don't think, found it. But yeah.
I wonder too. I guess it will be forever unknown.
Yeah, it's really
I'm just
unknown.
so jealous of how flawless this movement is, because it's just like, I can't do this.
I put a lot of time in my fan club.
Yeah, so the gimmick here with the fan club, like, I feel like it's the first real level where you kind of have to be conscious of like timing the fans to go up and down with your movement. I remember I struggled first when this first came out to try to beat direct paths and try to like time the R2 press. I think it's R2 that you use, but yeah, Moxie's showing it off really fluently here. It's nice.
I don't know if I'll get the bot animation skip. I'll go for it. Oh, wait. Give me 1 second.
Oh, yeah. So there is a thing, bot animation skips, where basically
sorry.
Nice.
Ignore that.
So how it works is basically every bot animation is 4 seconds long. If you like, it's not frame perfect, but it's pretty tight window where if you pause like a few frames after you hit the bot, it gives you the option to leave planet with the bot collected. But it's a very short window, and you only have one chance to do it on basically the last bot of a level. So you have maybe, I think, because lost levels are levels that don't count towards like the boss in the main nebulas, we don't have to actually finish the lost levels. So on those levels, we can leave early, which means that we can do bot animation skips at the end of them. So we only have like 6 chances to do that in the entire run, to skip those bot animations.
Yeah, there's a few main levels where you can. Not many. Oh wait, this wrong route. Ignore that. I practiced a theory route for a while, and it's a little bit slower than the normal route here.
We got Creamy Can.
So we just had Addy skip. So I didn't make it. I never came up with it. It's just named after me because they really like me in the community. No, I'm in all seriousness here. Essentially what it is we have this big cutscene that takes place after we defeat the first like kind of like end boss of Nebula 1, and we can skip it now if we go to that world and do the same tech that we're trying to do now, but we can't skip it if we wait longer, so it'll cost like 8 seconds if we don't skip that cutscene now by returning the title.
Yeah, that load is noticeably a lot faster if you do that skip.
So Creamy Canyon here, we're jumping on some icicles. Kind of nice having just the footholds in the icicles, but yeah, I know that they're very easy to slip on. There's no actual like ice physics on the icicles themselves, but it's still like pretty precise. And so like this one, you have to use kind of like the physics of you slanting, like getting movement up a slant to give you a little bit extra height. Because if you jump straight up in the midair, you don't have enough height to reach that bot. So you have to use that kind of vertical slant velocity to help push you up.
Yeah.
So we're going to construction
cover max
derby
height,
now.
it works. Go on.
This is one of the best songs in the game.
It is.
Comes
It's a
from
jam.
the first game in the series, Astro Bot Rescue Mission on the PlayStation VR on the PS4.
Is it actually the first one? I had no clue.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of crazy.
The first like full game of it.
Yeah.
It was in what was it?
Oh, and then-
2013 thing, the playroom thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice skips. Yeah, so that's a good skip there that Moxie did, where you just you don't have to wait for all the platforms to come up. If you jump off the edge and know exactly when the crane's going to come up, you can use it to propel you up and skip all the platforms there. So very nice. So we got a few like main like big power-ups, but we got some small like throwable power-ups too, like this magnet. So that's what Construction Derby is kind of introducing here. Again, every level is unique in this game. It's why it was so like well rated and popular. Yeah, the magnet ability is pretty cool. But we also got the doggy ability, the doggo ability, which lets us like thrust forward like a jetpack. And it looks really sick when you are clean with your movement here in the speedrun.
And this is the power up for the.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. This is the power up for the first speedrun level as well, which they introduced a couple months after launch.
Team Asobi definitely felt like it was a good speedrunning tool for them to make it as their first power up for the first speedrun DLC level. Yeah. It
really
works pretty nicely. So we got some like sub areas here. I kind of think of this similar to Mario Odyssey, where there's sub areas where you go off the path to go get a moon that's like 30 seconds or so long.
Yeah, I think it was the same way.
So like it's always whenever we go for a bot in a sub area, just talking routing wise, we have to consider that most of them are pretty long time wise. Most other bots in the levels, like not in the sub area, like most of them on average are maybe like 5 seconds off the path. 5 seconds off the path, but like a sub area, like most of them are like 20 to 30 seconds of extra time loss when we have to go after them. So we have to pick which ones we want to go after very specifically. But yeah, that sub area that we went, it got Parappa the Rappa. So.
And of course, we need 300 in order to unlock the final boss for the last area. So we have to route out specifically. It's like, okay, we can skip this level because these bots take too long.
Yeah, 200 by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to Beat
300 Yeah, so there's like, so the vanilla base version of the game, there's 300 total bots. So we have to collect basically 2/3 of all the bots in the game in order to make it to the final level.
See, that's what Addy Skip is. You go from 300 to 200 bots.
Exactly. It adds 100 bots.
Oh, it's so huge.
Huge.
Also, let it be known, you were the one that mentioned Mario. I did not mention Mario. Okay.
Hey, I also love Mario.
Guy.
Yeah. I feel like every speedrunner needs a pocket 16 star.
So we're at the end of our first nebula. Yeah, we're off to our first boss here. So there's 5 total nebulas that we're going to have to go through before the final boss. And this first one is the kind of gorilla ape boss. And in terms of most bosses, this one is pretty standard in terms of speedrun stuff. In other ones, we're going to be like death abusing to kind of like skip certain animations, but this one is kind of like we're just going to need to have clean movement across the rooftops using our jetpack doggo, and then kind of like clean up the ads of the enemies at the end of the boss fight on the final layer pretty fluently.
Yep.
But yeah, like we don't have to wait for the grind rails here for that he like throws into place. This one Moxie uses to get across, but you can like clear that gap without it if you wanted to too. Just a little bit faster to do it that way. Nice. Cleared off those, lined up those enemies really well and took them out with the jetpack very quickly. Because once you take out all the ads, it kind of like queues up his next animation immediately. So you want to definitely take them out fast.
That's like a swag strat right there. Moxie's going for the swag strats.
Moxie's got all the swag in literally everything they do.
Sometimes.
No, I gotta say, like, so Moxie improved the world record in Astro Bot just last week. The first time the record's been broken in, has it been, like 8 months now?
Yeah, it's like 9 months, I think.
And like most of it's due to like all the small optimizations that Moxie's added, but Moxie's just like cracked at this game too, just in general. So yeah, so it's like very impressive seeing Moxie do and pull off all the like the small optimizations here. I gotta say, it's
and don't sell yourself short, B-Dad. You held the world record for a while too.
Yeah, B-Dad's also good at this game.
I may have to spend a little bit more time grinding for a world record, but I've dabbled. I've spent my time in it.
Oh no, of course.
What I love about those lasers is that you can just like use the dog jetpack to like you don't have to jump over them. You can just use the jetpack to like just clear them barely, because technically, like if you think about it, Astro's kind of like goes horizontal when he does the jetpack. So he's a little bit off the ground. Here, if Moxie times it right, he can hit this banana object as it comes off the edge of the... Yeah, nice. Good job.
I never actually got bad at that.
Yeah, like I use a little visual cue of the stars to know exactly when the banana comes up. But yeah, if you jetpack or if you punch, you can get that banana before it lands on the ground where you're supposed to hit it, and you save a couple seconds there.
This is a really cool level.
Yeah, so this is after every boss and every nebula, we get a special like VIP dedicated level that's based off of a current play or like a past PlayStation IP. So this first one that we have is all about ape escape. So we have like 10 monkeys that we have to catch here. Yeah, they're just these levels are filled with just all of them are like VIP bots, all like 7 of them. I forget how many monkeys there are exactly in this, but it is a lot.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact number. Basically. They can use our times.
I like that we use our hover ability to break that box there, keep our sprint speed up in the air.
It's really nice.
But yeah, like sprint speed here, I feel like this is a level where I normally lose my sprint speed the most. There's like, it's a little finicky if, like there's little things if you play this more where you know what's going to cause you to lose your sprint speed and what doesn't. The main thing is definitely like making sure you're running on a straight path or you're in the air so that nothing on the ground just like trips you up and loses you all your momentum. But also like if you do quick turns, or like if you try to catch a monkey with the net very quickly and turn really quickly, that can mess up your momentum and then you lose it coming out of it. But yeah, like basically you can think of like right before all of these body animations, like basically just pauses your momentum. It like is like, okay, your momentum was this going into this body animation. As long as you're pushing in the same direction when you're going out of it, or like kind of like actively moving out of it, you can still keep that momentum going. So yeah, you don't think that it's just like a freebie of you getting your movement back out right after the bot animation, but you actually have to like plan about that a little bit when you get every bot.
Yep. Also, you save the last one or the first one for last because you can manipulate them to run right towards the end. Takes a little bit of time.
Mox is going to go off the rail here. This is something that I've been wanting to do for a while, but it's a little finicky. So we have 3 waves of enemies here. We want to make sure that we don't get like they don't land on us. If he's like too close to the middle there, it can push him back. So he definitely wants to stay on the side and then like work his way from left to right or right to left. But yeah, and then nice, he got Spike really on the first net catch. That one can be finicky
all
too.
10 bots. These bots are very hard to catch casually, but they're super. The speedrunners, we figure it out.
It's a very fun level though. If you ever want to just run down for fun, it's really fun. Really nice.
It is really fun.
So I don't plug my controller for this.
I really want to play
so I don't
this
hit my
game,
desk.
but it's a
It's really good.
$500 investment.
If you ever get the chance, you definitely should. I highly recommend it.
I had this plan of stealing my friend's PlayStation 5.
I think it's a pretty good plan.
I hope they're not watching. It's okay. I'm not gonna steal your PlayStation 5. Definitely not. Not the just play Astro Bot or Demon Souls.
Yeah, if it goes missing, you don't know where it went actually.
Yeah, you must have lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have lost your $500 console. Oops. Oops, all PlayStation gone.
It's true.
Oops, my PlayStation is missing. I don't know where it went.
Oops. So something to explain here is every time we finish the nebula, like basically you'll see this common occurrence of we finish the boss, we have the special VIP level, and then we come back to the crash site to like give back the kind of like PlayStation part that we just recovered. So and then put it back in there. And every one of these, like when we're repairing one of those like system parts, it kind of uses the motion controller, the motion sensor of the controller. You can turn it off in settings. That's not like, but it is faster to just like figure out how to use motion controls to get through them fast. It's not with like all of them, but like with the hammer there, it's definitely better to just do like 2 quick down swipes with the controller, and then you leave the hammer up, and leaving the hammer up in an idle position will like let you skip faster after the nail's in. Yeah, just a little thing there.
I see.
But the other thing about
that large group of Astrobots, you had some Ape Escape, you had Crash. Who else are we seeing? Point out who we were sawing there.
Parappa, Crash, Ape Escape.
We're about to see
PlayStation
Parappa
1.
again because this is the area where Parappa gets to last every time.
Yeah, for some reason, if you get Parappa there, it's way longer. He takes a long time to get to that boulder.
the Parappa RNG is not.
We didn't get Parappa this time. Luck of the draw.
Yeah. Sadly, there's also no Parappa in Oops All PlayStation. More people run that game. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I want you to step on the gas and speedrun Parappa the Rappa, please. Thank you.
Step on the gas.
Parappa the Rappa, the speedrunners, rise up, please.
Can we have an Oops All Parappa event now? We're going to get so many Parappa runners. There's going to be so many Parappa runners.
All categories, all Parappa. Yeah.
I want a 20-person Parappa race.
Parappa relay.
Ooh, this is a hard little skip that Moxie's doing. Needs to have the ledge grabs, which are always finicky, but nice. Yeah, what's finicky about that is keep the sprint speed going throughout all of those like little ledge grabs that you're doing, and then you use like the little like the slant momentum to like push you up at the final bit there. Yeah, it saves like 5 seconds if you do it first try.
Also, I don't know if you mentioned, all these quit outs just skip little cutscenes. It's very minor, but
yeah, like right there, that saved like 2 seconds of like the controller being like, hey, we can like start going to this next nebula now, or whatever it does. I forget. I skipped the cutscene so much I forget what he actually does. But
yeah, it's he points it out to you and it appears.
Yeah, but yeah, like so we have to do that twice, both to leave the level and then skip that animation in the overall space. But yeah, we're on to our second nebula now. We got Go-Go Archipelago.
I haven't warmed up my climbing, so you may see some disastrous climbing.
Yeah, so there's a feature in this level that's they basically take it from Playroom, and there's a Playroom like IL run that's very popular. That's just basically using this movement here. But basically how you climb is you like move one side of your controller up to the left, to get another hold, and then you move it right to get the next right hold. And there's a way with motion controls where you can just like rapidly just rapid fire, just shake your controller up, left, right in a specific motion, and you can just grab like 20 handholds in like 1 second. It's crazy. So hopefully we can see it executed really fast with Moxie here, but it does take practice to get down well.
Yep. It's very finicky. The monkey ILs are really crazy, by the way, if you want to go watch those. Not the ILs, the speedrun levels, I mean. Oh, I'm already getting caught, we're good. Monkey! Oh.
Yeah, so you'll see him get caught where he like keeps releasing and grabbing the right hold sometimes, and that's when he's like going too fast, essentially. Or when he's not on the right rhythm of grabbing with where he's like moving his controller pretty much.
We're gonna have to break this at. I've never had it not break in that spot.
Oh. Yeah, but you have to, since you're using both of the hands, you have to line that up pretty accurately if you want to get it to go down in one hit. But luckily your laser can also like remove the panels, so there's multiple ways of like backing that up. Those panels that you see, by the way, on the wall, they're RNG. When we saw them in the first level in Aztec when they were introduced, they weren't RNG there.
There's only like 2 options they can be in the first panel.
Yeah, but all of them from this point forward, or including that one, is kind of like pretty much RNG. Yeah, so we'll be hoping for some good RNG. Otherwise, some bots could take like, I don't know, maybe like 6-7 seconds slower. I did not mean to say that.
You said the thing.
No, cut that.
It's all live. It's all live. Forever immortalized on the internet.
No.
I'll give it one more try.
It'll be it's here in the VOD and of course on the GDQ YouTube channel.
Oh, you're doing
exactly. Yeah, I went for it. I didn't get it.
Yeah, that's a cool thing I haven't tried yet, where he was trying to use the like that platform launching up to kind of launch him up with it. But yeah, it's a little hard.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really cool though.
It is really cool. So there is probably the biggest skip. Well, I guess now it's probably the second biggest skip, but the second biggest skip in the game is coming up. It is kind of hard if you're doing it for the first time, but it can get really consistent if you practice it. But it's the go-go skip, and essentially he's going to try to use a handhold to clip him through the wall by grabbing it at the exact right speed. So hopefully, nice. Second try.
Yeah, second try is really good.
Yeah, so that basically cuts him into the wall to go to the secret level, skipping the boss fight at the top of this level. It essentially saves like, you'll have to remind me here, Mox, but I think it's like a minute 30.
Yeah, I want to say, I don't know actually. Yeah, somewhere around a minute probably. I have no clue. I actually have no clue.
Yeah, it's at least a minute. I want to say it's a minute 30.
That boss fight takes a long time to do.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, basically you could finish the level normally after the boss fight, but if we did that normally, we would still go down to the secret exit, because this level here, it probably has like some of the fastest boss that we can collect in any of these like lost levels. So yeah, light bulb, limbo. So something to mention about these lost levels is that there's only 5 in them instead of 7 like the main levels have. But again, they're kind of designed that way because they're so compact and close, and it's usually worth us getting the bots because they're designed that way. So like, look at that, we're already like 30 seconds deep into this level, and we've gotten 2 bots now. But yeah, I believe Moxie is going to go for a hard version here at the end. Nice. So normally I only get 4 bots in this level, and then I do a slightly different route where I get a different bot later. But they're gonna try to get this final bot where you have to do some very finicky parkour that is very easy to lose your sprint speed on. And if you lose your sprint speed, you're not going to have enough the ability to get enough distance to get to the final bot here. So yeah, let's just give them a minute to focus here.
There you go, good.
Nice. Very well executed. Yeah, so at the end there, you saw that there was like a little invisible wall that they landed on. So it might not look like he was very close to clearing that, but let me tell you, he was very close. He had just enough speed and height to clear that to get to the final bot. But yeah, if you can manage to pull that off, you may be save like 5 seconds or
Around
7 seconds over what the next best route would do. But yeah, it's interesting because it's interesting routing this game because let's say there's some things later where if you miss a bot, you can actually change the route on the fly to get a bot later in the run. Which right now, like the bots that are the slowest is probably around like 22, 25 seconds of time loss. So if we miss a bot that's like 22 seconds, the next option is going to be getting a bot that loses like 25 seconds, you know? Oh, and you're doing the new downsides that I haven't seen either. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, Pico found the. I haven't done it yet. I've seen it, but yeah, Moxie's gonna go for an out of bounds. That Pico, goated strat hunter of this game is gonna. Yeah, they're gonna try to do it here. So they're gonna fall down here and go in a little crack. Mm-hmm. Nice. And then just get this bot. Yeah. So nice.
Cool. It's very cool. Yeah, shout out Pico. Pico finds so much cool stuff in this game.
Yeah, big shout out. Katamari bot, I love you.
Fast frog.
Oh yeah, and then here's the fast frog thing. Oh, that's so good. Moxie, has anyone told you you're just like so good and goated at this game? Like,
I played it.
It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
You didn't get that one though. Yeah. That one's hard. So downsides. Annoying. I despise downsides because it has the biggest time loss that I like. It has the biggest skips that just present time loss. So there is like a very tight jump there from the frog where you can like go on a ledge and then just go around the tower to that bot immediately instead of going up the tower in the middle there. But that one I want to say is like I get it only like 20-30% of the time maybe. So.
And we were running on that platform in circles to get our sprint speed back.
Nice.
Yeah, I lost it somewhere.
Yeah, if you see us just going around in circles at any moment, it's for sprint speed.
that went a lot better than downsize can go. Downsize is really hard, in my opinion.
Very reset heavy for me.
Mm-hmm. This is one of my worst secret stages. I'm bad at Voxel.
Oh, I love Voxel. Voxel is yeah. I love the design of it. What's great about the Lost levels is they're a little bit more special, and we get to see stuff like this little art style here with everything pixelated. But yeah, this level is cool. Moxie did a little thing there where they pointed their camera down, and basically enemies won't like look at you or shoot at you if they're not like targeted on your camera, or most of them won't. It varies, but yeah, it's a cool like camera tech thing that we found out some point last year. It took a while after like we didn't have it for like the first 6 months after launch, where we literally were able to just turn your camera down and an enemy won't like shoot at you, so you can make more direct paths in some areas. We get to see the first return of the doggo. Well, I guess second return because technically it's in the boss. But yeah, Doggo's back.
Yeah. I also see our friend King J has returned from the Ice Wars. Big hype in the King chat for surviving ice and
King
Ice Wars, aka the storm.
Oh yeah, so Moxie's
just
doing
another day in Canada though, so no problem for him.
Yeah, that's my that's how I see Canada. It's just snow 24/7.
Snow.
They're fighting constantly.
One thing to mention at the end of that last level, which is really cool, Moxie didn't even have to do the fight there to get that last spot. They just went behind the level and got the ball while it's like on its side, 90 degrees on its side.
Yeah, it's funny to me that it's active. A lot of bots aren't active like that, but that one is.
Yeah, it's strange, but it's really cool.
Here we're going for Wormy Passage, which has one of the coolest ILs and one of the coolest skips in any percent.
Yeah, so I don't think we really talked about the frog power up here, but what's cool about the frog power up is you can spin with it and it just does this big area spin effect. So we use it constantly to just constantly like break stuff without having to like aim at something. And it, you know, the spin lasts like for 3-4 seconds, so it's pretty reliable to do it a lot of the time. But yeah, we just got to charge up our spin ahead of time, and there you go. It's that easy. This level is very satisfying to just see like all the jumps and like stuff get like skipped, like going the most direct paths to like right there. We didn't have to take off any of the cactuses, but Moxie did need to like open up these like little, I don't even remember what you call these, but the little swingy bobs, you know?
Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue.
We are professional speedrunners.
Exactly. That's how you can tell. We don't know what it's called.
We know how to use them. We don't know what it's called.
Exactly.
And I love this one. Just you just use like the spin as you're going up. Yeah. So normally you're supposed to raise the water here, but we're just gonna skip that because there's like this little hold on the edge, and then we have to use like a ledge grab to get us up. That one's actually kind of hard. It's one that I normally don't go for, so glad to see Moxie doing it.
And here we've got our skip, where...
Yeah, so that skips us getting eaten by the worm and saves like 30 seconds. Well, it depends. Like you could route in the bot there,
but everybody now say goodbye. Woo!
Yeah, now we're gonna go to hell. That's King's joke that he likes to make all the time. But yeah, for some reason it just sends us to hell when we finish that level, when we skip that worm phase right there. But yeah,
we're just taking a detour. We just fly down before we fly up. The exit is like down in the cave. We can't fly out of the cave.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just all it is, you know.
Really hard boss fight coming up, by the way.
Oh yeah, super hard boss fight. So yeah, so this boss fight,
we'll just let it speak for itself, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, it's
but it takes some real skill to get through this boss fight, that's for sure.
A lot of practice, a lot of training.
Yeah, good thing we've been using the frog power up here. Moxie's
there's a lot of death abuse, RNG manipulation. This one is gonna be a tough one, so we should get some silence here. Especially these first couple of hits from Wako Taco.
Yeah, they're so hard to dodge.
Yeah. They take up so much of the arena, it's just like... Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Oops.
We got another life left. It's okay. It's okay. We're good.
Oh, we still have another one. We're good.
Yeah, a good thing about boss fights is that you have 3 lives.
You get 3 lives.
But it looks like we lost all of them.
Unfortunately.
All right. And we're out of bounds. Okay.
Oh my god, what just happened? Why are we out of bounds? What's going on?
Yeah. So there's an invisible barrier around that boss fight usually, and it activates when you touch the ground in the arena. So by dying, you revert the stage back to a point where the invisible wall isn't there. And it respawns you in the air, thankfully. So then you just like hover from the respawn point and you can just make it over the wall before you even touch the ground.
And now we are swimming to the boat that is all the way out here underground, and we're going to use it to activate the next level and completely skip the boss fight.
Yeah, so we're just going for a nice swim. It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
believe it or not, it saves like 40 seconds.
This is Astro Swim.
Yeah, it's quite huge. Is it 40 seconds? I thought it was...
It's like 42.
They didn't put the level with the pool and the diving board in it from Astro's Playroom, so this is the best that we've got. Welcome back, swimming pool, Astro's Playroom level.
But yeah, shout out Moxie to finding this like 8-9 months ago, something like that.
Yeah,
it was
like right after GDQ.
Yeah, like it was after all the hype of, you know, I always like to say that there's like a little honeymoon phase when games come out in the first like couple months, but also like I like seeing them for the first like 4 or 6 months because that's when all the major optimizations happened. And this skip came after all of that, so.
Nice.
Good job.
And there was an original version of this skip, but it was only able to be done in 1.0 because
that would save so much more time.
After you finish the first phase of the boss, you were able to, the collision got messed up, but then they fixed that after 1.0. And 1.0 was also pretty different because you only had to collect 180 bots instead of the 200.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. We have a different category, a miscellaneous category for it, just because there is so many differences. But yeah, like that 180 requirement for the final boss makes it so interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of things about it that also loses time. So it's very different, but it also seems it ends up being relatively close time-wise still, anyways.
Yeah. It's very weird too, because it's like it feels like such an older version of the game than like just a like 1.0 or whatever.
Yeah, like you would think a 1.0 is like a few weeks or like a month before. It feels like it's like 6 months behind on development for a launch.
Well, and
like
then also there's no accessibility options, so it is kind of difficult. You might have seen when we were playing the game earlier and just throughout the game when we have to guess which green wall panel to push in, there will be like a little like green glowing box that shows up around it. That's not normally in the game. It's normally like vibration through your controller, but we turn that on because it's a lot easier to figure it out when you have the accessibility settings on, but they didn't have that in 1.0.
Yeah, so 1.0 you have to have rumble on the entire time, which can be it can be quite annoying, especially for a 3D platformer or speedrun. But yeah, we are on the special VIP level, so this one's God of War. Everything's God of War themed. A lot of references to the latest entries in God of War from like Ragnarok and stuff. So we got Thor here on Thormer. I always butcher the name. But then Moxie's gonna take this little tight jump nice to just skip kind of like that first part where the ice starts forming. Something that I've never gone for.
Land.
It's pretty.
Oh, it's
not that bad to go for, honestly.
Nice bounce there as well.
Yeah, nice. I hate these red guys because
they're very annoying.
You can get hit by their spikes even if you're doing like your little cycle attack. Yeah, it's really weird.
They're out to get you, those little red guys.
They really are. Oh, nice. You hit the big bell with the axe as you were going up. So you have to have the angle just right as you take that bounce pad to throw the axe just right. But like it makes it so that you don't have to waste a few seconds of like attacking him normally when you get to him. Yeah, so you can do your direct line. And then coming up here, we have a little boss with the Nidhogg, actual hog.
And this one always reminds me of another game, but this is Oops All PlayStation, so I can't say it. But you can't stop me from thinking about it.
Thank you. We're just trying to make sure that the PlayStation Nation is not mad at me.
You can't stop me from thinking about what that part reminds me of, but I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
I wonder
what it can remind you of. You have no part repair section.
Because if you play PlayStation, you can't play any other video games ever.
Exactly.
Well, he had a TV show, a couple of them.
A couple of them.
I don't think we mentioned this last time. So this is after we beat a world, we have to get the part for our PlayStation spaceship to put it back together. So right now we're going to do what is recommended in every PC building manual, and that is chainsaw the ice off of your RAM.
Yeah.
With how expensive RAM is right now, this might actually be a legitimate strategy.
Oh my god. We gotta go. in the snowstorm and find the ram in the snow.
Yeah, this is how
I was gonna say they're just teaching you what to do on Monday morning. You know, most people are gonna have to just take their PCs out of the snow, or break out a chainsaw and just plug the RAM in to warm up.
Exactly.
I was seeing
Yeah,
online some people were doing SD card converters to RAM because the RAM prices were so bad.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
But shout out to King again, by the way. He always gets lever glitch. I haven't gotten it since launch. I have no clue how he keeps getting it.
Yeah, that's where you
but-
pull the lever down on frame 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten it, honestly, but
Yeah, I've gotten it like since launch.
it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It always feels like there's a lot of finicky motion control things, which makes sense because motion control, like, it's just a much bigger range of controls. So to find like the little glitches and make them like, have them reoccur is probably the margin's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
But yeah, how many bots are we at now? We've got a good amount, like around 80-ish.
Yeah, I don't
like
remember
that.
the exact number. It's like around 70 or 80.
But yeah, we're getting there, almost halfway.
Yeah, what's the time at right now?
Looks like
We are
you're
about
around
45, 46,
Okay.
45 minutes.
Okay.
So the Nidhogg that we beat at the last level, he's here to help us out. We're just gonna throw him. He's gonna pop and vanish. Don't pay attention to what happened to him or where he went. He's fine.
Fine.
But then
He's
yeah,
fine.
everything
We'll
is
find him on
fine.
Monday morning.
But yeah, I like this crash site. Just using the hover to go through that guy instantly and drop down. So you're using the bots, you call them here to start lining them up, but you have to wait on them. So we're gonna get 2 bots here while we're waiting on those bots to gather up so we can push the cage together. But then we're not even going to go for like the intended way of getting through this crash site. We're gonna go over here and use this like little slanted jump on the tree to get a little footing. It's kind of hard. You have to approach it at the right angle. But then once you get it, you're right up there and you skip immediately to the satellites.
A lot of the skips in this game are all about wonky geometry.
Yeah, it's gonna have like a lot of like wall bits you can just stand on.
And that's what Pico is the best at, our resident glitch hunter. He just likes to find the spots where you stand.
Yeah, Pico's
Even
correct.
for just like a frame.
And remember, like, we have sprint speed and momentum that we have to keep up, so it's not like just finding the placement, it's about finding the placement while keeping the speed and momentum up. So even if you wanted to do the skips like slow, you likely won't have the speed and momentum to actually do it unless you do it kind of close to what you see in a speedrun.
Now, GDQ, are you ready to go gambling?
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
I'm so ready.
This is very famously the level that got beat at on the Las Vegas blacklist. He can never go there and ever again. He can never gamble there. It's a really, really sad time for B-Dad. Every time he goes down to Vegas, they're like, sorry, you found a way to do this consistently in the gambling level in Astro Bot. It's over.
Yeah. Oh, shucks, yeah. But that's okay, because I can just gamble in Astro Bot whenever I want.
Exactly.
True.
And
So we have a
And we're
new...
about to see the skip that Vita came up with here in just a second as well.
Oh yeah, I never think too much about it, but people
It's really
seem to
nice.
like it a lot. It's not really a skip, but more like a good tactic of consistency. But yeah, we have a new ability here called the slow-mo gadget, but we're gonna use this little visual cue on the ground to activate slow-mo. So we consistently always have the slot machine at the right spot for this bot. Otherwise, you have to time it with slow-mo and it loses you a few seconds. But yeah, once you enter this new part, once it fades in from black, it kind of you're on the right cycle, and you can time it for that visual cue on the ground to always get the right cycle. So it's very cool. I'm still very impressed, Moxie, that little jump shortcut you did.
It's a little stressful.
Yeah, because you need to be facing the wall for that, right? In order to
Yes.
get the footing for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be facing that wall a lot more than you think you do. If you're not, you'll just slide off. Also, shout out Sly, by the way. I believe
Sly
Geek is
Cooper!
running- I believe Geek is running right after us, by the way. So
Yeah, definitely check that out, everyone. Geek's
Yeah.
Run's gonna be cool. And I believe for this next spot, you're not gonna take the route in the middle, right? You're gonna.
yeah, I'm on the side.
Nice. Yeah, you need sprint speed for this again. So much things require sprint speed, and it's really.
lost
I
it.
didn't. For this one, it's kind of hard to.
Oh, where'd my? It took my hover away. I made it without sprint speed. and my hover was taken.
no!
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
also the thing is we skip a lot of checkpoints because we're trying to skip everything. So sometimes deaths will set us back longer than it normally would if you're a casual player.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, some levels more than others. Looking at you, the Uncharted level.
Well, yeah, the one at
That
the end of
is
this
true.
world.
The Uncharted level is like criminal for that. It's like, oh, you died. Welcome back 2 minutes.
Yeah. This like little light up thing here of the rocket ship. Basically, we don't even need slow-mo going through it if we time it right. So, yeah, there's like a little setup there where you can pull. Oh yeah, we didn't even mention it. If you pull the rope on some of these jump pads, you land on the jump pad themselves. So
Yeah.
you can kind of time it to when you start pulling the yarn on that last jump pad to where you land on it, and you'll just immediately go through without having to worry about timing it. But yeah. Oh, and then here we have a big skip where Max is gonna jump off and then use the. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one's really hard, but it's.
And we
yeah,
used
you
to
like,
have to time that with slow-mo, but now we're doing it without slow-mo.
I
Yeah,
find it
we're
easier
a
without it
gamer.
now.
We're just that good.
It's easier without it now for me.
I remember Theory Crafting trying to do it without slow-mo for a while, and then I was like, I'm gonna do it in runs, but I was always so iffy about it. I think it was just because I practiced so much with slow-mo, but yeah, like in hindsight, I think it's just kind of like the same difficulty, honestly, with or
Yeah.
without slow-mo. Slow-mo is just like good if you need the extra seconds to line it up for yourself personally, but it doesn't like make the jump any easier or for you to get the launch off it. But yeah, sometimes like if you hit the jump pad, you're kind of screwed and you just like go off into the abyss. Other times, if you like land on the edge, you might not get the right momentum, I guess. So you really need to, you use like a cue of being against the edge to really get the height there. Nice, you got the box launch. Basically, if you spin a box that gives you a power up at the right angle, it basically gives you a launch and you get over the invisible walls that the invisible boundaries that it sets you. But yeah, bathroom, this level is infamous because as Big Boy, you get a lot of speed. So, and with more speed comes more responsibility to do strats effectively and fast. So you're pulling this off really well right now. Trust me when I say this is just so hard what Moxie's doing right now. It's
I put so
awesome.
much time into this level. It's a really fun one. It's hard though.
Yeah, and some things to mention also is that once you get a bot and like you can't re-practice the level with the bots themselves, they turn into coins. So for like this one right here, you don't get the bot animation if it's a coin if you're replaying it. So you can only practice this once every playthrough to practice that jump immediately out of it. So he jumps directly to this bot. Very, very sketchy, but I'm very impressive that you pulled that off. Because I normally go on the left path in case I don't get the jump out of it. But yeah, this is a level that we're gonna
Big
leave
lava
early.
jump.
Yeah, we can just use Big Boy to laser over. It's cool. This is a level we're gonna leave early. He tried to do the pause to see if the bot animation, but it's really hard to time.
Yeah, that went really well. I got hit at the end, but it was pretty good otherwise.
Yeah, pretty solid. Oh.
No worries.
I think-
Just Moxie's still going, but we can't see it. So
Yeah, I think
can't
we
see
lost
it?
the feed.
whoa! Did you see that skip? Oh my! That was crazy.
It is still fun.
Moxie's doing crazy things right now.
Everything I'm doing is so hard right now. It's so insane, you can't even see it.
Yeah, you might need
Any pause?
at the end of the level when you're like going back, you might need to recheck to see if you can reshare the stream.
No, the producer was sharing it. So,
Okay.
You are okay. Keep on going. We'll get it up and running in just a second. But it's okay.
but
Moxie
yeah,
will
now
explain
we're on
everything
Free
that's
Big
going on.
Brother, which is one of my favorite
we-
levels.
Oh, I know
love
where
Free Big
you're at.
Brother.
Yeah, we're on B-Dot Skip.
Yeah, so
We're gonna
you
jump off
use
the handle,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, you basically every sub area has like a little, well, not everyone, but that one specifically, I guess, has like a little trigger where once you get enough height, you can trigger the level to like take you out of the sub area. So you don't even need to get like the rope to take you up if you just like stand on this candle and then try to exit the level that way to get enough height.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
the main-
speed there so I can cross that, but it's fine. It's very minor.
Dang sprint speed.
I know.
So one thing I like dread every run is just like losing it because it's like it's so punishing whenever you
It is.
lose. It's like
Every time you lose, it's like 4 seconds.
I love the funny story that I always like to tell where our League Glitch Hunter found like so many skips in this game without knowing that there was sprint speed. Which is
yeah.
like found the biggest skip in the game and it was like, wait, there's sprint speed? Which
Adam,
that's
do
a
you wanna-
carryover from Astro's Playroom.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask about that. If you want to explain how it works in Playroom.
So in Playroom, there's actually a fun mechanic. It basically is just a timer for how long you've been holding forward or like running, because in Playroom, you can still keep your sprint speed even if you fall off a ledge and die as long as you're still holding forward. Which it doesn't work that way in Astro Bot. It would be a lot cooler because it would save us a lot less time on our mistakes, but yeah, now you have to build it up by going around in a circle. They've improved their system a little bit there.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at a Big Brother now. There's not a lot to explain in Big Brother. It's a lot more chill than the last 2 levels, thankfully.
I do love our big robot friend. I love him so much.
Yeah, as King would say, our step bro.
And now
Yeah,
he's
I
taking
always,
a nap on the Wayne World screen. He's taking a nice nap. All right, into the quicksand level, as I like to call it, because
Yeah.
we get to do some very cool tech here that you should not do whenever you have real quicksand, because you cannot do this tech, this real life tech.
You sure you can't do this? I mean, it seems realistic to me.
We're essentially Astro Jesus here.
Yeah, on
Jesus
the
can walk
purple
on water. We can
quicksand.
walk on
Also,
quicksand.
You can
Quicksand
use the
is
walk on water
not-
too, though.
That is true. You can just punch like that to walk on the water as well.
It lets you get over like planes where the water tries to push you back.
And so we get the chicken here. This is like the companion to the dog because this one goes up instead of horizontal. This one goes vertical.
Yes. You want to try to use it for as little as possible, really. You only really want to use it if you need to go vertically.
Because you have that like quarter of a second delay as soon as you try to use it. It kind of like freezes you in air.
Yeah, that, and also you're just going straight up too, so you're literally not making, in most levels, don't go just straight up usually. Obviously for this level it's designed around it, so there's definitely uses for us to use it, but we want to minimize it as much as possible.
Coming up on my favorite bot in the game, Journey.
That's a really good bot.
Journey!
It's
Such a
so
good
cute
game.
because it it has no arms technically, but sometimes you will see it like trying to floss at the
nice.
end of the level.
Good job on that skip, Moxie. Moxie did a little skip there where basically you would have to knock this pillar down to get to those like snakes, but they did this very tight jump that saves like, I want to say like 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, around
And in order to do it, you have to do this thing where you we haven't explained it, but it's a tech where if you spin off the corner, basically if you like run off and do an active spin off the corner edge, you don't lose your sprint speed, and it like catches you from just like running off the edge. So that means that you can be at the very edge, the very latest pixel that the game allows you to be in a grounded state to make your jump. So you need to kind of like have that spin going to do that, but then you need to also like time your new jumps to be as tight as possible for you to, you know, just cross the gap normally too. So.
And this bot here is on a cycle, so we have to try to get it as quickly as possible. It is.
Yeah, that bot's so annoying.
It is very annoying. It's very finicky.
Didn't take too long though.
Yeah.
You see the journey bot here at the end. So
yeah, it doesn't have arms, but
it's still dancing.
Honestly, it makes him a little cuter.
No, I
know.
And then we got Venom R coming up.
Yeah, and this is the actual first boss where we are using Death Abuse. We used to use Death Abuse before Wako Taco Skip.
Yeah. The Death Abuse is here. I think the first one saves like 0.15 or something. The second one saves about a second.
I always was under the impression that the first one saved like just like a few milliseconds, something very tiny, but
yeah, it's very small though. It's like 0.1.
Yeah. So I almost never went for it.
Insane time save right there. I think the bounty on that was $6 billion we gave to someone.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, no, Astro Bot community, we're very wealthy.
It's true.
I mean, obviously we are if we can all afford PS5s, right?
Exactly. I got mine for free. I'm really lucky. It's true.
Nice little skip optimization, not having to use 2 chicken boosts there on that last jump.
You just got to do a full hover and boost.
True, you have a $500 video game.
So,
RNG, by the way.
Yeah, there's RNG here on the first round of Venomora with these A's coming down. Yeah, essentially, yeah, they're pretty scattered about right now, so Moxie's probably gonna be losing a few seconds here from that.
Because you want to try to break them before they hatch. And if they are so far apart, you won't be able to do that, and then you lose even more time.
Yeah, and there's even a thing where you can do where if you if there's 2 of them landing down at the same time, you can jetpack up and break 2 of them at once. So there's like a small little thing you can save there if you get good RNG. But yeah, we'll have to show it off on a different time.
Yeah, you can also boost into the eggs, but I've died doing it before, so I don't really do it anymore.
Yeah, if you don't do it, yeah, it can definitely be.
Especially because we do death abuse on this level, there's no room for mistakes. So.
Yeah, you use it to skip a little bit of time on these like poison cycles. She just gets to her next attack a tiny bit faster.
Yeah.
And the death abuse, that stems all the way back to Astro's Playroom as well, because we use death abuse in the final boss fight of Astro's Playroom.
Yeah.
Now, the eggs here, the second time they come down, it doesn't matter how fast you do it because you have to wait for that tail to go all the way around. I mean, it matters if you're super slow, but yeah, it doesn't matter how fast you destroy the eggs there.
Yeah.
But then we're gonna fling on outside and it's gonna look all cinematic and cool.
It's very cinematic.
And the game wants you to use the jetpack to go over the rolling goo coming at you, but we're just gonna go on the side here. There's enough room on the side to just like run past them. So
there's an invisible wall.
You know how long it took us to figure that out, by the way? It took us so long to figure out that you can just walk on the side.
Yeah, it did. Oh, I hope that's fine. I hope you're trying to tell that's fine.
Oh. I don't think it is.
Uh-oh.
That might not be good.
I mean, if so, it's fine. I have quite a bit of... Oh, hey, it's fine.
Oh, hey. Is it fine?
Yeah, it's fine. Nothing happened.
Oh, you know what? It's because it loses time because you go back to the center of the space.
New skip
and have to go
found
back in.
live on the GDQ stage.
New skip found that loses time, but thankfully not 4 minutes like I was about to expect.
We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it the Jigsy skip.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
This chest launch is fine.
All right, so this level, I always fear the Uncharted level. Now, I love this level, like casually, it's my favorite level in this game, just because I'm a big Uncharted nerd, and the music is so, it's just so good. But here, it's like, so the way that we approach it, we skip a lot of the checkpoints. So if Moxie messes up, they might be going back quite a long way. That was a good jump with the rope, by the way.
Thank you.
Cutting off having to go on the path to the right. But yeah, Moxie here is gonna kind of do a lot of skips that are like on the verge of out of bounds. Yeah, so right here, he's gonna get this spot. And I think you take the pillar. There's a few ways to do this skip. But yeah, so Moxie is gonna take the pillar immediately, and you need that like spin tech that I was talking about where you're spinning on the edge to give you the max distance possible in a jump. Yeah, nice. And it's very tight.
The old way of doing this skip was crazy, that you had to launch off of projectiles and like jump off of them. That one was crazy.
Yeah, so those like goop monsters, they can shoot like a goop pellet on you, and if you land on top of it at the right like pixel, you can basically jump off of it. And it was so crazy but so hard to like line up and figure out how to do consistently. But yeah. Or you can go on the mountain to the left. So there's like 3 major ways that you could do that skip. But yeah, Moxie did the fastest. This is really cool because we used that pillar to launch us on top of the zip line. It's very cool that it like lets you rail grind it, because that wasn't intended at all. It's supposed to be like giving you a rope to swing down. But then Moxie changed their camera to go like look behind themselves so they don't look at the frogs, and the frogs don't shoot missiles at you. So you don't have to waste time of having to dodge out of the way or having to rapidly shoot them. Yeah, it's so cool that
All right,
part.
and we're out of the danger zone now, which is great.
A little bit of RNG there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now that we're inside, we've passed the point where we're like, we don't have to worry about getting set back like 2 minutes by avoiding all the checkpoints.
Yep.
Although technically we could still be set back a whole lot if we mess up the boss at the end here, but the boss is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, the boss isn't too bad. It's pretty set in stone every time you get through.
But yeah, a lot of shooting here. Are you a double trigger type of?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. So yeah, so basically you can shoot more if you're rapidly touching or pressing L2 and R2 at the same time, rapidly. Get double the fire rate, pretty much.
It makes it a lot less intensive on the hands too. If you're doing 2.
Yeah, and then also there's on the PlayStation, there's springs in the triggers with the PS5 as a part of the, what is it, the DualSense controller? I think that's what they call that. I always mix them up, DualSense and DualShock.
Yeah.
But for a lot of games that you speedrun on the PS5, you turn those off, because if you are trying to spam the triggers, you don't want as much resistance as you would if you were playing casually.
Yeah,
especially because you're gonna break those springs if you play them with resistance all the time.
Yeah, the adaptive triggers. So here we're just trying to dodge out of the way. We can line this up pretty easily. If we just see the laser, once it starts shining, we just go up. You just don't want to be in the middle when it shines, and you can just like, it's pretty easy to dodge then. But then Moxie is going to bring up the PlayStation Share menu, which is really cool because he sets up this really cool glitch where he just rapidly fires, like it's like 10x speed or something. It's not actually 10x speed, but it's very fast.
It's really fast. Yeah, it's rapid fire glitch. It's really cool. It's really easy too. You can try that one and it'll work pretty easily.
Of course, we've got one more part to put in our PlayStation, and then we're going to be heading on break here.
Yep. Right after the crash, that's a pretty good time for a break. So.
Yeah. And also, like, we didn't get to see the rapid fire glitch very often, but I'll say that we'll see it right before the final boss again for a little while. So we'll have more time to talk about that then there too, and show it off. But yeah, third component here, we're just gonna do a little chopping, do a little gardening. See, this game tells you, like, just shows you every task you need to know to be to repair your PC. So
yes, this is everyday PlayStation repair.
We're filling up the RGB energy, so.
I have no clue how King gets lever glitch. I always go for it, but
I've been asking myself
gotten it
that
like
question
5
since
times.
launch.
You just spam it.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. It doesn't work for me. King just cracked.
True, he is.
Yep. So right after we get the satellite here, that's when we can go take a break. But it's a little bit away. But just a little heads up for you.
Yeah. So again, another crash site here. Got to get the satellite. Got a few bots. Something to mention about the crash site here with the bots that we get. Like you may have noticed it, but there's no bot animations on these crash site bots. So it's usually we get all the bots in all these crash sites. Because they're just so worth it in terms of like routing and what their time loss is. So yeah, even if they had the bot animations, we'd probably still get them. And there's some of these where you get 4 bots at once. So like the big like ice cube to the right up here, when we take it off, that gives us 4 bots, I believe.
Yes.
But yeah. But this crash site does have a little skip, a little jump skip, which was notorious for me to try to figure out at launch. It's a little bit easier now that we have the spin thing, but there's a lot of the spin method to getting yourself as close to the edge still loses a few seconds. So I'm pretty sure Moxie doesn't even use the spin ability to get the most distance
watching
possible.
King try for hours to get this consistently.
I think I lost my speed. Let me build up my speed again.
Oh. It's really cool when you can tell that the runner can like tell when they've lost their sprint speed or not, because yeah, just watching, I don't think most people would have picked up on that and would have like, they probably would have just like still like yeeted themselves despite knowing if they lost sprint speed or not. But yeah, it's really cool seeing you adjust like that on the fly.
Yeah. Okay,
and this one was a little different because you return to space map instead of to the title.
Also, you can,
as you're pulling up the space satellite.
You can pause the timer now for the break, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, we're gonna take just a.
Yeah, has the stream been fine on the other end?
Astro Bot any percent. Let's get right back into it. Moxie, take us away.
Okay, start the timer back up in 3, 2, 1, now.
Nice.
Right back.
We got King J with us now.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm King J0444. I was supposed to be here at the beginning of the run. My weather had different plans, so I'm here now though, which I'm glad I can be here for the rest of the run. So hi.
Yep.
It's like there's snow or something.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the hottest day in Canada here. Totally.
There's snow afoot.
Hey, it's only like negative 50 degrees up there. It's like t-shirt weather up in Canada.
I'm actually wearing a t-shirt now. I shouldn't be. It's cold in my room, but it's all good.
I also am.
One upping you. I have a tank top on. Hyro skip.
Yeah, so we got.
For Hyro?
I'm going for a 1 try. I'll give it 1 try.
Okay, so
Alright, so
skip is like the big skip where we skip an entire level in this run, but it was recently, and I say recently because I haven't ran any percent since like AGDQ over the last year.
That's fine. I can go again.
But yeah, this is a skip that was kind of like they almost fixed, but they still have it in. It's just way harder now.
Yeah, so essentially how it works is there's like a trigger where the bridge breaks right there. And,
oh, hey.
Yo, let's
Okay,
go.
wait, you're spoiling us, but oh yeah, that's so sick. Okay, so second try Hyro skip. It's still like that's gonna save us time still, but
that should save with my route about a minute, I think.
that's so sick that you got that. Actually, that's so impressive.
I'm so surprised by that. I like get that so rarely in practice now. You have no idea.
Yeah.
So what makes that like so difficult is the fact that you need to get like a ledge grab on the side of the wood, but it has to be at like a very specific like pixel and angle, because most of the time the bridge is gonna break even if you get that ledge grab. So it's just like so hard to get that ledge grab and jump out of it in time before you're like pulled up enough to get across the bridge without hitting the trigger at all. But if you do that, basically you put the level in an like in-level state with a bunch of like ropes that you can take to the top and stuff. So we have that to our ability now. We're still gonna get a few bots, so the route changes just slightly.
And then right here, the route is completely cooked if we die. So we cannot die at all.
Yeah, but Moxie would never die. Like, we're fine.
Never.
Moxie would never die.
Yeah, they're a big gamer.
Right?
Well.
I didn't die.
Never mind, we're good. We're back.
Yeah, so part of that, we get a checkpoint when we go to the top to send us back to the top. So that death abuse does help us quite a lot with how we have Hyro set up. And then we're then going to do torch jump, really nicely put. So basically, doing Hyro skips getting the power up in this level, which is like a metal ball that you would use in that end section there, where you just like traverse on the nails without taking damage. But we don't have that, so we literally have to. We're forced into doing that skip where we get like a little pixel jump on that torch to get us to the end. But yeah, very well done, Moxie.
Yeah, I'm very surprised I got that.
Yeah, you'll actually see a lot less people go for Hyro skip now, just because, like I was mentioning before, they did a patch for this game, and it didn't change too much, but they did change how the ledge grabbing works, and that effectively made it way harder to get the skip now. It's much less consistent than it used to be, so you'll see less and less runners going for that, so very nice.
Yeah, I don't think the devs ever intended on like actually making it harder to do that skip, but it was just like a different thing where through the code they changed the ledge grabbing and just unrelated like effect to that skip. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're on Bubbling Under right now, which has another level where we only get to see the gadget once. The little penguin dude, he's so cute. I love him.
I wish it was these more. I love it.
Yeah, I love this level too. It's so nice. Most underwater levels in games like are notorious to be like kind of janky or boring, but this is a great example of how you do a swimming level in a game. Have like a little jetpack ability. For this first bot, it's kind of cool. We get close and then we laser it. There's so many runs and runners that I've seen where they just are constantly trying to chase that, but that's a consistent method that we found where we trigger the spaceship to start moving. So then, because you can't like shoot or laser beam the spaceship early, you have to wait until it moves a little bit. But yeah, just to avoid not chasing it, we can laser it after, and it comes like naturally hits our lasers, our hover beams.
Yeah,
that bot was
early on in this game. That bot's so bad. Early on in the run, I got a record where I lost 40 seconds to it. I think it was pretty bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you miss it, like that first initial go around, you have to like chase him around. It takes forever.
Yeah. So the way this level is designed is that it's like actually like a small open world. It's not linear, so there's it's interesting having routed this to determine which order to get all 7 bots in. I think we get all 7. I forget actually, but we always want to end on this one because this is like a little sub area bot. And oh, nice! You got the body animation skip.
I know.
Body animation skip.
Nice.
I never get those, so
they're really hard. But yeah, just saved 4 seconds there and not having to wait on the body animation by hitting it. Pretty much a few frames after hitting it, you open the pause menu. If you look on the pause screen and see where it shows you which bots you've gotten, if it shows the icon for the bot for that bot right there, it means that you got it and you're free to leave the level with it. Kind of like capturing that you did get it,
We're about to get Klonoa bot, which I love.
Shout out Neil.
We always like to shout out Neil, who is one of our friends who runs this game and is known for running the Klonoa series as well.
I always see when he goes live, and I'm like, it's 1:30 in the morning. Like, I can't tune in right now.
Actually, I say time zones be time zoning. I'm pretty sure it's the same time zone, but hey, different schedules. Also, we have our friend here who came back just to help us out at this one level and have Klonoa on his head. So yeah, just vibing. And he's also going to be gardening too, which we love to see it. Starting up new hobbies.
Oh, step bro.
That's my emo that I have, which is just I call him the step bro because it's the level that you find him in is called Big Brother.
Yeah. That flower bot's always a problem for me.
Yeah. This section is really cool. Where you have to like wait for these flowers to come up, but unfortunately, like getting that bot hitbox is a little weird.
Yeah, the flower like looming kind of obscures it in a weird way.
By the way, we didn't mention it earlier, but the balloon power up, we want to decrease as much as possible being in the balloon itself because you do move a little bit slower as a balloon.
Great movement. Yeah. Other people are way better at the balloon than I am.
Yeah, there's a crazy speedrun level that used the balloon. There's a couple of crazy speedrun levels that use the balloon.
Yeah, there's a speedrun stages. If you're watching this gameplay and you're like, man, this looks really cool, but I don't want to do a 2-hour speedrun. There are free updates that Team Asobi did where they added speedrun stages that have like a timer and in-game leaderboard and everything like that. So if you just want to grind out one level, you can do that.
Yeah.
I gotta also say, like even like speedrunning wise, the speedrunning community towards the DLC levels and ILs in general is so like they're very active all the time. Discussion going on in the network speedrun channel, in the Astro Bot speedrunning Discord, and it's awesome just seeing people be so kind of like dedicated to just improving those DLC speedrun times. So
yeah, we call it network speedruns because that's what it was called in Playroom, and we're like, well, what are we gonna call it?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, DLC speedruns or something. I don't know.
Challenge level something. I don't know.
I guess technically, I guess you can count them as challenge levels.
A scary level coming up, by the way, literally.
It's a very spooky level.
This level might be too spooky for me. I might have to go.
Me.
This level coming up has a really cool start where we're actually going to jump over a trigger, which we've done a couple times in the run already. And it's going to basically skip having to go find the chest that would have the power up. And it's going to keep the level in a constant loop of the beginning of the song because it thinks we never left that first area. So we're going to break the soundtrack a little bit here.
Yeah. It's a little weird how it works because it's the only point where like the game gives us the power up if we get too far away. But yeah, that was well executed. But yeah, like any other times if you like try to skip a power up, you kind of have to go back and get it. Otherwise it won't give it to you. But here it just automatically gives it to you. So cool. We hit this bot on this side of the knife because it will put us forward instead of before the knives if we hit it from that side. Oh, and they're gonna go for a quick little, nice. So you got that little ledge climb on that really tight jump. If you skip that, the candles never light up, so you can just take the candles and jump on them to take a more direct path. But yeah, that was well executed.
I like how this is a good way for me to see how bad my internet is because Beat-Out is saying stuff that I haven't seen yet. Just like, cool. Yeah, this
that's just the lag when you're in Canada, right? Like it's got to go over the telephone lines. So
that is so true. Unironically, even though this level is literally called Spooky Level, this is a pretty scary level in the speedrun. There's a lot of places you can.
I might go for something really stupid, by the way. I'm gonna
especially
go for
right here.
I'll give it one. There's a checkpoint right here. I'll do it once.
Oh, is it the blind?
Ah, yeah. I missed it, yeah.
No, so yeah, you don't.
Going for that.
Yeah. I could
don't do that in
never.
runs. I just want to do it for fun.
But yeah, basically, like don't get to see the platforms rise up, but like they're like kind of like spinning up, so you can get like a little boost as they come up out of the ground. But we don't have like the light to see what kind of cycle they're on, so you kind of just have to like yee yourself over it and just like hope that you would get it. But yeah, we go for a Jill bot right there. That's one that's on the verge of being routed out constantly too.
Yeah. That one in Thor.
Yeah, Thor,
Yeah.
this one, and I think also Connor is one that some people will either route in or out depending on.
Yeah,
if they like
I
it
don't
or
do
not.
Connor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jill's like, if you do that movement, like if you include that, like the little skip that Moxie was going for, if you can include that, Jill's always worth it. Without it, it's like, I want to say 23, 24 seconds ish.
Yeah, that's right.
And then, yeah, the other bots are like around 30 seconds. Thor is like 28, and then Connor's like 30 or something. Moxie's doing this cool little thing where if you pause it on this first like little go about, you can actually stand on those rocks as they're going around. It's really cool.
It is really cool. If you pause too late, you can't. It'll just make you slide off.
Yeah, you have to get it specifically on that like first cycle, and you need to pause exactly at the moment Moxie did. Otherwise, you won't get around enough before the pause runs out. So
Yeah, and then also that's like those rocks. You can't like stay on them after that first cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just slip off.
You're intended to use slow-mo the entire way, so.
Yeah. We have our next boss fight here, and this is the where they start getting a little bit scary. This is probably a lot of people's. As I like to say, it's a canon event that everybody dies on this boss at least once.
Yes.
In a run.
You're a real you're a real Astro Bot runner when you when you
lose 3 minutes to Mecha Leon.
Yeah.
Many a world record paces have been killed here because we are going to be doing not safe strats at all, and we are going to death abuse twice, which means that at the very end we will have no safety health, which is very scary.
You lose 3 minutes to save 2 seconds. Now that's the speedrunning way.
That's speedrunning that I
That's
know.
the dream.
The dream.
You gotta spend at least 15 streams trying to figure out how to remove an second of time. That's how it's at.
Exactly.
And then it's like harder than like college calculus.
So yeah, this is Mecha Leon first. He's gonna send out like these enemies, and then we're gonna go to the next platform by jumping on these saw blades after punching him in his mouth, which is definitely really painful.
King had to think of the word for mouth there for a second.
I was gonna say esophagus, but that sounds so much more gross. So I.
It's a very gross sounding word.
Yeah, now we're gonna hop over to this next platform, and he's going to send out more enemies, and like these also missiles as well. And what we're going to do is we're gonna jump off the edge to stop having to worry about a fireball phase that's coming up. And yeah, that saves. I think it's like 5 to 10 seconds each time.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That punch there was really necessary because you were about to die too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on Venom
during the phase.
On Venom More, the death abuse, like skipping the animations there, it's only like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. But on this, yeah, it's like definitely worth it for you to go for it because it's like 10 seconds every time.
Yeah.
And Moxie also doing the optimization where they're jumping over to those discs as soon as possible instead of waiting for them to come over, which is, yeah, it's really cool. Something that I had trouble at for a while, but once you get the right timing for it, it's really satisfying to pull off.
Yeah, a good visual cue when you're starting off is to just to pause the timer or like to freeze the time when the first saw blade passes that platform that was like in the middle area. You paused it a little early, but you were able to get a ledge grab, and that scared me.
Yeah. I was also scared about that. Don't worry.
Yeah, so right here, thankfully, like these missiles will always go in the same spots if you're just like in the same area each time. So there we go. Very nice. You didn't die, and I'm proud of you. Let's go. It's always a fear that like when you do a hotfix of this game, you're like, I'm gonna die on stream, and it's gonna be bad.
Now we are getting into the only.
Oh, I need to unplug my controller. I think you're saying that.
Yeah. Chad, are you ready to go loco?
Loco Roco.
We're going
this is
loco.
the only song that isn't on the official soundtrack that's in the game.
Yeah, this level is a trip.
I love this level so much. I made an emote for it. So
this level is like the only level that just feels so not like the rest of the game, and I kind of love it for it.
Yeah, so this level works very, it's interesting
so
physics-wise. Basically, you want to chuck your controller, and it will kind of, basically, the more you spin it, like revelations around that you're doing, not just tilting it, but actually like spinning it in your hands, you gain more momentum on the blob here whenever he's like in midair, kind of. So you'll kind of see him just get repeated, like, his speed just starts like right there. See how crazy that is?
This outside section, you can really see it. It's kind of wild. When this was found, there was a really funny clip that B-Dud shared of him throwing his controller to do it, and I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so we don't have to actually like throw our controller in the air. That was like the first method found and known. But so we can keep our you get the most speed if you do just like toss in the air and you do like 20 flips with your controller in the air. But doing like just rotating it in your hands like 3 or 4 times in one jump is enough for you to get like a massive speed boost. So
you see, what we actually do now is we have our standby Astro Bot power drill. And
a little bit out of control in that one.
I love hearing your scream, and then like I wonder what just happened.
We have our Astro Bot power drill, and we mold a custom insert on the side of our controller, so we can just put it on a drill.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah.
To be fair, that reminds me of a wonderful clip of B-Dud going for that bot and just yeeting off the edge.
Yeah. It's very hard to control.
I love this. It is really hard to control, but it's really fun.
It is very fun.
Do it. I liked it so much. I actually grinded out the IL record on this level. And I don't grind ILs. I only do like full runs. So for me to be that passionate about that movement on this level, to do that IL run, it was it tells you something about how fun it can be.
Yeah, I don't do this because I'm too scared.
I need to I plugged it back in. I have to unplug it again. I forgot to shake this.
Yeah, I forget.
Yeah, you gotta shake it.
But I believe someone's wife found that. Isn't that right?
Yeah, somebody came into the Discord and was like, "Hey, my wife kind of like spun the controller, and she got a lot of speed for it. Is this known?" Kind of, and we were like, "Yeah,
no."
I saw that. I was like, "Oh my god, this is crazy."
I love when you find those. I had something like that in another game the other day where somebody joined Discord and was like, yeah, well, I just did this skip, but I couldn't record it. I get it all the time. And everybody's like, what?
Yeah, I believe there was like a lot of names getting thrown around for that. My favorite was someone called it Wife Speed. And I was like, let's not call it that.
Wife Speed.
Also, you successfully put Mountain Dew in. Good job.
Yeah, we just popped up in a cold one with the boys. This is like my least favorite repair scene because like you have to do so much motion controls.
Yeah, you have to shake a lot.
Yeah.
That was some Mountain Dew Baja Blast we put in there, so it's pretty good. We did Operation Soda Steel just to get the Mountain Dew Baja Blast to put inside the cooling fan.
Exactly, it's very effective.
So coming up here, this is our last crash site, and this is a strat that Beta found, and it's like my least favorite strat in the game because of how weird it is. This is called bot line skip, where you have to like, you can jump and gain height off of a bot line that's like going, like that kind of acts like a rope, and you can slowly climb up it, and we're gonna do that to get another out of bounds strat here.
Yeah, I found a way recently that would be faster here technically, but it's way harder. It's like actually evil, and I would recommend no one doing it.
I think you sent a video of it, and I was like, that looks.
I remember Pico.
You can jump around the left side there.
Yeah, yeah, I remember Pico trying to work on that once, and it's like, I think I got it once after like 150 tries or something. So I was like, yeah, maybe not any percent viable, but
yeah, I've gotten it like twice.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance. I won't deny that.
Two, here we come. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Okay, so basically how that worked is Moxie is like repeatedly jumping on the rope to get a little bit more height every time they jump up. But then, yeah, you don't have to go down below, and you instantly go up to the bowling ball by going over that. So that's really cool. Saves 30 seconds or something. Or no, it's more like 20. Yeah, it's like 18, 20.
It's always cool seeing people's like setup for that, because everybody has a different way of doing that. So it's really sick.
Yeah, it was scary seeing Moxie have the camera pointed away from the pillar. Oh, and then this here. So you started calling the bots, but then you charge up a spin right there, and it kind of like takes the bot wall off, and you fall down. You do it at a very specific time so that you fall off and you regain your like hover and spin ability to be able to clear that gap so you can get to those 4 bots over there. So that's a really cool skip too. This crash site's just goated in general to watch.
A lot of skips on that one.
Yeah, this one was like really cool to see the evolution of it, because like I think all of us were here from the very beginning. I think Moxie started running like
a
2
weeks
weeks after.
later.
Yeah,
a few weeks.
But you're still like around in the community. But yeah, like seeing all the strats from like the first like 2 to 3 weeks of this game was so fun. Just like constantly developing with route changes and strat changes. So yeah.
You know, what's really funny is that I still can't believe that somebody found Go-Go Archipelago skip on like
So
day
soon.
3. Like
It was just some random Japanese runner on Twitter, right? I think.
I think so.
It wasn't even like someone in the community that shared it. It was just someone posted it on X, and someone cross-posted it in the Discord. And it was by accident.
another one of those, hey, did you see this? This is another one of my favorite levels to point out because it's like the most broken. If you skip a certain panel.
Yeah,
something that like it reminds me of when in another game I run, Super Mario 3D World, we found a way on the Wii U version to go out of bounds, and the way we found out about it was because of Miiverse, and we had to play Pictionary with someone who didn't speak English on how to do it.
I love that.
That's a real story.
I love that.
So
Another one. Another mention of Nintendo.
I'm sorry.
In my PlayStation show.
In all fairness, this is the only PlayStation game I run.
With King J here, it's about to be oops all Nintendo, dude. Oh gosh.
Oops,
this is also one of the most Nintendo PlayStation games that they make.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're not wrong.
I run Playroom. I still have never ran Playroom.
Yeah, there's still an idea where I try to teach King how to do it. I was verifying some Playroom runs this morning, and I was like, man, I want to get back to playing this. This is so much fun.
So I gotta say now on Jenny, so the second part of this level is so it's so difficult for me, and I assume that's difficult.
Hard.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Yeah, so everything, like basically you're doing like a spiral up here, so for us, we're doing direct lines constantly on like little platforms. This is Nebula 5 too, so they've ramped up the difficulty on most of the levels in general. But yeah, specifically Jenny is where I often have most of my deaths in a run. But yeah, we see the doggo back, of course. We love doggo. But what also makes this level kind of intimidating is the there's a boss fight at the end, and unlike the actual boss fights at the end of Nebula's, we don't have extra lives for this one, so you only have 1 life to get through like kind of like 3 phases of him. Oh, and also Moxie's gonna do a thing here where they they're gonna take all the bounce pads.
Yeah, I'm playing it safe, yeah.
Yeah, good. But are you gonna go for the? Oh, you are gonna go for that. Okay, so if you land specifically, like that fan has to be like level, like level with the ground, perpendicular to the ground. Otherwise, you don't get a footing on it. So that one's really hard to go for because it's always like, are you on a good cycle for it or not, or do you have to wait a little bit and adjust? But yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, that saves time because we used to like have to wait for like that platform that's on one of the fan blades, and that made it so that this whole section was like a global cycle, but that takes that out now.
Yeah.
And yeah, so this is Ginny, and because like we mentioned, like Vita just mentioned, we don't have any extra health, and this is the only boss fight in the game that has a refight, and you don't get extra health for that either. Like they just trust you to be gamers for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, and on the other one, they give you like ice physics during it too. So yeah, you got to be a very good gamer for that one.
Yeah,
there's a secret level here, which we're not going to do, but
the coolest way to get into a secret level too.
It took me so long to figure out how to get the secret level here.
Oh, yeah.
Casually.
Yeah, Beta and I run a category called 300 bots, so we had to get good at that refight, which was not fun.
Yeah, it's all part of the challenge levels, which, yeah, are really cool, and they're like kind of like the DLC levels, but like more straightforward. But they're more like, you know, not like atmospheric, but more like challenging and straightforward. And you might see a little bit more like direct speedrun type of little skips to there too. So it's really cool.
Hey, look, it's where I'm at right now.
Canada.
Oh my god.
It's my home.
It's a snowstorm.
This is what it looks like outside right now, actually. I'm not joking.
I mean, that's what it looks like outside for, I think, most of us now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a really cool level. Not you know, pun intended, but it also has some really cool strats where we're going to be jumping on these poles again enough height and skip some sections that you normally would have to go throughout. And there's going to be a couple of these jumps too.
Yeah. I do one right here as well. This one's really annoying because he likes to steal the camera from you.
Yeah,
like I died
this one and I'm not good at it.
Yeah, it's really just that he steals the camera from you. Let me get my speed back up and we'll do it without him stealing the camera.
It's been a minute since I've ran this, but it's I know that there is a way to make it so that he doesn't force the camera.
Yeah, I feel like I knew it at some point and then forgot it. It was never something I like learned.
I feel like it was just like making sure the camera's pointed away from him, but I don't know.
Maybe.
I haven't seen those enemies climb the ladder before.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Sometimes, yeah. So it's usually just one of them will follow you up. He's very persistent.
They're kind of cute when they climb.
I know, they are.
They don't have arms. How do they do it? Like,
yeah.
They just do the old jump.
Yeah.
They use their mouth
right there.
Yeah, they use their mouth.
You have to be very quick getting that dynamite because those guys, those enemies around charge you really fast and they're very dangerous.
Yeah, you have to do Lagan strats to get it on that.
Yeah, there used to be another bot here that we would get to early on, but we routed it out now, so.
And all the jumps that Moxie's doing where he's jumping like on a fence are pretty hard. A lot harder than Mother jumps in this run because I feel like I failed these like fence jumps the most out of anything else.
Yeah.
This one that Moxie just did right here, you actually jump off like an invisible part of that fence too. It's very, very interesting to get that last bot that we just got.
Moxie's looking down so the enemies don't shoot at you too early to get a like bigger, like more direct path by jumping on the enemy itself. Yeah, if you're looking straight at them, they shoot at you and you can't take that direct path usually.
Yeah, thankfully if you don't die though, you just get frozen.
Yeah.
That is right.
Really scary, by the way, because you have to like jump around like this freeze breath that Frigid Frosty tries to blow out at you. We used to not do this boss fight actually because we thought it was slower. We used to get the secret exit, but now we do this instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cool skip. It's it was very intimidating when I first started learning it. I was like, yeah, I don't think we'll be doing this. But then it's like you just like wait like maybe like 200 milliseconds, just a slight moment. Then you can just like run off, hover up, and then you clear the wind easily almost every time. So it becomes very consistent when you put it into practice.
Yeah. One of the coolest levels, by the way. We barely see any of this in the run.
Yeah.
Luna Sola.
I love Luna Sola.
Unfortunately, the Sackboy bot is not earlier in the level, so we won't be able to see it. But it is in this level.
Yeah, Luna Sola is really cool, but like a lot of the bots are really spread out. Like for some reason, the last 2 bots in this level are just so far away from the other 5 that we just can't get it.
Yeah, and one of them's in a sub area, so
yeah,
which is Sackboy.
Which is kind of
This is my favorite level of the run. We don't get to stay in it for very much time, but I love this level.
It's very
got
cool.
some really cool strats too.
Yeah, so the mechanic here is you hit one of these panels and it goes from night to day, and like right there is one of the cool skips where you just hit the sun panel, the level flips on its side, and because you hit the panel like in the air and you jumped, so you didn't stay on the ground with it, you stay in the air to be able to climb the other side as it comes to match your height, so skips a good amount of climbing.
There is a jump you can do there that I didn't because the platform cycle is a little off, but you can avoid killing that bird enemy.
Yeah, that one's all based on like your platform cycles because you need to be you get a little bit of boost of height from the platform going up.
Yeah, it's a very tight jump. You would need to do the spin at the corner of the platform to maximize your jump distance, but yeah, it's can be a hard one if it doesn't line up.
So this is our last level to get the amount of bots we need. As you see, we have 193 and we need 200. So we are going to get all 7 here, and then we'll be good to go for the rest of the run.
Yep. This also has a really good song, so kind of a banger.
It does.
This is a remix of a song from Astro's Playroom. Yeah. Which, by the way, if you want to speedrun an Astro game, but you don't want to, like, say you have a PS5, but you don't think you want to pick up this game, every PS5 comes with Astro's Playroom for free, already installed. So if you want to speedrun and see if this might be for you, it's also way shorter. So you can try that out.
See, the problem is I want to play the game, I just don't want a PS5.
That's fair.
It's so big. Why they need to make a PS5 even smaller. I know they made the mini, but it's not
PS5
really
mini.
that much mini.
I still have the original PS5, which is bigger than the current one.
It reminds me a lot of the PS3, the original PS3 that's basically just a PC. It's just
the fat model.
Yeah.
I bought a PS3 for the
that
first
thing
time.
can play PS1 games though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's only that version of it too.
Well, all the PS3s can play PS1 games. Only certain models can play PS2 games. That's what you're thinking.
Oh, okay.
See, that I didn't know.
Sorry.
Thank you for telling me that. I can use my PS3 as a PS1 now. Cool.
I come up with those fun facts.
That actually
I thought
really
it was that the original PS3s were PS2 and PS3, and then they added PS1 or whatever.
In PS1, they just do it in software emulation. All of them can do PS1.
Yeah, this level's pretty cool. It's mainly, it doesn't have too many like skips in it. I mean, there is a few of them, but for the most part, it's beating the level as fast as you can.
Yeah, here's a tight one actually, where you have to slide off the side after you do both your punch and chicken stall, and then to regain your chicken boost. Yeah, so I guess we never explained it too much, but yeah, like we try to maximize our distance on jumps with punching in the air. With the frog power-up, you saw that we could do punches, hovers with frog punches in between to stall it out even further. You can stall it with, like the chicken boost. So sometimes we'll jump, hover, then do a spin, and then do the chicken to kind of maximize distance that we can get in our jumps because of doing it in that order. But yeah.
Yeah, that's like the one skip in this. Aside from the boss skip, you can skip basically the entire boss fight too, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's really neat.
We actually didn't. We actually did the other level in the past.
Yeah, we originally thought the other boss was faster because it had skips, but this one is so much faster.
Yeah, and you get all 7 bots instead of just 5 in Cannon Brawl. So.
Yeah, and yeah.
I'm trying to remember who swaps to this first. I believe it might have been Cryo.
I want to say it's Cryo, yeah.
Which
this was his like.
Shout out to Cryo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cryo is a really good Astro Bot speedrunner. Optimized a lot of levels.
You didn't look down for a second during that boss fight because it's over.
Yeah.
But yeah, optimal is Cryo's level, so Cryo is pretty good at this level. But also Cryo made like the comm gold sheet to like track where the run could be getting by combining all of our top runs on every level. And it's getting down to...
We're almost to a flat 2-0. Almost at a sub 2-1.
It's crazy. Will the sub 2 happen someday? I don't know.
Maybe. Currently, the sub is 6 seconds away from sub 201, so...
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting close. Now Cryo gets addicted to TFT, so we don't see him very often. So.
Is that what Cryo's been doing?
Yeah, he actually showed up in my chat a few days ago, and I was like, what have you been doing? Where are you?
He's like League of Legends.
Yeah. So this is Falcon McFly. I have a very rough history with this fight. So.
I do love these like collision.
Yeah.
I was watching the IL for this earlier today, and I was like, oh, those collision glitches are so cool.
Those jumps are scary to do this far into a run, but they're not too bad once you land them.
Yeah, I've never been able to pull them off consistently, so I've like never
I am scared if like some of the IL runners who like have like 20 records decide that they want to run any percent, it's over for all of us. Like, like if Aqua Boys ever is like, yeah, I think I'm gonna do like any percent, I'm like, it's over. Like, we're getting sub 1 hour at that point. Like,
yeah, this game in general is just really cool because a lot of the strats are just jumping on geometry you wouldn't think would be possible to jump on.
Yeah.
Got good RNG with how those spinning the coil enemies there.
Yeah, you want them to group up so you can hit multiple at once.
Yeah, some people seem to get a lot of good luck on this, and then some people just seem to get the absolute worst luck on this, and I feel so bad for them.
yeah, those people being you, King always gets bad luck on this.
I'm actually the opposite. I don't know why I always get good luck on those on this fight, aside from dying on it. But, you know,
that's relief.
Yeah, shoutouts to the first time this run was ever on GDQ was disaster relief done quick, and I died at the very end and lost 2 minutes. So, fun stuff. We've come a long way since then.
Yeah, the game has improved by so much. Oops.
Back then, the world record was like a 2:15, and we were like, how much lower can it really go? And world record is now at, you know, it's gone down by like 10 minutes.
I love how it was like a month after the game came out, we're like, how much lower can it get? And it's like, well, very obviously it can get a lot lower.
Well, we knew that was close, by the way, Max. You almost died there.
I know. Shout out to the B-Dub level, by the way.
Yo, the B-Dub level.
You call this the B-Dub level.
It's my level. Oh my god.
It's because no one else runs Horizon. Definitely, it's just B-Dub.
Exactly.
Shout out to the subcategory run that B-Dub did last year and got a world record at GDQ.
That was pretty sick.
Wait, what was it?
It was a miscellaneous category in Horizon that I ran at GDQ.
I thought you were talking about Astro Bot. I'm like, what are we talking about?
No.
Yeah, no, I remember that because it was an incentive, right? I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that'll be a highlight for me in life.
Getting a world record on GDQ in general is just always a flex, no matter what.
Yeah. It's always cool whenever it happens.
Which is why Moxie's gonna get world record right now. Let's
Exactly.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to talk a little bit about how the level works here. So we're Aloy, we got bow and arrow because that's her thing. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of times where we're gonna try to reduce the amount of times that we're gonna aim in and like pre-aim a lot of stuff and then rapid fire it. Pretty cool. We don't have to worry about bots now anymore. So we got all the bots. Like once we fight Falcon McFly, that's like the last like lock requirement. And now we have enough bots to just finish the game. So, yeah, so we just need to speed through this as if it's an IL pretty much. Oh, I love that you're doing this. Oh,
It's so
yes.
cool. It feels so cool.
I've never done it that way, but that saves like a few seconds off of what I normally do. But basically like jumping on that little ledge to press that button and then jumping around the satellite as it comes down, that's so cool.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't think
And
I've
that's
seen
you
that.
doing the double trigger again.
There is a safer version of that where instead of hitting the button, you just run around that little circle and climb the ladder without hitting the button. And it also makes it easier to deal with the enemies there.
While we get onto this boss fight here, this is also something I want to mention is that like you can either use motion controls or you can actually turn them off. This game has really good accessibility features. But if you turn off motion controls, every time you aim, you'll actually stop like moving on this level. So because Moxie is using motion controls, it actually makes this level a lot faster. Yeah, it's actually really interesting watching runners who don't use motion controls because of that. Like Cryo.
Shout out Cryo.
Yeah.
Please.
Thankfully, Moxie speedruns Splatoon, so we don't have to worry about.
Maybe we do. What the? I've never seen that happen.
Oh yeah. Missed one of the coils on the blunderjaw, so we have to go longer on phase 2 of it.
That's fine.
Oh, I
didn't know that. I didn't know it could close. Yeah, I've never had that happen before. I should have just aimed
Stay the
properly.
line, guys.
That's never
never happened before.
I think that happened to me on my casual playthrough, but I haven't seen it since.
We got it. First of the event.
Bro,
Let's go.
These aren't wanting to be hit right now.
Speedrunners aren't safe.
So we're coming up to, do you want to explain it?
Yeah, sure. So we saw Hyro earlier. Basically, we have Hyro, but Hyro at home. This is Blundy Skip, as most people ended up calling it. I like calling it Blunderless because I think that's funny. But basically, we're going to do the same thing where we're going to have to ledge grab outside of a cutscene trigger, and it'll skip a 20-ish second cutscene with Blunderjaw coming up here. So we'll see if Moxie gets it here.
Cool. And they can use kind of the aim of the slow-mo aiming ability that Aloy has to kind of like line it up a little bit more specifically to that ledge jump. But yeah, you get that ledge jump, you jump out of it when you're like at the peak of the ledge jump, and then you get enough height where you can just cross that bridge altogether. And yeah, that was well done. Good job.
Yeah.
Nice.
I switched to the save version recently. It's just a little bit nicer. It's not that bad without it though.
Yeah, I've never seen someone do the aiming strat. I didn't even know that was a thing. So it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really makes it a lot easier. That's what I definitely do now.
Boxy and I had a conversation recently about how we both have the same feeling that like Hyro got harder with the update, but that seems to have gotten easier with the update. We don't know why, but like we have that feeling.
Yeah.
Now, can we get
fast estimate time?
Fast clean. So we don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, unfortunately, basically once you like hit off those 4 enemies on the corners of the PlayStation, sometimes the game's just like, yeah, that's clean enough, and just gives you just proceeds forward. So sometimes like we don't know exactly why it works, but it's related to killing those enemies super fast as soon as that panel comes up, and keeping the brush off the PlayStation. But yeah, if it doesn't happen, you just have to clean it like regular. But it's like literally like it kind of feels like RNG, 15-second time save, or I don't know how much it is. It's like 10 or 15 seconds right at the end of the run.
Yeah.
So it's can be a little annoying if you don't get it.
Yeah, I can definitely go on pace if you weren't already.
Yeah, I have a save file set up specifically for practicing that, by the way, and I still don't know how it works. It's very weird.
I've spent way too many hours trying to figure it out. I'm oddly, like, from what I've seen, I'm oddly the most consistent at getting it compared to most other runners.
But I couldn't tell you why. I just do it and it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I could theorize, like, I could go and write, like, maybe like a 5-page paper on it of like all the things that I think it could be. But yeah, like, literally nothing's confirmed. I could just be rambling on about nothing.
Yeah, I've even got quick clean on the first panel before while practicing, but I have no clue how.
Oh, wow.
And the developer, in the words of Austrians, would be, yeah, nah.
I also
that sounds like a YouTube video essay if I've ever heard one. You start off with like a bunch of like a blackboard behind you with a bunch of pieces of paper, like the meme from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And then you start off the invention of the personal computer.
See, the thing I will always be able to like write a big paper on about this game is how you shouldn't drill nails into your PS5. Please don't do that.
What are we talking about?
Same with using a chainsaw on your SSD. That's also
we were just talking about it. We're preparing for Sunday. We're preparing for Monday with all the snow and the frozen RAM. This is how you use a chainsaw to boost your PS5.
You gotta nail it down.
Yeah,
keep it on the floor.
Yeah, we're the smart ones here. We're thinking ahead, okay?
Yep.
True. Also, that nice big break in case of emergency button there that Moxie just pressed. That's our signal to go to the final boss. We're gonna see more rapid fire glitch here. Now, Moxie and I actually met through Splatoon speedrunning, and there's also rapid fire glitch in that too. So it's really funny how it followed us. Yeah, it carried over.
It's just a line. Like, it's...
Yeah, you shoot way faster with this than you do without it.
I saw this for the first time. Like, I didn't know this was a thing until like a week ago when Moxie told me about this, and I laughed so hard when I saw this. It was really funny. So yeah, this makes this about like 10 seconds faster than how you would normally do it beforehand.
Also, worth noting, you can only do this with motion controls. If you try to do this with motion controls turned off, you can't move the ship. It disables all your controls, but motion controls are untouched.
Yeah. Yeah, specifically that alien boss, it just completely shredded his health. This section is such a cool like lead up to the final boss, though.
Yeah,
it is.
So it's also just like a nice breather.
Yeah, you get to go through all the different eras of PlayStation. So we're in PS2 right now.
This is another section that got really fast with RFG.
Yeah, for sure. This ending part here.
I think for that one it's like 3 seconds or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, same thing with the PS3 section that's coming up here. There's like a part where on like a PSP there will be enemies that spawn, and again you can just destroy them before they even spawn in.
Yes. Yeah, this is kind of like an auto scroller. It's pretty chill.
Yeah.
You set up RFG and you blast everything.
Yeah, Jiggy, if you have anything to mention right now, actually is a good time. If you have anything you need to read off.
I would just say we have a lot of cool upcoming events that people can look forward to. Actually, this February 5th through 8th is Back to Black. It's a 4-day speedrunning marathon featuring black speedrunners benefiting Race Forward. You can use the ! schedule in Twitch chat to check out the event, or visit gdq.gg/BAF for more info. I'm pumped about it. It's gonna be a real blast, and it's coming up. It's 2 weeks away.
Yep, definitely be sure to tune in for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Back to Black is always a blast.
Always fun to watch.
So we have the PS4 section here. This one didn't really change too much because most of it is like stuff that RFG wouldn't change too much at all, except for the enemies here.
I believe it does save time on this part right here.
One thing that we didn't mention is that we do skip all the puzzle pieces in the run because it does give like a 2-second, 3-second animation when we go back to the crash site if we've gotten any puzzle pieces. At this point, though, we're not going back to the crash site, so we actually could get them in this level.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just speedrunner brain. We naturally see a puzzle piece and we're like, I'm gonna avoid it.
Yeah, the only main category I don't run right now is 100%. I'm so scared for when I do because I have a feeling I'm just going to instinctively avoid all these whenever I do that.
Yeah, World Record gets a puzzle piece, by the way. It grabs the one in... It's for the meal, that's what it is. Accidentally.
It was for luck.
Yeah, exactly.
It got you into the mindset that you need to save that time back.
Exactly.
So this is
all right.
Nebulax.
We got. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say this is the final boss, and it. Actually, Vita, do you want to explain this? Because you and I both choked this many times.
Yeah. So Nebulax, he has 3 phases here where he lets us spin a wheel with it. We're trying to go, like, it gives us a random power up, and some power ups are going to be faster than the others in terms of like the attacks that he does for us. So the combination that we're going for is Doggo, then Magnet, and then it's actually off. I actually forgot.
Monkey.
What is it?
Monkey.
It is Monkey, yes. Monkey is a cool one because it can be dependent on like if you grab those stones really fast. Magnet and Doggo are pretty usually consistent. I guess Magnet can take a little bit. But anyways, this is like the last hurdle of any percent of like if you're on pace, you're wondering if you're going to be able to get the wheel luck or not. We kind of, or at least I, use the wheel in a way where I just throw it immediately on the first 2 ones, and it almost always will line up with the Magnet and Dog on the first 2 ones. But on the 3rd one, you purposely have to, he kind of tricks you where he'll spin the wheel 1 slot further than whatever you land on. So you purposely don't want to match it up with the one right before, like the one that gives you a lot of enemies, because that would lose you like 20-30 seconds if that happens. So
yeah.
So right now we're gonna land on Frog to get what we want.
Yeah, so it's a lot of timing that goes into this, but with enough practice, you should get it every time, ideally.
Oh, nope.
Never mind.
It's just to show it off. Don't worry.
I was actually just saying this like beforehand, before we started this fight. We've all been there. Again, I think this is the second canon of it.
Yeah.
And bunnies is the worst one you can get, by the way, for a lot of reasons.
Oh, the bunny, it feels like it's so annoying when they stomp at you because it feels like they were nowhere near you when they do. It seems so unfair. But yeah, you just got to clear the enemies. Luckily, we have all 3 lives. We don't have to death abuse to skip any animation, so we're still good. But yeah, okay, nice.
Frog didn't lose much time. It's fine.
Yeah, Frog, I think, is like, I want to say I remember timing it to be around like 40-45 seconds, and most of the other ones are like 30 seconds. So it should only be like 10 seconds-ish.
Yeah, and you may notice that he didn't actually like move the wheel 1 time over. After he does it and it lands on enemies once, he won't move it the next time. So that's also something you have to remember if that happens. But yeah, we should be coming up
on time.
Yeah. Pretty soon.
And
it's when it explodes purple, I'll call it. It's gonna be a little bit sudden.
Yeah, about 30 seconds out.
Yeah.
But this last section here, we're just trying to shoot them as fast as possible. It really only matters how fast we shoot the last one. But you want to shoot all of these as fast as possible so you can you're ready to shoot the last one when it comes out. So yeah. Just gonna bring this out.
Time's coming up.
Boat.
And time.
GG.
Good job.
Amazing.
That is actually really amazing, Moxie.
time is it?
That's the fastest marathon time anyone's gotten at 8%. I think that's right.
Yeah,
What is it? I can't see.
It's a 207, like
207, I'll take that.
207.20, something like that.
I'll take that.
That's like
That would be third place on the leaderboards.
that almost matches my PB, and I trust me when I say I've like grinded months out to just get a 207. So that is so impressive, Moxie, that you were able to pull that off
by 2 minutes. Just want to point that out.
And Moxie like wasn't even planning on running today either.
I haven't run this game like a week.
It's so impressive.
Seriously, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Moxie, for being here, for doing the show. Thank you all so much for being a part of this Oops All PlayStation weekend. Why don't we go down the line and say who we are and what we're up to, everybody?
Okay, I'm Moxie. You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/MoxieK with an underscore at the end. I stream sometimes, occasionally. It's a suggestion at times. Usually Astro Bot. If you want to find me, you can just follow me and then I'll be streaming Astro Bot sometimes.
All right, I'm BDud5. I'm a modern PlayStation speedrunner. If there's a new PlayStation game that comes out, likelihood is that I'm routing it and running it. But also recently I've been doing a lot of Expedition 33. But that's me.
Yeah, I'm KingJ0444. That's where you can find me on pretty much everything. I run way too many games for my own good. I'm actually going to be on Hotfix in like a week and a half from now on February 2nd doing Mario 3D World. So that's where you can probably see me next. Yeah.
Hi, it's Addy Official. I don't have any stuff that I want to plug, but I do want to say join the Pragmatic speedrunning community and the Astro Bot speedrunning community. Pragmatic comes out in April, and I would love to see you there.
Fantastic.
And again, just yeah. One quick shout out just to the Astro Bot community in general. So like Cryo, Wolf, Commander, Neil Legend, help me if you.
Zelius makes all the tutorials for everything.
Zelius.
He's our head mod.
Yeah. But everyone running this game, any percent, all the DLC speedrun stuff, like thank you everyone running it and being active in the community. It's awesome seeing this game get all the love it's gotten, even today still. So yeah.
It's a blast.
Well, thank you. I'm so glad that we're able to see this run. Moxie, thank you so much for taking it over. And folks, please go give them a follow. Head on over, hover over Moxie's stream title. In the stream title, you can click on the button and follow them. All right, folks, I actually have a unique opportunity for you all. I have a unique opportunity only now on GDQ. If you go over to our Discord, exclamation point Discord, and you go and put your favorite PlayStation game in the general chat, I will give you a brand new PlayStation logo PNG. So go on over to the Discord right now. Go on over there. It's a great place to get to know all the things that we have going up and keep up with GDQ. Go on over there, and when we come back, I want to hear about those games. So go. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation weekend. I just want to say thank you so much for everybody that joined the Discord there and posted all their favorite games. It really is the best place to get involved with the GDQ community. So as long as you want to be involved with us and want to know about all the upcoming events that we have going on, that is the place to do it. I want to give a few shout outs here. We had some Ape Escape 2 fans, Final Fantasy 9, Ratchet and Clank, which we're going to see later, as well as some Chrono Cross and Kingdom Hearts. So thank you all so much for showcasing and telling me your favorite PlayStation games. We also had a lot of people that mentioned our next game, which we are going to get into. It is Sly Cooper. So without further ado, I want to jump into our next run. Oh my gosh. Gez, how are you? That was me. I blew up for a second. The brain stopped working. Gez, how are you? Thanks for
just to be clear, we were talking about how to say my name. A good start already. We're liking that already. But hello, my name is
full on glitch. Full on glitch.
Yeah, it's the Sly Cooper mind control. It gets you sometimes. It's fine. But yes, hello. I am Guest 514. I am going to be today's speedrunner for Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Yay. I'm joined here by my cohorts, Sly Cooper himself, and the man known as Key. That's it. But outside of that, today I'll be running a category called All Keys. So basically the way to think about that is we have to get every single key in the game, which is basically the collectible item at the end of every level. So basically think of it like any %, but you have to play every level in the game as fast as possible. So basically the gist of it. Is there anything else I gotta point out? Before the run starts, I will mention that, you know, this is not a normal save file that I'm operating on. If you're curious out there, I will be running a modified file that we do create in game that makes it so it removes cutscenes from like the overall run. So you're not going to see any of the animations. We're just going to skip past them as best we can. So that's what we're going to be doing. But I think that's basically it. And I think now it's time, you know, we could start time, and it's going to start whenever I press X on this save file right here. So are we ready? Are we ready for this?
I am so ready for this. Are you?
All right, well, sorry, I disconnected my controller, so I'm not yet. Give me like 2 seconds, and
there
it's
you
good.
go.
All right,
That's okay.
All right,
let's do
I'm
it.
ready to start. So on go. So starting from 3, here we go. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so immediately we're going to be starting off with a sort of a dangerous trick in the speedrun. I'll describe it if I do in fact get it. Let's try it. Oh my God, first try, look at that. Okay, so already to start with, we begin with a trick called a proxy. You're going to be seeing a lot of these in the speedrun. Essentially, in the interpretation of it in this game is basically when you squeeze slime between like 2 polygons, 2 objects, the game will freak out and would want to spit slime back out with velocity. So you saw there, we skipped the entirety of the Paris tutorial just with a really sweet proxy. So already just, you know, minutes of gameplay already cut out within like what, 15 seconds? I would say. But let's get into our first world of the game. This game has 5 worlds in total. This is the first one. And here we go. We're going to see another proxy this time. Let's see. This is going to be called sign proxy because it is a sign. And I will try to do a proxy. Check this out. You see that? You squeeze between 2 objects. It spits you out. And we get over this, you know, cave here, which does skip a cutscene. Now, quickly as well, I'm going to try to do another trick here. Let's see if I don't mess this up. But another trick that we'll be seeing like throughout the run is called a super jump. So think of it like this. So I want to set my grounded position on top of this rock here, right? So we're going to do that real quick. And what's going to happen is the game has a sort of safety feature. If you get stuck between 2 objects, it's going to want to put you back where you were prior. You know, I didn't mess it up there. I did drop it, but that is also another aspect of the trick where if you drop or if you do this motion where you do cane swing and then jump like this, it doesn't update your grounded position. So let's see if I do this correctly. So I'm gonna do all this motion here. This does not update my grounded position. So let's see if we get stuck here. And it's gonna launch us back to where we first were and launching us across the first level, basically to the ending where we grab our first key of the game. Fantastic. So already a fantastic start. But after this, you know, it's not going to be as exciting. Like the next level after this one, we have a lot of downtime. So just to give you a vibe of what this speedrun is basically like. So do that. So next level, before I talk about the next level, we're going to do a strategy here. You see that we walked into this area. We're going to load the game, which actually makes us go deeper inside the hub world without actually walking there. So we're going to do that. And now we're going to head into the machine. This level does not have a lot of, you know, fun speedrun tricks, but we do have downtime. So another thing, you see this, what happened here is I actually walked into a cutscene. The game already marks it down as the cutscene being watched. So when you load the game in that specific instance, it will just, you know, already think that you already watched it. So you can just walk past it without, you know, doing any of the dialogue. Yeah, in just a few moments, I'm also going to do like one of the only few tricks in this, you know, this level right here. So let's see it. Yeah, we're going to climb up here. Instead of going behind me where it wants you to go, let's see if we could just do a nice little unintended move in here. All right, fantastic. And that's basically it, you know, until like the ending. But So Sly Cooper, right? What is Sly Cooper, right? So Sly Cooper is basically a thief, master thief, long line of family thieves, or thieves in his family. Sorry, my bad. And in this specific game, we want to go after, a group called the Fiendish Five, of which that, when Sly was younger, they definitely, they kind of like, murked his father. So what happened after that was that, they also stole his family heirloom, which is the Thievius Raccoonus, the book of which that you could use to study, thieving tricks. So we're going to get all those throughout the game. And, until we defeat all 5 bosses. And I'll also mention that I'm loosely keeping track of my coin count here. So for this specific instance, I want to get around 25, 24 coins. So this is perfectly fine. But yeah, we're basically near the end of the level here. Just throw out walking. This is the only times we're going to be walking here. But I will mention, it looks like I died, right? You think I'm foolish. But if I do mash X here, hopefully it gives us a nice launch when we respawn to avoid doing platforming upon this structure here. So that is definitely intended. And hopefully we'll see that again one more time, but that's the only time it's guaranteed. Essentially, sometimes when you respawn in certain areas, you mash X and it gives you a sweet launch like that. And now after that, we grabbed our second key here. All right, next level we're going to head into is going to be high class heist. It's, as we get further and further into the speedrun, we will be seeing a ramping up situation of tricks. Right now we're kind of starting easy, very slowly. We're just going to get a taste of what it's like to speedrun this game. So initially, this level is very interesting for the fact that it's this long hallway and just this area by itself. But we're gonna actually implement a strategy, another proxy, so to speak, to try to cut to the end as cleanly as we can. So we're gonna go up here and we're gonna try to squeeze through here and hopefully something very cool happens. Let's see. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that. Already to the key. Look at that. Not bad. So you already see basically what the game's about. A lot of launches, a lot of slingshots into various directions, but perfectly good on my end. Yeah, we're fire down below. Another simple level, just another moment of rest before we move on. Not a lot of tricks here, but if you want to, try speedrunning yourself, we are going to do this movement right here to skip a cutscene, which, most people do. And this is like a classic as well. Instead of going straight, you could just jump up here and avoid all of that garbage down there. So this is something basically anyone could do. Skip a cutscene, skipping required gameplay, perfectly good. And this is the end of the level right here, where we have to get up on this wheel right here. And as you can see inside this glass area, we're going to be moving conveyor belts to move this molten rock across. So we're going to do that. Avoid the spotlights, because when they're red, they actually do give us damage. So basically move this molten rock to the ending, break this open, do a little bit of sweet movement here. Look at that. And grab our next key for the adventure. I will also mention 7 keys per world. So what in total is there 28? Look, I speedrun, I don't do math, so that might be incorrect, but there should be around yeah, there you go. There should be a 28, because World 5 doesn't actually have any keys. So basically what was it, 4 times 7? We're going to assume that. So
that's so much math. Don't do this to me.
Look, I'm speedrunning. I don't do math. That's all I do. It's fine. All right, so here we are in the level called A Cunning Disguise. We're doing the same strat. Pretend we watch the cutscene, reload it so it skips past it. So this level's called A Cunning Disguise because of this barrel, but we're gonna use it only for this one specific scenario and leave it behind, because as you can see straight ahead, the key's right there. But we can use cheating tactics like this, if we can, to basically access the higher areas like this, and then just immediately leave. That's it. All right, good start so far. I will say one of the reasons why it's easy to to manipulate these levels in these ways is that levels wrap around themselves a lot. So tricks like that, very useful. Okay, traditionally, when you have around 3 keys or so, the game wants you to unlock areas naturally. But as you see, we're heading into the second part of the hub world without interacting with unlocking things. I'm just going to jump over the roof, utilizing the guard's projectile as a platform and just jumping over it. That's it. Now, I will mention, this trick, a little bit risky, but it doesn't matter if I fail it. I have a little bit of safety condition here. But check this out. I'm going to try to use this guy, so to speak. So I'm going to set myself here. Get him in the right position. Hopefully this works out. Oh, fantastic. A great launch. And with him jumping and using his tummy, I will make it to the end. Just like that. Another key grab, 6 out of 7. Wait a minute. I shouldn't say that. Well, anyways, let's move on to our...
That's more math. Oh my gosh.
Well, we can say that's math, but let's move on to our first mini game. This one, it's funny because this is the mini game I hate the most. It's the crab mini game. So the deal with this specifically, it's basically a twin stick shooter. We're going to see a lot of gameplay changes throughout the whole entire run. And this is my least favorite one because we have to basically fight against these gang of crabs and try to hit 40 of these chests. Now, the problem with this minigame specifically is the fact that, unlike other minigames, this is very punishing because if you mess up once, you have to restart the minigame over again. So we have to make sure, no matter what, we have to make sure they don't grab the chests and go into their holes that they're coming out of. That's the loose condition. If the chests go inside the holes that they're coming from, that is basically it. So you will see I'm just going to be prioritizing, the crabs that are already holding the chest. So that's basically it. Other than that, just make sure you don't lose. That's it. That's all I got to say about this one. As you can see here, I got to be really aware which direction that they're walking into. But as you can see, there's going to be some ramping up of difficulty. So when you hit 32, 4 chests will be falling from the ceiling. So a little bit more difficult to handle. But, oh, see, I almost messed up there. But we will successfully leave without failing. So it's scary, but thank God I have not had the curse of crabs yet in the marathon setting. Very bad, especially near the end when you're at 39 chests. And that's basically it. You have to start over. All right, so seven keys, right? We have 7 of them. We are able to unlock this cannon, which actually gives us access to the boss fight for this world. So get into the cannon, shoots us up there. And I will mention as well that because I like to run this game optimally, I am running currently on the PS2 version of the game, PS2 disc, but on the backwards compatible PS3, which is the most optimal for resetting the game. So, sadly, that is the case. It is a very expensive console, but that is the fastest way to do it. But as well, if you also want to try it yourself, the speedrunning, the PS5 version is excellent for running this game. That's a good alternative. I think any percent loses around an estimated 20 seconds. That's good. So if you guys want to try it out, chat, by all means, PS5 version is the way to go. Oh yeah, just to mention as well, I am, my console is in Finnish because a large part of the Sly community is Finnish and they do like this game. And it has no bearing on the speed of the console whatsoever. But, I like the Finns, so I'm going to make it their language. But yes, right now we are in the first boss fight of the game. Very simple. Can be explained in a few sentences. Essentially, this guy's going to try to bounce on us. Raleigh the Frog, his name is. He's going to bounce on us or bounce around 5 times right here. And when he's done with that, we can just hit him on the way up. And it just repeats until the end. So it shakes it up a little bit. Instead of 5 times on one platform, the platform he jumps on, you see the red lights? They will sync. So we want to make sure we get off those platforms when he jumps on them. So there you go. And here's another thing. This is the part where they get you for playing casually. Instead of doing this move 5 times, you will do it 6. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the part where they get you. And with that, we are done with World 1. Already pretty good pace for this one.
I took the liberty. We're all set.
Onwards to World 2. This is Utah, by the way. This is the Utah world. And we're going to start off, with the rocky scenes and whatnot. But we're going to start with a pretty nerve-wracking trick. I get this one, pretty consistently, but there are times where you have to settle for a lesser result for this trick. But here we go. We are going to use this dog for our next trick. So let's see if we can make it work. Hopefully nothing bad happens and maybe the best result happens. Let's see. Oh, wait. You know what? That was not the good result, but I did not get punished for it. Let's try it again. Speedrunners never get punished. Let's try it again. And you know what? With that, we ended up getting a pretty okay result. You know what? That is good for me. Usually, when you do that trick, you do actually sail to the end of the game or end of the level right there where the key is. But getting on this roof, perfectly fine by me, because I definitely did not want to lose anything in that situation. So we're just going to walk to the ending and grab this key, and that's basically it. Better than the worst result. I'll accept this. That is fantastic to me. Okay, so we grab this key. Right. We open this gate.
I have a question for the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Sucker Punch should return to this franchise.
If I say any 2s, I have to do something about this.
Yeah, there's gonna be like 1, 2. Because I actually don't even know what was the production or the dev team that did 4. Because I know it wasn't Sucker Punch, right?
Yeah, that wasn't Sucker Punch. That was recently closed down studios, Sanzuru Games. Yeah, they did that one, I think.
I would be so interested because I know they did Ghosts, like the 2 Ghost series, and then they did the Infamous series as well. Be like, what would a Sly 4 from Sucker Punch be, or Sly 5?
What's going on?
See, that is curious. Yeah, because you know, clearly the track record shows that they make great games. You know, they can be trusted with these IPs. And I would also like to see it. You know, better chance than ever these days, because there was once like recently like an article saying that, you know, they were curious about it, like they would be into it, the idea, if there was enough like, you know, passion behind the studio, which is great.
Be real interesting.
But yeah, perfect time to you know to banter a little bit, because I'm in the racing level at the moment, so no speedrun tricks here, not necessarily. Just a little bit of 3 laps. You have these nitro-like capsules go around. You press square, you go faster. That's basically it. Nothing really special going on here. Yeah, but hopefully you guys are enjoying the speedrun so far. Hopefully it's a good presentation for what the speedrun's like, because Sly Cooper, my first speedrun ever. You know, I started like in 2020, doing any percent, and still playing this game, what, 5 years later or so? This is a favorite game. It's a great speedrun.
Yeah, it's a real great game. The franchise is fantastic. You know, like I have real fond memories of like Sly 2 in like my cousin's basement. That's what we
absolutely
on PS2. And again, it's real interesting because like these guys, the Sucker Punch in general has made games that like every single one of them has been a banger. But it's like they did 3 Infamous games, 3 Sly Cooper games, and now 2 Ghost games. My question is will there be 1 more Ghost game and then a new IP? Is that their bit? Do they only do 3s?
Yeah, 3s and then nothing else.
And then nothing else. Yeah, they move on to the next IP.
No, they're just done. They made all the games. They did it. They won't come back.
Yeah. They do 3 games in an IP, and they're like, all right, time to go make another smash hit, because all these games are good, you know. And
they're so good at this.
Second Son, as well as the Ghost franchise. I don't know if any of you have you played it? I haven't played it, but I've heard great things.
I've not played it, but I do intend on doing like a whole like session of playing, you know, all the Sucker Punch games, because that's definitely exciting. Because like, you know, we haven't talked about it, but their first game, Rocket Robot on Wheels, you know, that doesn't, that doesn't, present itself as the best game. But you know, we got to start somewhere. It's fine. And 64 game, I'll play at some point. But yeah, that's the end.
3 of them.
no 3 Rocket Robots, but it's fine. But yeah, we're done with the race. Pretty simple. That's basically it. But now, we are actually gonna do a thing here, a strategy, where we actually go deeper into the hub world than intended. So like in World 1, we will not be using the keys to unlock later areas. So we're just gonna do this proxy, do a launch up here, and actually go out of bounds to go deeper into this hub world, right? So we're gonna do this, jump up here, and everything spawns in, and let's go into the next level, straight to the top. We're doing this because we will actually do a revisit later on, where we use an ability we lock after World 3, where it's going to give us access to faster tricks. But for now, straight at the top, I know we just started, but what if I did this, and I try to make this go as quickly as possible? Let's see if I can make this happen. So he's not obeying me, I see, interesting. But instead we'll do this. This wrecking ball actually is the final part of the level. Get on top of it.
Wow.
Yeah, it just basically goes, unlocks the key below us. So we're just gonna do that. this level, iconically, a long one. So you have to go around the rooftops, go to the right, go like wrap around, but no, we're just gonna finish it quickly. All right, I will present you all with another strategy that we do in this category. We will be utilizing a strategy called the double load strategy, where we're gonna make another save file. You know, we're gonna do this, save another game here in the middle. And what that allows us to do is it actually helps us, you know, collect one save file's information and put it into like a location of another save file. So if that's confusing, perfectly fine. It's very nebulous, understandable, but just know that we will be using that save file to come back to this level later on. So don't worry about that. But for now, nice clean platforming here. We're going to skip some parts of the level using that. You know, you could just jump through the bottom there without doing any sneaking. So let's do this. Yeah, you could just press X on those air conditioners to quickly bypass, you know, falling down all the way. So let's do that and grab this key. Fantastic. Now, I will now do the boss fight, which is, you know, interesting after what, like 4 levels. So we're just going to do that now. We're going to do another super jump. So we're going to set our grounded position this way. And we have to make sure we don't update it until we get to a certain spot. So check this out. We're going to get to this point right here. And it's going to launch us back through to where we just were, but into the boss trigger to get into this area. Now, I might have neglected to tell everyone that we are, you know, utilizing a game mechanic where Lucky Charms, you see those on my back, they actually grant us 1 extra hit of damage, because normally this game is a 1-hit kill game. You get hit, start over from the last checkpoint, but certain strats like I just did require you to take damage, which are really good for certain scenarios. So I'll try to get, you know, optimal lines, try to get them whenever I can. And when you get 100 of the coins, you get a Lucky Charm. So that's why I'm loosely keeping track of how many I have. So very, very cool thing. But let's do our second boss fight, Mugshot here. So essentially what this boss fight is, you have to smack all of the mirrors on the perimeter of the arena here, because Mugshot doesn't actually take damage when you hit him. So you have to like do a convoluted thing where you have to hit all these mirrors. And when you get all of them, it shines lights on the crystals. I don't know why that provides damage, but I will go with what Sucker Punch says. They are the best. But we're just going to do that for about 3 phases. Hey, we could do this cut. That'd be pretty cool. Let's do that. Pretty difficult jump, but it's pretty sweet. But yeah, same thing. Just try to move around the arena, hit all these mirrors as we can. Let's see if we could get some like extra credit here. If I could hit Mugshot right before this mirror spins, that'd be kind of sweet. Ooh, a little bit late, but that's perfectly fine. Now, I will say, this next phase, let's see if I can hit this. I have to basically join him on the platforms, which is not intended. So you see what I mean here? Let's try to do this. So you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fantastic. So instead of doing the whole ring around the rosy thing around the boss arena, you could just join him on the platform and just instantly hit the mirrors like that. Just finish it quickly. And now we just go on to World 3. Like I said, we will revisit World 2 soon after World 4, so stay tuned for that. For now, let's do another proxy. Let's do this. Let's do a setup here. You know, use our D-pad and our camera settings to see if we could get a sweet launch off of this van first try out of bounds. Look at that. So as you can see, it definitely picked up in pace in terms of like strategies that we're doing. But already out of bounds, this is the final area of this level specifically. The goal here, hit all these candles so it releases the key in the middle from its force field. So basically just do this clean movement, jump here, make sure you don't get hit, and that's the last candle, and that is the key. So like I said, ramping up in strategies. You're gonna be seeing a lot of various tricks from now on. I think from this point, I should mention as well, the next trick, the infamous trick, if anyone likes Sly Cooper speedrunning. We're doing a trick called the fish skip, right? So this trick, infamous in the community. No one likes it. It's basically treated as an RNG situation. So I'll only try it for about a minute or so. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just do the level normally. But we're going to be doing the fish minigame. And hopefully we are able to skip it in a good, decent time. So like I said, basically treated like it's RNG, but I'll show you what's going on. So here we go. All right. Usually in normal runs, this is make or break for good speedrunning. So here we go. We start the level here. We're going to be jumping inside of this vehicle and immediately trying to head for this gate. So let's see what is going on. Let's try it out. So let's see if we could make this happen. So the goal here is we have to flick our stick in this corner. And as you can see, there's a lot of reaction going on here. You see this? So like I said, if the timer in the bottom left gets down to about like a minute or less, I'll probably do the level normally, unless I'm really feeling confident in my speed, you know. So let's see. But yeah, as you can see, I should mention that this trick specifically, it basically either gets you in instantly or it doesn't like you at all. So let's see if we could get something going on here. Let's see it. All right, a little bit of focusing here. Okay, it is doing a reaction. So let's see. All right, give me something. I'm looking for it. I would like this so bad, please. I need this. It's getting down to the timer. All right, I'll try one more time and then I might have to do this normally. Let's see it. It's pretty sad, but this is the deal with this trick here. Usually it is the make or break. Let's try a little bit more. We're getting unlucky, chat. We're getting unlucky. Do I dare fish for more? Get it? Because fish. All right.
I believe
we're doing it normally. We're doing it normally. All right. I could go for the remainder 40 seconds, but I will mention as well, I'm not good at the normal minigame, so people will be making fun of me for this one. But, you know, it's sad, but, you know, that is the life of that trick specifically. Like, there is no shame in not being able to get it, especially in a speedrun, like marathon setting, where you're required to basically progress. But perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly valid. We do this normally. So what you're supposed to do here in this minigame, you're supposed to collect these fish, right? You see these fish, and they actually provide us fuel to you know burn inside these tikis. You apparently need 25 of them, so we have to get all 25 of them to actually progress to get to the end like level there. And I'm pretty bad at this because it is funny. When I started running this game, I think I ran this game for about like 2-3 months, running this minigame normally, and then the fish gift method was popularized like after that, and I went for that only. So I've never practiced this well at all, because you can see like I'm definitely not doing optimal lines here. But hey, I think it's fine if I'm bad at something. I will take it. We have like 4 left. Perfectly fine fish for a guy like me who never plays this minigame. So we also have to keep track of where these tiki heads are, make sure that they're burned out. Let's see, do that. I need about 3 more. Let's see. Give me that. I would like you, please. All right, there's one right there. Let's see it. Yeah, pretty bad time for fish. It's okay, but this run is so good. We can still accept this. All right, that's perfectly fine. We're just gonna grab this key, move on to the next level. Perfectly average. All right, I'm leaving. Perfectly fine, because there's a lot more other tricks to make up for this, but you'll see soon. All right, let's go to our next level, Lair of the Beast, right? Let's do that. So if you played these games before, right? This game specifically, this is a very iconic level because it really taps into the feeling of this being inspired by Crash games, because you're basically running away from, you know, the beast, which is a snake, in like the chase format, where like, you know, the camera's in front of you, the beast is behind you. But in the speedrun, actually, we will not be doing that. Instead, we're going to be doing this trick where we jump here and go out of bounds this way. And as you can see in the bottom left, that's where our key is. That's where we need. So we're going to jump over here and just grab this key and leave. There we go. Just like that. Just out of there quickly. So no beast today. But, you know, on to our next one, Grave Undertaking. Another cool level for out of bounds movement. You know, this is where our out of bounds, you know, knowledge shines here. Very fun one for this one. Let's see. All right, so here we get basically a free lucky charm. Like I said, we get granted an extra hit of damage, so we're basically safe for a little bit. So we're gonna do this movement here up in this tree, and this actually allows us to go out of bounds in this manner. So check this out. And we're gonna be jumping off of this right here onto this root. And hey, there's the key at the ending. Look at that. Look, that's pretty quick in my opinion. Let me actually make sure these guys don't like actually, you know, touch me, because I don't like that. That's fine. But that's the end of another level. That's it. All right, so we did basically the first half of World 3, but hey, look, another out of bounds. This is so fun, actually. Look at that. So we're not going to be opening up any gates, no nothing, no key interaction. We're just going to move on to our next mini game, the chickens mini game. Oh, brother, here we go. Another infamous mini game. I know everyone that plays this game hates this one, absolutely. But the goal is you have to hit 50 chickens, and you know, in service of a ghost that's right above us, which is very interesting because the reason why is because like the ghosts would do it themselves, but you see these roosters, these bomb roosters, the ghost is afraid of it, like of them, those roosters. So we have to do this ourselves. But you know, a little bit of secret for anyone that doesn't know it. You might see me throughout this specific minigame run alongside walls to bypass these roosters so they don't hit me. I don't know why that happens, but you know, for example, let me do it right now. I can just run like around them like that next to a wall. They don't touch me. So that's basically a safety strategy that we can implement for this one. But yeah, that's basically it. Just try to play well.
This is an intense mini game. This is a wild mini game. No, just like, hey, just go whack 50 chickens.
Yeah, 50 chickens, but like in a one-hit kill game, such as this one, and then like you have to start over. Everyone talks about this one. I think everyone recognizes this one as like the minigame they don't like. But I like it. It's my favorite because you still actually have control of Sly the whole time. Like, it's perfectly fine. I enjoy it.
I was like, I feel like there's got to be somebody in chat who's just like, yeah, it's my favorite. And then you're just like, yeah, it's mine. Dude, that's my favorite.
No, that's my favorite. At least I have good reasons. Yeah, I have good reasons because like I said, you have control of Sly and you actually get to use like, you know, the movement they're provided. But I classify this one as a minigame as well. Not a lot goes on in this one. This part is an auto scroller. You have to get on this boat and then you just like have to use like this vehicle and a turret to basically maneuver through it. So nothing really going on here. Nothing too special. But yeah, hopefully everyone's been enjoying the speedrun so far. You know, Sly Cooper, like I said, my favorite game to do. So hope you guys are enjoying it. It's a very fun one. A lot of fancy tricks for this one. I think one thing that, especially in the sphere of PlayStation gaming, at least for the mascot platformers, this game doesn't offer a lot in terms of like movement. So as you notice, I'm just walking around everywhere. But the name of the game here is just going to be like setting up tricks and trying to do them well, which I think it's perfect for someone like trying to get into speedrunning. Essentially, like what I tell people about this game is like, this game basically relies on if you could follow directions well. So you can take as much time as you need as long as you're doing the trick well. So like I said, if you're interested in this kind of speedrun, not a lot of high APM, but you know, the trick's very fun, very flashy, very simple. So you see what's going on, he's flying everywhere, that's all you need. That's basically it. All right, this is gonna mark our halfway point of this level, so we're basically almost done. This is a good level to actually get coins if I need any, so I'm gonna be a little bit greedy here. I'll get some. As you can see,
how many coins do you need for the run?
So the goal here is like I have to try to get 100 before a certain level, because like we are going to be doing a big trick like near the end that actually like you know, saves a lot of time. I think like 30 seconds or so. So I think this is the last level where we're actually going to monitor how many coins we need, which is perfectly fine. Right now I have like 90, so by the time I need to get the you know, right amount, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, 100 by a certain level, remember that. So right now we're going to be doing another iconic level. I don't think this level has changed a lot in the past multiple years. It's the same strategy you're seeing. We're basically going to be cutting to the end. 60 seconds, Art says. Ooh, I'll believe him. He's the smart one of the community. Well, here we go. Not Larry the Beast. Descent to danger. So check this out. You see that guard up there? He's surrounded by these spike boards here. But we can actually get to where he's at immediately. And we're just going to go this way, right? So we're going to be doing our next trick called scuba skip. So check this out. It's called that because we're actually underwater. Look at that. So what happens is the game wants you to get on top of like, you know, the level and actually activate a candle to have a railing go to the key there. But if you don't go there, the collision for the water doesn't activate. So you can just jump in there and actually walk to the ending. So we will be taking advantage of that one. All right, so now we have 7 keys officially for World 3. So we will now be doing an iconic boss fight, I would say. The Miss Ruby boss fight. You know, the alligator, that one. But everyone knows this one for being the rhythm game, right? So everyone knows that one. It's a fun one. But before we do that, I have to reset the console. You know, we got to do that every once in a while. You know, time save and all that. So do this, and now it's good. I will initiate this specific level by trying to do an out of bounds movement, because the goal here for this one is we actually have to get behind Miss Ruby and fall into the water and lose a life, because what that does is it actually makes it so it skips the first dialogue cutscene between Sly and Miss Ruby. So that's a lot of time saved right there. So if that doesn't make sense, I'll show you in a moment. But we're gonna do out of bounds into dying, which is basically what's going on here. So check this out. Let's see if we can do it. So get into the game. Let's see what's going on here. All right, getting in. Let's see if we can react to this fast enough. All right, so starting from here, we're gonna do out of bounds movement. Let's see if we can do it first try without failing. No suffering of the consequences here. I'm a speedrunner. I never suffer. And just like that, oh, look at that. Completed the out of bounds. Now we can make our way to the ending right here. So all we have to do, get into the water right behind, lose a life, and skips the dialogue after you hit her in this instance. So onto the rhythm game. So I say it's a rhythm game, right? But there is actually no punishment for mashing the buttons. You don't have to time anything. You could just mash the entire thing. So there will be no carrying of timing here. Not for normal rhythm gamers, no sir. But we're basically going to be doing 2 phases of this, right? Because there's normally 3 phases, but there's like a little bit of a glitch after the second phase where if you hit her twice, you actually get to skip the last phase because somehow it counts double damage if you do it after second phase. So you could just skip the last phase and also the last cutscene. But we're gonna see if we can do that cleanly. Let's see it. So first phase done. We actually have to make our way up to her and try to hit her twice so we could skip the final phase. So let's see if we can make that happen. But basically, nothing else going on. We have to press these buttons, just mash them out. It's fine. Yeah, perfectly good. Yeah, this part's very iconic because I think for a little bit, I feel like Kevin Miller, who's the voice actor for this for Sly, right? I think I don't know how long ago it was, but I was told that he, specified what he's saying when we press these buttons because I feel like that's been a point of contention for some people, like confusion, I would say. Like, what is he saying here? But I think Kevin Miller did clarify what it was. So it's like dig that and then voodoo. I think he confirmed that, but I don't know if I could trust Kevin Miller just yet, but just know that's what he said. But we are almost done. We're almost up to Miss Ruby. So let's see if we could do a double hit without restarting the entire minigame again. Let's see it. Let's see if I don't mess this up. So the goal here, I have to load the game and hit her twice. Let's see it. All right, double hits. Percent in the bottom left means I got it. So I'm leaving World 3. I will never return. No coming back to this one. And onwards to World 4. Now this one, World 4 is a big one. World 4 has like some flashy tricks for this category. So I will try to lock in a little bit, starting with one of the most nerve-wracking tricks in this game, I would say. We're utilizing a van again for another proxy. So we're going to use this if we see we can launch off it. So we're going to do that. Launch up top here to the top of these cliffs with that huge launch. But it's not over yet. We're actually going to use this charm to take damage here on purpose in the void. So let's see if we can set this up correctly. All right, let's see. Hopefully I don't get destroyed by this trick here. Let's see it. Oh, perfect launch right to the ending. Look at that. Oh, fantastic. Nice. Look at that. Whew. All right, that one's a big one to do. But if we do another super jump there, we could actually get stuck in the tree, go into the interior of the hub world. But this is all keys. We do actually have to grab the key that's, positioned in that level. So we will go back. But what you could do here is you can just grab the key, view map into the hub world. So that's just good for routing purposes. So let's just make it through these like forest of dudes, and try to get the key. And let's go back to the inner sanctum, the inner area. So here we go. Just easy maneuvering here. Just grab this key. Basically done. Fantastic level. That was probably as good as I could do it. Hey, chat, do you like more mini games that are different in gameplay styles? Because we're doing a shooting game now. So nothing to talk about this one, but I'll describe it a little bit. Check this out. So load this game here. Hey, look, it's our friend Murray. I didn't talk about him earlier, but he was part of the race. But yeah, it's Murray here. He's not as strong like he is in Sly 2 just yet, but he's scared of enemies. He's not strong just yet, so he's going to be making a run for a key. And we basically have to defend him from these guards that spawn in from random predetermined spots here. So the goal here is try to just get them out, get him out of here as soon as we can. But that's basically it. Nothing going on here. Just shoot spots. Make sure he just gets out alive. I will also include that It's very funny in this level, like these levels specifically, the shooting ones. Even if Murray has a golden lucky charm, which means he gets another 2 extra hit. If you shoot Murray with your own bullets, it doesn't matter if you have extra protection, he will just instantly die. There is no saving him. If you shoot him, he dies, no matter how much protection he has. So just saying, be careful with that for other people that are playing this game. But I think that's hilarious. I don't know why they did that, but I think it's hilarious. Yeah, basically halfway point, you know, just shooting down these, you know, these pillars so he gets across cleanly. We're trying to predetermine like our shots here, get these guards as fast as we can. Oh, I can't believe we got that actually. That's crazy. So because whenever Murray sees like these guards, he does like a scared animation. We're going to try to prevent that as much as we can. But here we go. You know, Murray's basically like at the end, you know, keys right there is a clear path. So perfectly fine, average gameplay. And we're basically done. And it's crazy because I just lied to you. This game just turned into aim labs. So we're going to hit 10 guards here in a row to see if we can, you know, get them like in random spots here. So check this out. I believe this is what, like 3 guards so far. So basically random like spots, no reading where they are, but perfectly fine gameplay. So yeah, I'm not even keeping track of these. Like we just hit them whenever we see them. I feel like that's like not the worst idea. I think we have like what, 1 or 2 left. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's done. So yeah, we do have to watch this animation. So I'm gonna take this time to drink water.
Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Folks, if you're having a good time, I want a big old 1 in the chat or a 1 in the YouTube comments. Make sure that you specify that this is the time in the comments that I'm talking about Sly Cooper, okay? So that I don't know, you know, you're not putting 1 in the YouTube comments for when I'm mentioning it another time, you know?
Absolutely. All right, so like I mentioned before, we will be going back into World 2 because we did just get an ability from Ms. Ruby called the Invisibility Ability. And we're going to use that for a trick such as this. This is a preview we're going to see soon, chat. So we're going to use Invis to crouch down into the ground like that, and it actually shrinks our you know, our hitbox so we can get into places better. So because of that, we are able to, you know, go into the ground and proxy through the wall, and doing this nice cool setup like this, we could actually like finish this long level basically instantly. So we grab the key just during that. A preview of what we're doing with that trick in World 2. So there we go. Oh, look at that launch. The launch came bash from World 1. Look at that. So you mash X when you spawn in. Sometimes you get a huge launch like that. Perfect. Look at that. All right. So very quickly as well, there's a trick called displacement. I'm going to try to do it twice here. If you detach from a pole before you fully attach to it, it makes the slide look weird on railings. That's going to be beneficial in some instances. Let's see if we can do it. All right. That's 1. All right, so we're gonna do another one. You're gonna get a better look at this. Check this out. Displacement, jump off the pole like this, reattach like such, and check this out. He looks silly. Look at that. Fantastic. Just like that. We actually could use this extra distance to jump up here, you know, skip the bottom area just slightly. And it's good. It's a fun little trick to look at. And right now we have to get to the top up there where the key is, so we have to go across this chasm like such. I lied. I will just get up here normally. So another key grab, another one for us. So we are currently in the middle of the big 4 of World 4, which is the 4 big tricks of this area. So we're moving on to an iconic one called spinning. I don't know if I have to describe what this trick is. Just from the name alone, you'll see very shortly why this is called spinning. This could go really, really quickly, instantly, or it might be mad at me. And it will not give it a quick one. So check this out. So spinning, check this out. So you guys like it when you spin? Because if you're on a PS5 version or any version of the PS2 version, you could hold up here and spin basically clockwise in a moderate motion, and you get out of bounds like this. And with this, you could actually get to the end of the level as such. And from here, if we position correctly, you could hold left. Ooh, that's not good. Wait a minute. All right, that's fine. I was going to grab the key instantly, but unlucky of me, but I made it to the end. What's more important than grabbing the key instantly is I didn't play the level. That is perfectly fine. So we do have to break down this pillar and grab this key and watch an animation, but for the sake of a marathon, I will take just getting to the end. But that's it. Another one. Another huge trick. Probably the biggest trick of the run, so hopefully I don't mess this up. This is the big trick. This is the whole reason why we want a lucky charm for this moment. Because we will be taking damage, but this trick is very precise. I have to lock in a little bit. I have to make sure, chat, so let's see. First order of business, we have to get to the top here of the buildings. And I have to avoid a cutscene trigger as much as I can. So I'm gonna just head left here. Heading left. And my goal is to get on top of this cliff without falling off. All right, that's the hard part. That is the hard part, so I'm glad we got that. And from here, I have to set up a camera angle to do my next portion of the trick, so I have to lock in slightly. Hopefully that's good. If not, we do have to do this level normally, which will take a lot of time, so check this out. We're gonna do another super jump. I will describe what's going on in the next area, but hopefully this works out. We're gonna jump here to the back. As such, jump up here, certain direction, hold right, jump. If you see the key in the top right, that means we did it. We did it. Success. The biggest trick of the run that would lose time if I missed it. There we go. Oh, that's exciting.
Congrats. So type in the chat for that one.
That's the big one. That's the big one. I'm glad I got it. So what happens there is the reason why it's very do or die is if you noticed, when I actually jump to the right off of the rooftop, I actually am leaving the level at the same time. So if I take damage, I lose my charm, but I also leave the level by force, so I can't get it back. Like, I would have to do the level normally after that point. So big deal that I got it without messing up. So thank God first try for all the hard parts. So now, hey, we're doing a race, another race, but I'm kind of tired of doing races. I think they suck. No, I'm actually kidding. I actually like the races quite a bit. I think they're pretty fun. But this will not be the case in this instance. So for the time being, we will grab this nitro, and we're going to drive alongside the wall like this, press nitro, and we're going to jump over the wall here. And if we drive in this direction, we're going to be able to grab a key and exit level. That's it. We're done racing. We cheated, as we should. So that will mark our 7th key in World 4. We're almost done, but as you remember, chat, we have left World 2 for last. So we will be going back, utilizing the double load strategy. So at the end of this boss fight, you probably won't notice it's too quick, but I will be able to open up 2 pause menus, one to load the level that we're going to, and another one to load the information from this save file. So what that means is I want to go to World 2, right? And I want to grab all the progress we just made in World 3 and World 4 and put it onto that save file where World 2 is. So we're going to be combining them. The location of one, the information of another. So that's what we're doing at the end of this. But this boss fight itself, really easy. Essentially how it goes, you hit Panda King, right? That's his name. That's Panda King, King of Panda. And we have to hit him 10 times until he dies. So 10 times, like about 4 times. So 40 times in total. But there's a little bit of a manipulation, a glitch, a bug of sorts, where after the 10th hit, you could actually jump on his belly and cancel knockback that he would normally do. So hopefully I do it at least once. So check this out. So hit him 10 times here. So check this out, right? So counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if we do this, all right, I didn't do it that time, but the goal is you have to press X there so he cancels out that knockback that he just did. All right, hopefully I do it this time. Let's see it. Just prepare. Like that. Then we hit it 10 more times and we keep doing that until we rinse him. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, last one. And now we're gonna do the double load technique. All right, one more. So I'm gonna load 2 pause menus here. So here's Back Alley Heist. And load the other one. Hit Panda King on the way out so it grants us the information there. And we're already back in World 2 instantly. But with all of our new techniques and keys that we just grabbed. So immediately onwards to the second half of World 2. A little bit of crouch gaming there. All right. So these next couple of levels, you're going to see the showcase of why the invisibility technique is so good. So first off, we're going to do a trick called date skip. Normally, when you get into this level, you meet with the character Carmelita Fox, who Sly Cooper loves very much, but doesn't admit it yet. But we get to skip that cutscene because they talk about dating or something. So let's see if we can do it. We're going to use this antenna to actually do a proxy onto the roof. Let's see it. All right, fantastic. That's date skip. So we're going to ignore Carmelita. Let's see if I can do this jump. Fantastic. Look at that. And there's Carmelita right there, just jumping around. So now we're going to use the invisibility technique to try to skip to the end of the level. Maybe. First try. Look at that. So from here, we are actually going to be zooming towards the end like such. And that's it. That's the key up there. Already access to the ending there. Usually a hard level to do very quickly. So very glad that this went without a hitch. Big fan of this one. And there she goes. Because we hit this case, she's going away. I don't know why, but she's going away. So there's our 5th key. We need 2 more levels. All right. So I'm going to do a trick I don't usually do in normal run settings, but it's more for like showcasing it. So we're going to use Invis for a very fun out of bounds if we can, if it allows us. Let's see if we can do it. Very fun technique here. We're going to do this and try to do this. And we can get out of bounds with that little proxy right there between the tables. And even if we can't see, I know where I'm going. So this is the outside, actually, of where we just were. So we're going to our next level, Boneyard Casino, right? Let's do that. Probably one of the last levels that could take me a little bit of time if I mess it up, but hopefully you get it first try. So we're going to be using our Invis technique to try to get to the end of the level as fast as possible, because this level is a long one, usually. So we can just bypass most of these things. So check this out. We can actually get to the lower level, just jumping off the side like that. And I'm going to try to set up my camera angle to be just right. Goldilocks style. Let's see. Hopefully this is good. I'm not going to trust that one. I didn't feel that one was good, but let's try it again. All right, no faith in that one, but let's see if we could make it happen on this one. Oh, look at that. Okay, you know what? Another setup, but that's basically first try. I'm flying blindly, but so you think. I could just swing the K in here, and that's the end of the level. Just like that. Yeah, because this roulette wheel marks the ending of this area, and we just grab the key and we just bounce. And that's it. Key number 6. And now very quickly, the next trick that involves invisibility. This one's extra credit. If I don't get this one, it's fine. It doesn't really do much, but let's see if I can make it a little bit exciting for my friends out there at home. So we can just do invis there. Hopefully I could do this. Oh, look at that. See, this one's very much just a showcase piece. We can just fly to the next level without walking. That's a fun showcase piece. Glad I did it. There you go, chat. Cactus proxy, very fun. And hey, look, we made it to another shooting level. Same as the first, just shoot enemies. That's basically it. Nothing really to talk about. Just predetermined enemies. We're doing good. But yeah, this is the last level we got to do for World 2. We're basically onwards to the end game. So, like I said, hope you guys are enjoying the speed run. That's basically, what we're working with today. So, if you guys are liking it, I would like you to press 1 again. I'm going to say that myself. I'm going to take it away from Jiggy.
Yes.
I'm saying it this time.
No. I want you to do it, because the more people that press 1, the more speed we add to the speed run. That's how this works. Right,
no,
Chad?
Exactly. No, like when number go up, I go faster. Yeah, like a number go up, I go faster, Chad. Like, you have to know this.
more ones equal Murray running way faster.
Yeah, like you can see it now. Like, I actually contacted Sucker Punch so they could just hot fix this. Wait, hot fix this? Get it? Yeah, they passed the game. They passed the game during this run. There you go. But yeah, we're basically like near the end here. Yeah, Hotfix mentioned. Shout out Hotfix, big fan of them. But yeah, basically the top half of the level here, we're almost done. This is the final layer of this area. And destroy the guards as we see it. But we will actually be able to load the game right here, so we don't have to watch the animation. So check this out. So key grab during the fade out. It does count for progression. So I will now be leaving. Onwards to World 5, the final world with no keys. The keys are done. The keys are over. Hello, gentlemen. It's them, my friends. So now, final area, the end game. We're almost done, chat. You guys have been enjoying this so far. Hey, look, it's another turret section, but this time, in third person. But yeah, so far, we're just going to be able to do manning the turret here, just shooting out the obstacles that we see in front of us. Perfectly fine. Auto-scroller, not really a human viable way to to progress without doing this. But if I may, I would like to point you guys that there is the fact that there is a task for this game that got updated within the past couple of weeks. So if you guys want to see how this level can be skipped through inhuman means, I would like to promote that a little bit. So you may look at that when the run's over. So do you guys the speed run?
Give us a sneak peek. How inhuman? Like, what does that mean?
So from what I gathered from it, one of the task creators is in the chat, so he might not want to speak on it, but there's like there's some sort of game state where you have like essentially negative lives, and I never knew about this. Like apparently it was like a huge thing, and there's like a way so you actually can cancel out the game over animation so it doesn't actually fade out or something like that. Like it's a really complicated setup, and I don't know how they did it, but it's very fun, which is why, chat, like I'm bad explaining it, but you can see it for yourself. It's very exciting. This is like, I would say in the task, this level is the highlight. So just to entice you a little bit to see what's going on there. But, you know, to speak more on what's actually going on in the level, if you're playing this casually, if you're playing the speedrun, these bird sections are like the most like, you know, the scariest doing it normally. But if you notice here, I'm not really moving my reticle a lot because the birds are actually flying into the reticle automatically. Like, so you can just do micromanaging here. It's like, it's perfectly manageable. So absolutely good. So that's hot tip for you guys out there that are playing this casually if you like that. But that's it. That's the turret section.
The turret to make it all the way through.
Turret section. So we're gonna move on to our next basically mini game, where we pilot you know, the car like it's racing, but we're not racing. We're doing something much worse. We have to compete against slugs for you know, these computers that are falling from the ceiling. But I guess this is a pretty good time to mention huge shout outs for GDQ Hotfix for allowing a special day for PlayStation speedrunning, because you know, PlayStation speedrunning, it's basically my home. It's basically my community. Very much enjoy the fact that we have like a good gathering of great speedrunners here that I'm very familiar with and enjoy as people. Just like showing you guys what we're made of, chat. The PlayStation Nation, that is us, chat. So if you guys like what's going on here, not just me, but all the speedruns, I recommend you watch basically all of them. We're all good people. You know, we enjoy watching, like, you know, watching each other. Like our speedruns are basically, you know, swap between us. Love everyone on the roster so far. You know, 2 days of excellence, I would say. So shout outs to them. I'm glad I get to play for today.
Me too. It's been a blast so far, and we got so many other runs coming at you today and tomorrow. So I'm pumped about it.
Oh, absolutely. Like even just today, like I have my good friends coming up after me. Good old Marathon Man. Love that guy. He's just such a sweetheart. And Dylan J. Fox, the iconic Dylan J. Fox running Spyro 3, who did a Spyro speedrun at the recent AGDQ. So we got a good lineup for the rest of today, chat. So hope you enjoy.
It's true. This is like the classic PS block here. You know, Sly Cooper into Jack and Dexter into Spyro.
Yeah, I believe no, Marathon Man's doing Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank. Tomorrow. My bad.
Ratchet
is true. Tomorrow is Jack and Dexter. Yeah, tonight is Ratchet and Clank. I messed up my PlayStation duos.
No, it's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, okay, so this trick, very interesting. I'll talk about it like in the next level, but let's see if I can do the setup first, because this is like a pretty big trick, actually. All right, so you like that jump? Because what happened there is I actually skipped a cutscene and a level. Because normally in this game, there is a hacking minigame, but if you do that trick, jump on the turret over the cutscene, you get to skip the level, which is absolutely fantastic. I will not play that level today. So onwards to this new turret section, where instead of Sly piloting the turret, it's Carlita Fox who play as the woman. So that's very exciting. Basically the same thing, just predetermined spots to shoot at, but I do think it's kind of funny as opposed to you know, Murray, you know, getting the key here. We can actually shoot Sly and no damage is taken. So I don't know what happened there. Like they really just, I could just do this and he doesn't take damage for some reason. So that's awesome. Big fan of that. But yeah, essentially shoot out these lights here just like that. And I would have to just, you know, wait to see him walk to the ending. So yeah, a couple slugs just approach here, but if I shoot them once, they basically just don't do anything. So check this out. Look at that, they're perfectly fine. Well, that slug is gone. Goodbye. All right, so 2 levels left. 2 levels remaining. We got the classic gauntlet style platforming section. So this will show you basically how good the platforming in this game is. One of my favorite levels in the game right here. So let's see if we can do this justice for the speedrun. So let's see what's good. All right, let's see if I lock in a little bit at least. Let's see. So we're gonna be able to do some nice little skips here to skip some turns and whatnot. Let's see. use that gear to get up top here, just like that. More platforming skips. So let me see if I don't suffer the consequences here. All right, and we're able to skip all of that down there by going to the top like this. And this is the ending. Just like that, the platforming is done. And we get to move on to our final boss fight of the day. Clockwork himself, the main one. So, hope you guys are ready for the ending. Our time limit was done, chat, but I had fun. I hope you did too, but now, there's 3 phases of this, right? First phase, we man a jetpack. We have to hit the marked locations on his body. So it's gonna be the head, then the feet, then the tail, and his wings. So predetermined spots. You can get them every time. You also have to avoid these bullets, but they don't really like impact a lot. So you just get out of the way. But for now, the final wing, and it will go into a dialogue section of this area. So a little bit of waiting here, but 2 more phases left. Second phase, it's going to be a situation where he's going to toss rings at us, and we have to fly through them, or else we take damage from going around them. So hopefully I don't take damage here, because I have no charm, no safety. No safety. So I will have to start the entire fight again if this goes wrong. Yeah, but backstory, he wanted to show the world that book means you suck. That's it.
Well, there's where you're wrong. The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius.
Very nerve-wracking final section here for everybody. Almost done with the run, but very iconic spot to lose a lifer. So let's see if nothing bad happens. I'm hoping that we're just gonna do this cleanly. Check this out. Clockwork. All right, let's do it. Here we go. So I will say, these rings are actually sort of predetermined. If you get like 2 of the ring patterns down, you actually get to guess. You actually fully know where the next rings are going to spawn in. So right middle, which means left middle. So I could actually know where to go next. And like I said before, these spots are sort of predetermined as well, like where you hit them. So I think right now it's going to be his head. So it's going to be middle, left, right, middle. So I know that I can get a good angle for this one. So check this out. He's going to get damage there. And now it's the last ring. So hopefully no bad luck hits me. All right, this is going to be right middle, left middle. And hopefully we do this cleanly. You know, I'll take it safely as well because there's no risk anymore. So let's do that. And now, if I do this correctly, we will be getting ready on time soon. So I have to get on his back and hit him until his life bar depletes. And that's time. So let's see if I can do that without messing up. There's a chance I could fail this final trick. Let's see it. Here we go. This jump right here. Well, let's get ready for time. We're basically there. Here we go. And time. There we go. We did it. That's the end.
GG.
It took some tricky maneuvering, but I managed to.
That's our speedrun, baby.
Absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. Thank you so much for showcasing this.
Yeah, barring some segments that I had to like do from scratch, that was a great run. Like even if I didn't do fish skip, that was a fantastic run. I'm glad I got to show you basically all the tricks as cleanly as possible. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed Sly Cooper. Can I ask if we have like I don't know, like 30 seconds left? Can we watch like a part of this cutscene for like, you know, celebration? Because that's like a thing that
why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do, where they can find you, and everything while we do that.
All right, chat. So, hello, I am Guess514. I am the world record holder for all the categories of Sly 1. If you guys like this game and like what you saw, I play this game a lot. It's a very fun one.
Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita?
It's basically most of that I do these days, but very exciting things going on. I also have like a YouTube channel, PBs and whatnot. I do some shorts, maybe sometimes. I might start that up again, but
I thought for sure you
may learn something about this game. But aside from that, this is a very iconic section of the speedrun when we do good run. There's going to be a countdown here. So if you know what the countdown is, chat, you know what to do.
7, 6,
here we go, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, and then you know what to do, chat. You know what's good.
1.
And then they kiss. That's it. We did it, chat. It's over. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. There's still more good gaming going on for the rest of these 2 days. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be seeing you soon
on a giant rock,
in the chat.
I knew it wouldn't be long.
Thanks for being here, everybody.
Each other again.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're jumping in to Ratchet and Clank. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all PlayStation weekend. We still got 2 incredible runs coming at you. We got Ratchet and Clank and Spyro Year of the Dragon. But before we do that, I just want to say thank you very much for supporting GDQ with your subs, with your gift subs, with your bits. All of those things go to helping us continue to do incredible shows just like this one. I cannot stress to you enough how much it means to me that you're all just hanging out here in general. But all you people that considered subscribing or as well as gifted out a whole bunch of subs, thank you, because we cannot keep doing this without your help. I appreciate your support, and thank you for being a part of our GDQ family. All right, without further ado, let's go find some golden bolts. Marathon Man, how are you?
I'm doing great. Happy to be here. Marathon Man from Philadelphia. This is Ratchet and Clank, all gold bolts. This is probably the biggest category in this game at this point. I think the most competitive, the one that's drawn in the most amount of people. I think it's a really great blend and showcase of all that this game has to offer while still remaining core to the true game's roots. Some of the other categories maybe get a little too movement heavy. So I think if you've never seen this game before, this is a great place to start. So yeah, very happy to be here. And I'm joined today by my good friend, Dylan J. Fox.
Hey, what's up, guys? Dylan J. Fox from New York here. I saw you mention that you were from Philadelphia. I might as well, bounce in with that. Yeah, New York, Philadelphia, we are expecting a lot of snow. But what you guys are going to be expecting here right in the stream is a lot of fire from my man Marathon. Because I got to tell you outright, this guy is goated with the sauce. He's cracked on the sticks, and he's going to put on a show for every single one of you. So if you're there right now in the audience, type 1 if you are excited to see the greatest of all time cook on Ratchet and Clank all gold bolts.
I'm so ready for this. Right. I think it's going to be a great run. So take us in whenever you're ready to rock and roll.
All right. I'm going to load this file. And I will count time down from 3. So, if everyone is ready. 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, Beast. All right. So, Ratchet and Clank.
Thank you.
What do you think about Ratchet and Clank 1? What is your first memory, your first thought when you think of this game, Mr. My Man?
This is one of the first video games I ever played, and I always tell this story because it's really funny, but I remember as a kid having to play this game with all my cousins on this tiny, postage stamp size picture-in-picture at it'd be like some Christmas party or something, and they'd have the Philadelphia Eagles on, of course, go Birds. And we'd all have to play the PS2 in this tiny little postage stamp corner, all huddled around it. Well, the adults did adult things like watch sports.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right way to be. I mean, listen, as kids, we have our games, and eventually we grow up to play these games in front of thousands of people. That's just the beautiful part of it, right?
I was going to say, I think about that often because I think about, here we are 24 years later, and I'm still playing this game. And, I've played this game on, multiple continents at this point, and I don't know. It's very funny.
The reason to travel the world,
I mentioned
to show what you love.
That was never part of the plan, but it just became the plan.
Oh yeah, I mentioned it during the Sly Cooper, but I have fond memories of playing PlayStation games in my cousin's back room on this tiny little CRT television.
Yeah, it's kind of how it was in my house.
Yeah.
I mean, you grow up and my brothers were always on the Super Nintendo, so I end up playing on the PlayStation, just by myself, playing a little bit of, sometimes a little bit of Spyro, maybe a little bit of Ratchet and Clank, some stuff. But, Marathon, with you going around the levels right now, I noticed that indicator on the screen, 3 bomb ammo, right? I'm noticing you're doing a lot of movement, seemingly, with those bombs. Would you like to explain a little bit of what those things are and how they interact with the game and cause you to do cool little movement things? Because this game is eye candy if I've ever seen it.
This game is definitely eye candy. I think that's a very great way of putting it. The bomb glove is It's kind of funny because this game is known for like all the crazy weapons and whatnot, and we're only going to use 2 in the entire game. And we're only going to use the second one at the very, very end. So the bomb glove's pretty much all we got besides the wrench, of course. But kind of a more recent thing in the last bunch of years is the use of the physical in-game object, the camera, as like a property. Like obviously we know we use the camera to like just adjust as we go, but like we've been able to do things with it in the past couple of years where we can use, you know, in combination with the bomb glove to like proxy off of it. And you'll see quite a number of times throughout the run we're gonna like jam the camera into a corner. We're actually about to do it right now. If I can do this.
Come on, you got this, brother.
There you go.
Very nice. Very good.
Here, this is one of my like favorite like newer things I'll try and show off. There you go. You can do stuff like that too. That's me proxying off of the camera as it is pushed directly up against Ratchet.
So interesting, the nuance of like proxies in these Ratchet games. Like it seems like this game ultimately, like Ratchet 1, Ratchet 2, and Up Your Arsenal, just like there's so much stuff that you can just do that you wouldn't think of unless you're a speedrunner. And then like through the tech you guys have discovered over the years, like I've been watching you, Zem, Ricky, etc. for like a while across these titles. It's insane the number of just weird things and the minutia involved in getting them to work. Like I would never have thought proxying off a camera would be a thing that a person can do in a video game.
Yeah, no, there's so much weird, like, interesting nuance with this game. And, like, just, there's so much movement. Like, I think I've counted, there's, like, 9 different ways to infinite jump in this game, which is crazy. Most games are lucky if they have 1, and there's, you know... I mean, we'll get into the PDA, more on this later. That's a gadget we were going to get about 30 minutes into the run, so that's the number to watch out for. And the game's already pretty fast by that point, but after that it gets really fast. So that's something, if you've not seen this game, that's something to look out for.
Yes, sir. PDA, a thing to look out for in Ratchet and Clank. You heard it here first, folks. Fortunately, we'll be avoiding that here on the GDQ stage. Me and Marathon won't be, we're not in the same room, so we'll be avoiding a little bit of that PDA.
We're in the same room metaphorically.
Next planet. Yeah, I'm right behind you, actually. Just don't turn around. Whatever you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're moving on to our next planet now, correct?
So we're actually going to reload the planet we were just on, and that's the one kind of rough thing with this game. I think this game has aged very well, honestly, and is a good like transitional game between the PS1 era and the PS2 future. I mean, the game's 24 years old again, so what would be the future? The one thing that's kind of rough about this game is the bolt economy, and we're gonna do a get-rich-quick scheme here, and these are really good. Oh my god, we want to try and have 4,000 bolts and have way more. Okay, that's beautiful. It's a weird thing with this.
Something I've noticed from you when you mentioned this before is that bolt economy. And like how you've been boned by it before, and it just completely destroys the momentum on the runs.
It kills more runs than you would believe it to be.
Great job on that, by the way, and good job making the cycle. These platforms are cycle based, and if you reach them at the wrong time, you can lose a solid like 4 or 5 seconds there. Very good job making that cycle, by the way. Want to comment on that?
I forgot to point out, but the first ledge proxy that I did there with the bomb glove to get up to the top of that tower is one of the only things I myself have found in this game. Lot of things in this game, and we're so fortunate in the Ratchet community to have so many brilliant minds. People like, in more recent years, people like Robo, people like Itapi, people like Pentali have just been coming up with stuff that like, I'm like, how did you even know where to start looking for stuff like that? I don't know. It just blows my mind. And so that's my sole contribution, was finding that very specific one.
It's a good contribution. I mean, listen, I think, I don't know about you, but I think about the speed games I play a lot, right? In context of these things of like, what have I done for it? What have I contributed? And those are things to be proud of, man. You should be proud of that. Sick. It's also really sick that you hit it first try in a marathon. So, like, that's kind of hype. Can we get some hype for that in the chat? That is sick. That is gas.
That was an entire planet, by the way, while I was talking about that. The planet is always really funny because in every category, it's like 1 minute long. Everything you need is literally all right in the same spot. So you don't have to... If you know what you're doing, you don't have to move around a ton.
Nice, quick, and easy. How we like it. All right, so how are you breathing in space right now? What's going on here exactly with Ratchet? He seems to be just traversing the ether, if you will, at the moment. What's going on?
This is one of... Okay. Oops.
Oh, no.
This is...
you.
No, it's fine. Actually, I made that same exact mistake in the practice run, so I did not learn my lesson. Oh, well. This is one of the more interesting bolts in the run because normally you have to do this section as Clank and then come back later with a gadget called the O2 mask that allows Ratchet to breathe in space. And as long as you can get outside and we just bomb proxy straight through the ceiling because that's how this game operates, you can just do stuff like that. The game doesn't...
So they just decided that it's okay that, you know, like there's no air, but they think that coding no air.
They're like, he's breathing just fine outside. I guess he didn't need it all along.
There's that Lombax DNA. Fun fact, I thought Ratchet was a rabbit for the entirety of my life until just the end of last year, where I was told apparently he's a Lombax. I was informed of this. I don't know why I thought he was a rabbit, but trivia. So picking up more bomb glove ammo, you're going to see Marathon kind of trying to bolster and maintain that throughout. Obviously, using it to get bolts and stuff like that. It's a very quick and efficient way to do that. But namely, we're going to be bolstering that count. You can see it in the top left. Again, trying to maintain it for future tricks and future optimizations, which we'll see throughout. To this point in the run, how many gold bolts have we gotten? Is it how many?
We have gotten, I believe I just grabbed the 5th one. There's a couple early ones that we're going to come back to later, just because we're going to have more stuff at our disposal, more movement options and everything. So, but I believe, yeah, there's 3 on Kerwan, 1 on Eudora, and then I grabbed 1 of the 2 on Blarg here, so.
Gotcha. And then overall, like, it's all gold bolts, but how many gold bolts are in Ratchet 1? And do the amount of gold bolts change? Because they're an omnipresent thing in the series, correct? Because
yeah,
I know they're in Rift Apart. I know that they're in Ouya, and obviously this category as well.
The original 3 games each have 40 special bolts. Gold in this case, platinum in Ratchet 2, and titanium in Ratchet 3. And so...
Oh, got you.
Which is... I've done, like, runs of all 3 categories back to back, and I've jokingly called it Not Your Father's 120. You know, in reference to things like Mario 64 and whatnot, so...
That's pretty good.
We gotta go one run without mentioning Mario. We gotta go one run without mentioning Mario.
We can't do it.
What do you mean? That's our famed PlayStation mascot, Super Mario. Love that guy.
Actually, I have a Mario plush that my brother got me for my birthday one year that is currently sitting on top of my PS5. He's here in spirit.
Yeah. With this home console, the PlayStation 5, where he's meant to be. All right, so here we're going to be going for a big trick. If I'm not mistaken, is this called Cineflips?
Yes, it is.
Ooh. This one is a series of fairly precise inputs. I'll let Marathon more eloquently explain it, but if we do it right...
Oh my god.
Very good, sir. Let's go. That's huge. That is probably one of the biggest tricks in the run, right? That is the bread and butter one.
Someone once called it the warped wall, which if anyone's watched Ninja Warrior, and I find that very funny because that's exactly what it is. It's this giant wall, and like what those are is you're chaining together side flips just over and over and over certain surfaces. You have like a constant ground state, so you can just chain them over and over as long as you don't mess up an input, and it's like 12 inputs a second, so they're very hard to do, and you have to prioritize height, so you have to do them with very, very steady hands. Now, there, I had to improvise a little bit because I had almost too steady of a hand, so I didn't really gain any, like, I'm not moving forward at all. I'm just doing them in place, so I still have to get over the wall. So, but I made it work, and almost didn't, but I made it work. That was actually really good.
Listen, I always say this in golf. It doesn't matter if you putt it really aggressively. It doesn't matter if you shoot to the right of the hole and it lips in. Whatever happens, it's in the hole. You got the trick. You did it. You're done. We're good. And that's honestly ways to live life. You did it. We're good. We're done. We're moving.
If it works, it works. As I always say.
Making our way onto the next planet. What's this one called? Planet Rilgar? Is that how you pronounce it?
Rilgar is the one that we're on right now. Umbris is the one that we're about to go to.
I keep forgetting the reloads. I knew that you were going to leave this planet after that section. I just forget the sequencing of it.
Yeah. This game is funny because there's no real like indication of when you hit a checkpoint in this game. So, and there's some really silly ones that like shouldn't be there. Like the gold boat I just got, you're in a cave and there's a checkpoint there for some reason. Like, I don't know why you'd ever want to come back. So that's why we reload. It's just faster than walking all the way back. The concept I was talking about earlier about chaining side flips over and over is basically what defines this entire planet, because you can do the same thing over all the mud. So, and this also has one of the harder sequences, just because at the end, after I grab this gold bolt through this wall, which by the way, I can walk through walls now. It's a long story. Ghost Ratchet, game thinks I'm dead. Not really. I have to hit this one blind. This isn't gonna make it, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay.
Close. Good try.
You have to hit that one blind, and sometimes the camera will like bump into a wall, and then Ratchet will be facing a certain way, so you trying to side flip, you're not side flipping anymore because you're facing forward. So at least we get to see this more often. This trick is called infinite long jumps, by the way. It's very similar to the trick that I was doing on the last planet, just this is long jumps in the side flips chained over and over. So this is how you prioritize speed. All right, little hiccup, no big deal. We move on.
I couldn't even notice the hiccup, brother. It looked good to me, as far as I'm concerned. We got to showcase a little more level, you know?
It is a really cool trick, and we're going to see it in a few other... Those are the two planets that use it the most, but we're going to see it in a few other places as well. This planet, Planet Battalion, this is maybe the planet that has benefited the most from all of the weird camera uses that we've seen so far. So, like, I'm gonna use it to clip into this bank real fast and get...
Yo, that's clean.
Literally a free, like, 1,000 volts or something. It's actually crazy. There's even more.
We're just going to do another backflip, just get out of there, you know, nice and quick.
Yeah.
Casually as one does. Walls are suggestions indeed, by the way.
Walls are definitely a suggestion.
Look at those Pocky. Got Sapaki, what a beast.
Big fan.
Big fan. Many are saying this. The streets have been believing this for a long time.
They have.
All right. Continuing on our way. Could you tell me a little bit about the lore of this game? A little bit about what we're doing as Ratchet and Clank. Are you privy to the story and the trials and tribulations that our two main characters are going through?
It's actually funny because this is like one of the only, you know, I love this series. I love Insomniac. Story is definitely not a strong point of this series, but that's fine. That's like not really the point. I'm always taken back when people are like, yeah, but the story. And I'm like, they give you all these crazy guns and like these big worlds to explore. And that's like really what's important, you know? So whatever it means to just have a bunch of crazy guns and explore all these crazy worlds. But this story in this game is like, they're both kind of lost and just want to explore. Clank is like, we have to get a hold of Captain Quark. They find Captain Quark, and Quark crosses them. So now they're mad at each other. Now they're like, what are we even doing here? What's the point? Clank's still like, we gotta save the world. Ratchet's like, I don't care about the world. You know, he's going through an era.
He's having a hard time. I get it.
As is the case with, you know, most save the world stories, eventually they both kind of see eye to eye again in the end. That's a very silly bonk there that can happen sometimes, and, you know.
Yeah, it looked like he lost that much time to it. It was just kind of funny.
No, it doesn't. It's just one of those unfortunate, like, man, really?
No, absolutely. Yeah, on the mention of Ratchet being a game so focused on the guns and everything, and on these like awesome environments to explore. One way I've had Ratchet and Clank sold to me and described to me is it's like Grand Theft Auto if it was for furries, and I think that's just a very interesting description of the series. I
don't know how accurate that is. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it's got the Lombax, which what is a Lombax? Like, is that like a mix of two animals I'm not thinking of?
I actually don't know.
An animal of some kind.
Yeah, I mean, I've jokingly called him Space Cat and Metal Backpack because that's what they are. So, Space Cat. Speaking of Metal Backpack, that's the only planet I'm going to be playing as Clank on exclusively. So, he's back to backpack.
Going out for the beast. What a goat.
Yeah.
Shouts to the greatest entry in the series, Secret Agent Clank. Don't read the acronym out loud. It'll scare you. Heading on to planet Gaspar. This planet, a lot of lava, a lot of death. Casually, this is one of the more annoying levels, right?
Yeah, it's pretty long, and it's only for a single gadget, which is literally sitting right over here, and I've already done all of it. What is funny is both of the gold bolts on this planet have like just as long of paths. There's one where you have to destroy, you see those tankers in the background, you have to destroy all those. And then one with a very big, I'll actually show it. If you drop down in that little cave down there, there's a whole path that leads you to the other bolt, which I don't know, it's like just as long as the main path is.
Gotcha. Definitely seems like it's at least a little bit more traversable in the speedrun capacity with all gold bolts.
Yeah, definitely.
And as such,
there's the first
our
two.
Gold bolt. Nice.
And like I was saying about like very silly checkpoints, there's a checkpoint on this platform. Why? I don't know.
It just seems like Insomniac just kind of threw him around willy-nilly. I mean, I don't know if there's a notification. I didn't notice there be like any form of notification. That
not in this game. In all the games after they have them, but not in this game.
Okay. It's kind of like in Spyro, like the Spyro games, obviously they predate the Ratchet and Clank one, sorry. They have Zoe to indicate you for stuff, but I was just very confused. Like I've watched you reload in this game and just been a little bit vexed because I just don't really know why there would be a state or a reloadable state there. Well, that makes sense. They just simply don't tell you. Thank you, Insomniac. What a set of beasts. They do fix it later, which is an awesome change.
Us reloading is, I'll give you a preview into the run coming up. It's kind of like how sometimes you hit exit level just to exit faster than walking to the vortex. All right, my favorite NPC.
Hey.
That's his one and only line in the whole game.
He is a beast. He is one of the greatest of all time.
He is.
At the very least.
When you hear the term aura farming get thrown around, this is the origin, okay? I mean, look at
this is the origin, not Piccolo from Dragon Ball. It's our beast here. What's his name again?
The guy. He doesn't have a name.
Does he actually have a name?
No. Which is funny because there's so many other NPCs in this game and they all have names. It's him and one other character who maybe I'll show. Actually, I don't think I can. Because I have to go a different way to get gold bolts, but There's a guy on the snow planet coming up his only line is, "Oh heck," and that's pretty good.
That's a pretty good line, I would say. He's sounds like he's a beast, a man of the people, if you will. Somebody who looks out for the guy downstairs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's just sitting there with his drill, like, why won't it work?
Now, is there any deeper technique to these bomb proxies sometimes, like when you go to do them? Because I do notice the camera maneuvering. But would you say that there are any, like, is there like a very deep reservoir of like knowledge you need to have across the game in order to like get a feel for these bomb proxies?
Not so much from like a technique standpoint, because I think for the most part they're pretty much the same. There's maybe like some very minor like timing differences, but you can't do them anywhere. It's very like specific spots. So a lot of these spots were kind of like sorted out based on like what we need to be doing. So for the one I just did, there's a very like particular part of the wall that you have to line up with.
Makes sense. It definitely looks like you're maneuvering in a certain way, but it's sometimes a bit hard to tell because you just do it so quick that I can't tell if you're just like, you know, doing it a little bit, you know?
That's, you know, for as awesome as this game is and for as many like movement options and just cool stuff happening in general that's going on, sometimes it can be a lot to explain, even in a longer category like this where we just have more time. Sometimes it can be a lot, and there's usually always something that like gets missed out on. So if you have any questions, by all means, I will answer any question anyone has. And if for some reason I can't get to it, the Ratchet community is one of the most welcoming it is like you will ever find. There are so many people who are so passionate just about sharing all of the tiny different nuances with this game. And so if I don't have an answer, I'm sure someone in the Ratchet and Clank Speedrun Discord does. So definitely hop in there.
Couldn't agree more. Honestly, like the Rat community, as somebody who's very much an outsider to Rat, I found nothing but a lovely series of experiences with people in it, even among the whole PlayStation crew, which I would argue PlayStation Nation, all my homies, all my fellas, if you will, just filled to the brim with awesome individuals who just want to help. And Ratchet is probably chief among that, fostering and cultivating that culture of just wanting to help people, wanting to teach and wanting to educate. I've had countless people trying to get me on board with a little bit of NG plus in this game, and I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to sound more and more appealing by the day, Marathon.
You should definitely do it. Look, there will be an arc at some point. I don't exactly know when, where Dylan picks up this game and I pick up Spyro 3. Maybe, just maybe, it'll happen soon. My Spyro 3 disc is in my PS2 right now.
That might be true. I think, you know, with that in mind, I think that's a great as a reason as any is just, you know, remember to follow our wonderful runner here, Marathon Man. Make sure to drop a follow here on Twitch and check out some of his runs, because he will be doing this game again, I'm sure, but obviously some other stuff, some other awesome PlayStation stuff will be coming up from the future. So drop my man a follow, or else he might cry. He told me he didn't want me to tell you guys. I'll cry for him too. And we don't like crying, but for real.
We really don't.
Grabbing some more bomb ammo. Once again, continue to bolster that count. It doesn't seem to be, at least like when I've watched you do the runs before, that's something like that you ever really run to a situation where like you're out of bomb glove ammo, but you definitely want to keep attending to it, I imagine, right? As a pretty big focal point. Like you don't want to accidentally just not grab too many.
Yeah, it's something that I'm aware of throughout the course of the run, and I'll try and grab extras where I can, but you really don't want to go too far out of the way. And after we get the PDA, which again, roughly around the 30-ish minute mark, so it's a few planets from now, it's gonna matter a lot less because we can just use the PDA for things. But it's definitely a defining part of the next 3 planets, I would say. So definitely still trying to pay attention to it.
Gotcha. And of those next few planets we have, is there a specific trick, a specific split, if you will, that you are anticipating, or you're looking forward to, that you always get to, and you're excited to do the tech involved there? Because obviously you like the run as a whole, but I don't know about you, but I always have my select few spots, and usually they're reserved for the late game where they just get me excited to get into towards the end. Is there anything that you're looking forward to?
So the actual sequence to get the PDA is definitely one of the, like, I always say there's like usually 2 parts in a run where you'll be playing and you'll be like, I think this could be a run. Like, this might be it. And then you get the second one, you're like, wait, is this it? And getting the PDA is definitely the, like, oh, I think this is a run, guys, moment of this game. Usually once you get past that, it's like, okay, we got focus now.
And that is the moment where I think that exact moment is why we do this, right? That's why we speedrun. It's like those little moments where it hits you like, wait, this is it. Or this could be it even. I know that, like, for me, like, that's something I think about, especially, like, you know, you have your early game splits, right? Like, you have your hard, difficult tricks. Like we mentioned Sin of Flips earlier, arguably being one of the biggest reset points in the category. You know, there's a lot of stuff packed throughout this run that's very difficult. But once you get into, like, that late game and you have that late game trick that you get to get past, it's like, if I hit this, I'm on pace, and this could PB, this could be it. It's like, that adds, like, a little bit of that. Your chest just starts going, your heart starts feeling it.
Right.
Lovely.
Adrenaline.
Yes, sir. In my soul.
So,
adrenaline, in fact.
It's already starting. Guys, can I please get an it do in chat? Let me get in the turret and I'll explain. Okay. So this planet Hoven is so infamous and bad that my good friend the Rickster, Ricky, as most of y'all know if you're familiar with PlayStation, has a 30-minute video explaining how bad it is and how rough it is for runs. You know, I was saying before we were rolling that some mistakes are just, like, kind of funny and you just laugh them off, and so me missing the trigger twice there is, like, kind of funny and I'm just kind of laughing it off. But this planet is so infamous that he made a 30-minute video explaining how rough it is. And I may or may not make a cameo in it. And I may or may not say it do in reference to someone explaining how bad it is. So
it's
definitely
a very fair way to feel.
Give that a watch.
It's a great video, honestly. It's also just very informative to kind of showcase the just how annoying this level can be in a speedrun capacity. Just, man, sometimes you get those splits, and this would be one where if you get past it and you're on pace, it's like, okay, it's alive, but then when it eats you alive, it eats you alive. In fact, it did.
Yeah. The amount of runs across all the different categories that have been lost here cannot be understated. Because if you die, it's very easy to die just because sometimes the ship just doesn't break. We have ways to, like, try and avoid that from happening, but sometimes it just happens. And as you saw, sometimes you also just miss the trigger. And that's very annoying. And if you die during the turret fight, it's like a minute. It's really bad. So that's run over for, you know, the shortest category in this game is a little under 16 minutes. So a 1-minute death is pretty much unrecoverable.
Yep.
I was going to say that would just be an auto reset, right?
Yeah, for most people, yeah. All right, this is one of the more inventive gold bolts whenever we get to it. I don't die. Oops.
It's okay. That was intentional. That was manip for RNG later, right?
Yeah. That was to make sure I don't fail a tiptoe later, which I don't think we've seen yet. We may have.
I don't remember it myself, but I could be wrong.
I'll point it out when we get there.
Sure.
So this is a giant like snake-like labyrinth of different rooms, indoor and outdoor, and we're just gonna try and beeline straight to the end. Which this is the giant like climactic boss fight with Captain Quark, and for some reason, if you just make it to the other side of the landing strip, the game's like, well, I guess you won, and yeah, I did win. That's the tiptoe I was talking about there, by the way. There's like 2 frames where if you're on the surface you would normally either die or slide off on, there's 2 frames you can jump on it if you just mash X and hold neutral. So, got that. Normally, again, this is a very elaborate bolt normally that you have to go on a whole like extra path to get, so clipping in like that just kind of saves all of that. Okay, so here's the planet with the PDA. So, I have a very precise sequence of bomb proxies I have to do on some like background terrain, and if all goes well,
you're gonna smooch the planet.
We are. That's the first one. This is the weird one. You have to be facing a certain way. And then also make sure that I have enough height as well. That just barely didn't have enough height.
Come on, you got this, brother.
That just also barely didn't have enough height.
Dang, man. Okay, we got some extra bomb glove here. You can work this still.
Okay.
Very nice.
And then
okay, good.
This last one. Okay, that should be good. Okay. I got a little weird on where I was landing, so I was like, I hope this is good. All right, so now the PDA, like I said, there's like 9 different ways. We're not going to see all of them in this round, but here's 2 already. That's infinite jumps with just a normal double jump, and then also PDA side flips, which are just side flipping in the air over and over. And the basic principle is you're opening and closing the PDA in quick succession. You have a tiny grounded state if you hold L1, and then you can swing the wrench and or side flip out of it, as you see. That's the basic gist. Just opening, closing the PDA, wrench swing while holding L1, and then you can jump out of it. And I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's very good. Just overall, like the execution.
Yeah,
is very nice.
It's really funny because the PDA is this like novelty, like throwaway gadget. Like, yeah, you can just buy extra ammo whenever you want. It's more expensive, but like it's there, you know, if you need it. When you're fighting Drek and you've run out of blaster ammo for the 3rd time.
No.
But the speedrun turns out to just be an incredible tool that you don't have to pay anything for. You know?
Yeah.
That's how it's got to be, though. Now, what are we saving up bolts for now? What is our next big thing with it?
So, I believe there are only 2 more things we have to buy in the run. So there's the coordinates to planet Iridia, which is, like I said, there's a few planets that we're going to have to come back to. And that's one that you were supposed to do like way early on in the game, and we're saving it for the very end. My personal favorite planet in the whole run. That's definitely one to watch out for. And then after, like I said, there's 2 weapons that we use in the run, and we still have yet to buy our second one, so there'll be that as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, we've just been getting through this whole game with a wrench and a bomb glove. Just keep that in mind. We're collecting all of the, you know, special items throughout the game, if you will. And we're able to do this entirely just using a bomb glove, more or less. It's pretty funny.
Some would say it's the best weapon in the game.
It honestly, like, compared to a lot of the more flashy weapons, especially like later on in the series, they just started getting more and more inventive with stuff. I think a lot of people forget how powerful just the wrench is.
Yeah, I do remember seeing you very recently, as of like a couple months ago, even doing wrench-only speedruns, which seemed like they were equal parts fun and also equal parts a little bit painful from time to time. What do you think about wrench only?
Wrench only for Ratchets 2 and 3 in particular is very cool, and for some of the later games as well, it's pretty cool. In this game, the final boss is already very difficult with guns, and it was just absolutely not designed to be beaten with the wrench, so it's pretty rough.
Would you say the final boss has hands?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. All right.
We got something planned for him though. Don't worry.
Okay. I like plans. I'm excited to see what they end up doing with it.
There's a lot of snow. It's getting cold, so we have something to help warm it up a little bit.
Okay.
Good. I'm gonna need it.
Philly and New York as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's going down. I'm in New York. I'm here.
Oh, you're in New York as well, Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's 15 degrees right now, but it's going down.
I hear that, partner.
Yeah, it's about 15. Oh no, it's about 15 here in Philadelphia too. So yeah, after we fight Drag,
the high today was 18, something like that. With all the Canadians in chat are just like, that's like summer.
Yeah, I mean that's all of the Europeans as well. If we have any of them out this hour, a lot of the Danes and stuff like that are saying like that's wonderful. It's beautiful weather. After we fight Drek, what is our next step here, Marathon?
After we fight Drek, I will be on my way to New York to help keep everybody warm.
Oh, gotcha. That's a good way to be. We're gonna definitely need some hot cocoa. Nice little campfire.
I was gonna say
some s'mores.
Definitely.
It was like 9 this morning when I was taking my dog to the PARK. I can't say it. He's staring at me. It was very cold.
Yeah, no, I totally get you. The same way when I was walking my pup this morning. He's a little guy. We have a little beagle, and he does not do well in the cold. I'll tell you that much. He'll go out, he'll come right back in. He does not like staying out. He finishes business, goes straight to the door. He darts this time of year. Husky can stay out there all day long though. She's a trooper in the snow, but they're kind of made for it. Speaking of made for it, Marathon, I can't help but feel like you're made for Ratchet and Clank. You're kind of cooking on a different level, brother. I don't know what else to say about this run so far. It's been very, very good, very impressive, very fun to watch.
One would say I am Team Ratchet and Clank. Also, this is funny that I brought this up, Weston. This was also a gift from my brother, which is very funny. I mentioned the Mario plush earlier, and it was not. I wish I could say that was planned because I love my brother, but it just happened.
Best way it can be sometimes, partner. Just nice and natural. Comes out good. Speaking of natural, we're doing nothing natural with this game right now. We're just going
absolutely not. Yeah, no. Now that we have the PDA, like all bets are off, everything's on the table. We are coming down to the last 5 planets of the run, and these 5, I think, are all the coolest, but also maybe the most heartbreaking. Any death is probably like a minute, just because the maps are so much bigger, and as you can see, the movement gets more and more ridiculous as you go. So.
You know, honestly, it's really incredible, just the sense of speed that Ratchet and Clank has. That's one thing I refer to a lot in video games is like, I think the best speed games that you can watch, really, if you've never seen them before, the ones where you can physically feel the sense of speed that they create through the interactions and the tech and stuff like that they do. And like Rack, like for somebody who didn't grow up on the games as much, I played a little bit of Rack 1 as a kid. Like watching these games over the year from, again, you, Ricky, Zem, a little bit of Flowers, and I had some other folks. I have just fallen in love with like watching the runs at the very least, which is fully why I want to like learn some of it, because the sense of speed It's off the charts. It's awesome.
I remember, I always quote my friend Nate on this. Nate, the original Gigaflip, I believe is his username now, who definitely helped push me a lot in this game early on. But he said, if you really think about it, this game is far more like a Source game. Like, he was big on Half-Life and stuff like that. And I feel like the movement is more comparable to that than most other platformers, which is why I think All Gold Bolts is the perfect middle ground between that Source-like movement and maybe, you know, if you want to compare it to like a 70 Star or something like that. Kind of feels like a nice middle ground between both. It has the speed and the flash, but also the what's the word? The depth that something like 70 Star or like a longer category like that would have, with a lot of things happening in a short period of time.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very dense thing is what I would describe it as.
That's the word,
like,
yeah.
It feels like you're always doing something. And there's not really a moment of reprieve. Like, we've had a couple here and there, like, but they're usually very sparing, very quick and everything. And then you move on to the next crazy bit of movement that you have to do, the next bit of tech that you have to employ. You know, like going through this wall to get a bolt, you know, how it goes. Just why not, right?
That one you have to be very fast on, because otherwise the sand sharks will get you.
I think that's like the most special part about a lot of the titles that we've seen today and we'll see tomorrow too. Is just like what just happened right there. Is, you know, what your movement and the way that you're moving around this game that is so different than the way we played it as kids.
If I may, Bio 3 is coming very soon. Some might say it's coming up right after this. But also, Ratchet 3, you'll see that a lot. Jack 3 is tomorrow. You'll see a lot of that. It's all happening.
Yeah, a lot of PlayStation games, and this is just a true fact for a lot of the platformers specifically, I find. Also, like Uncharted. I've watched Uncharted speedruns. They're insane, too.
Yeah.
But a lot of the platformers just have like this like sense of like just these deep reservoirs of tech and little things that you can choose to do and ways to break the game where it almost doesn't make sense if you've only ever seen the game casually, but then when you see it done the run, it's like, oh my god, this game has so much that you can just... They're almost like... I like to describe Spyro 2 like this, but I think Jack, Ratchet also deeply embody this. Is that like they're almost like a playground of like tech and abilities.
Definitely.
Things that you can just do. Like there's just so much depth and so much beauty in that. That it makes me really happy that we're getting to showcase some of these awesome titles here at Oops All PlayStation. I really hope in my heart of hearts that we get to see a lot more PlayStation with GDQ in the future, because these games have so many awesome runners, so many awesome runs. And this is just one of many, but honestly, one of the best, if you ask me, with Marathon Man and Ratchet and Clank won all gold bolts.
It's definitely been fun. You know, when I was building, like, what games do we showcase? How do we do it? I didn't even have Spyro in the run. I didn't even go and ask the community, because I assumed, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do Oops All Spyro in the future. You know, there's so many games that I didn't know which one to pick. But so many people reached out to me that I was like, all right, well, we got to include at least one here, you know? So thank you, Dylan, for showcasing that. But I definitely think there'll be more PlayStation in the future.
That's something that I know a lot of folks are very excited about in general.
Definitely.
But honestly,
I am folks. I'm very excited to hear that.
I am folks. So continuing on, we're on this whole ship. Now, is this where we would normally get into a boss fight, or am I incorrect about that?
There is the last of, I did the one ship fight. The second one is the boss that I skipped earlier. And the third one is done here. But we're not gonna do this one because we can just clip past that whole area. I almost said sneak past, which is the whole like that whole part of this area is you have to sneak around a bunch of enemies and then get into the fighter jet. But we're skipping all that. We have our own ways. That's the end of the sneaking section there. And then they want you to take that elevator over there, and I'm not doing all that. I will grab this bolt though.
You might as well. It seems a little shiny. I don't know if we want that kind. Is that like mustard flavored, or which one's that? Which one's that? I can't tell.
Banana flavored.
Oh, it's banana flavored. Gotcha.
It's not quite right, so we'll have to save it for later.
What are they coming out with, like the Ratchet and Clank G Fuel flavor, like the Spyro and Crash ones, where it's like gold bolt flavored and it's just metallic for no particular reason.
You just drink gold liquid, just like
yeah, why not?
They use that shiny metal style liquid dust or whatever.
Oh yeah,
like reflective.
Yeah,
edible gold, but it's just a liquid.
I could kind of wait. Hold on. G Fuel.
What's an idea?
Anybody? Gamer stuff. Somebody want to make
reach out to Games Done Quick sponsorships if you're interested.
All right. We are, I believe, returning to this planet, right? Or like this is the earlier planet that you mentioned, right?
This is our one and only visit here. This planet, like I said, these last couple get really fast.
I mean, you gain access to all of this tech with the PDA, as you mentioned, and suddenly you're just able to traverse levels like nobody's business.
It is a bit silly because the planet is called Kalibo 3, and everyone's always like, what happened to Kalibo 1 and 2? I don't know. Maybe they recut Spyro levels.
It's like exactly what happened to Jersey. You know what I mean? We only have New Jersey, unfortunately. For better or for worse. Shouts to all my New Jersey. Shouts to Nintendo, the GOAT, the Beast.
Shout out, love bin.
All I'll say is our pizza's better. No comment other than that.
Agreed.
It's the only comment. It's the only comment.
You know what the thing is, right? Jiggy, actually, I have to ask you about this. Don't do it.
Don't start me. Don't get me started. Are you gonna get me started here? Is it gonna happen?
I've already gotten New York started before.
Do you feel like a New York style pizza is actually New York pizza? Because it's not. If you don't get it from a bodega on a street corner, it's not real New York pizza. You can call it style all you want, but it's not New York pizza. I'm just gonna let them go. It's just not it. It's just not it. No. Anyway, sorry.
Few things bring me as much personal joy as hearing Dylan ramble about New York pizza versus the world.
I think Dylan and I are on the same time. We're in on this. We're pizza elitists. That's.
I mean, I'm from Philadelphia, so I feel the same way about cheesesteaks.
I was gonna say I won't eat a cheesesteak from anywhere else. That's you know.
Yeah, honestly, cheesesteaks are better in Philly. I had one while we were in Pittsburgh for an awesome Games Done Quick. Incredible showcase by a number of people there. Incredible, awesome time. Lovely memories with
like the guy on commentary.
On the screen now.
You can just see I'm sorry. You can just see the disappointment in Marathon Man's face when you said, "I ate a cheesesteak in Pittsburgh."
He did. I was there.
It wasn't a good
stop
decision.
him in time.
He tried. He tried to warn me after it was too late.
I mean, I ate a lot of pizza at that trip too, so Dylan did a good job of not scolding me after.
We were in like that one cafe, and I had a moment. I had to stop myself because we were just around. There was enough people. You know, I had to let them enjoy their food instead of being. Well, actually, you shouldn't be having this pizza. This alleged New York style pizza, fraudulent. Anyway. Another gold bolt here. I think that's gold bolt number 22, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Feel free to tell me I'm wrong.
That's actually the second to last one in the whole game. You're on the final planet. I was too busy listening to them yap about pizza, but this is number 40. That's all 40 gold bolts. Unless I missed one, at which point that'd be really sad. I've missed a gold bolt in, I think, exactly 4 runs in my almost 7 years, oh my god, of running this game. I will say, one of which was one of the runs in preparation for this, so I hope no accidents. We are on our way to fight the final boss. I did at the start of this planet purchase the second of 2 weapons that we're going to use in the whole run, and I'll explain because it's a very weird quirk about this game. Very specifically the PAL version, the PAL downloaded version, where when they ported the PS2 version over to PS3 for the PAL region, something with the 50 hertz to 60 hertz translation. He's giving me bomb too. Thank you, sir. The Pyrociter, which is this flamethrower weapon, deals damage on every single frame if you're directly up against him. So, as long as you're directly up against him, you just melt his health bar. It's really silly. And time will be coming up very soon, actually. So, I will beat the boss. If he can get over here. See, if he does Doombots like this, it lags the game really bad. So time will be coming up in 3, 2, 1.
Holy GG's, brother.
Wow. What a great run. Thank you so much, Marathon Man, for showcasing this. This was incredible. Let's get some hype in the chat. That was wild. Thank you for being the first of our 2 Ratchet runs. So I'm pumped that you're here, and thank you so much. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about, well, what you do on your show, where they can find you, and anything else you want to shout out.
First, I just want to say, because you mentioned I'm the first of 2 Ratchet games, the other Ratchet game, which will be tomorrow, Ratchet 3, is done by my man Zem. I wouldn't be running these games without him, so definitely big shout out to him. I stream a bunch of stuff. I had a very, very long, like 2-3 year of almost exclusively grinding this category, that culminated with me running for SGDQ in 2024, after which I took like a year and a half and just played whatever I wanted. I played some Kingdom Hearts, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, I played Jak and Daxter, whole bunch of stuff, and now I'm back on Ratchet. I'm back home, as I've been putting it. Been playing this game a ton. I want to start running the other Ratchet games as well. But me being me, you know, I love what I love. I still love Kingdom Hearts and Jak and Daxter and all these other games. So I'm still throwing those in as well. Trying some new stuff. Like I said, the Spyro 3 disc is in my PS2 as we're here. Whole bunch of stuff. I'm just always running stuff. Always running whatever's in my heart at the particular moment in time. So right now it's Ratchet, and you know, it could vary from day to day, but for now it's Ratchet. I feel good. I feel home. I'm back with all my friends, and even just being here now and being able to play this game again, and you know, I'm with all my friends. You know, Dylan in call with me right now, who's running right after this. Zem, who I just mentioned a moment ago. Gayes, who ran right before me, and other people, Jord, Hypno Shark, whole bunch of people. It just feels really good to be here. So thank you again to Games Done Quick for the opportunity. It means a lot to me. And thank you all for watching.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, folks. Please go follow Marathon Man. You can hover over the title of the stream and click the big old follow button on his name. And Dylan, thank you for doing some co-commentary. This was incredible. I know that we're going to be seeing you coming up right after the break, so that's going to be a blast.
Absolutely, partner. Massive GGs again, Marathon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all PlayStation. We still got one more run for you today, and tomorrow a whole bunch of other runs. But I am super excited about this last run here. We're going to be jumping into Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon. It's going to be a blast. But before we do get into that, I have a real question for you, and this is a tough one because we're on a hunt. Okay, GDQ is looking for speedrunners. I know, this is shocking. But in reality, these are speedrunners that can do things blindfolded. GDQ Hotfix is hosting a special game, a special blindfolded a speedrun showcase on February 21st and 22nd. The submissions are open right now, so if you want to take a part of it, you can go in !GDB in the chat for more information on that. Remember, it's blindfolded. Specifically, you can't see. So go submit to that, and it's going to be a blast. All right, without further ado, let's jump into the final run of today. Spyro 3 with Dylan J. Fox. Dylan, how are you?
I'm doing great. Had a great time with that Ratchet and Clank all gold bolts run. Honestly, Marathon Man, have to give it up to the GOAT of Rack over there. Honestly, putting on a great showcase. It's going to be tough to follow, but I hope I can do it justice. Hopefully we can close out the day on a high note with another Insomniac classic. I am Dylan J. Fox. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am a Spyro speedrunner. I've been running it for about 5.5 years now. Different games throughout the series, different games throughout the eras even, starting with the Reignite trilogy, moving back to the original trilogy, messing around with that and a bunch of other games in between. However, it's not all about me. It's all about Spyro. It's all about the Purple Dragon, all about PlayStation, and also about my wonderful commentator, White Paws, who is joining me here today in the booth. What is up, Paws?
Yo, what's up? Very excited for this run. First time doing commentary for Spyro 3 in like 5 years, so looking forward to that.
Awesome. Listen, I'm really glad to have you. We're going to go ahead and get started here, so if you guys would like to. We're going to start on first movement. I'll count you down. I'll skip through a couple cutscenes here. An evil plot unfolds. The story of this game is there's an evil blue woman who's kind of an alligator, kind of a crocodile, kind of a dinosaur, who commands this bunny girl to steal eggs from the dragons. And our goal is to take those eggs back. And once we get to the third cutscene, I'm going to count you down right here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start timing. So, welcome on into Spyro Year of the Dragon. White Paws, what do you think about this game at a glance as the entry in the Spyro series?
I like it quite a bit. When I played it casually, didn't like it that much, but honestly, like the speedrun is so freaking cool. This game is so broken, and we're getting right into it with Sonny Villa, and we're gonna be introducing to our first type of trick in the game, which is a proxy, which you did get there perfectly. This Sonny Villa proxy is actually kind of tricky, so that's really good that we got it here. But what is a proxy, you may ask? It's basically Spyro getting stuck in a very small spot, I guess, and then getting squished and thrown back out. So the analogy is you hold a bar of soap, you squeeze it, and then the bar of soap goes flying. It's basically the same thing. And we're going to be doing a lot of that in this game. It's so broken. So we're going to take as much advantage as we can off of that.
Yes, absolutely. It's a pretty big thing in this run. Proxies are your bread and butter mechanic. Similarly to Insomniac's title, which we just saw in Ratchet and Clank. This time, unfortunately, we do not have access to bombs in order to utilize our proxies, but we utilize our scenery, our surroundings, our enemies, and whatever else we can in order to ideally display Spyro in such a way. So there's what's called a momentum conservation jump. So normally you have to traverse this level, go around this whole area. Right there, the technique I use, again, momentum conservation jump. You carry the momentum of the charge, stop, jump vertically, glide on over, and then ideally hover right onto that ledge. Makes it look nice, clean, and quick. This run is very fast, not a lot of time, downtime in between. But White Paws, this next trick, Whirlwind Bypass. It is a trick that is a reset point sometimes for people. It's very frustrating. Very good. And nice. All right, we hit the
clean.
So we have to do that because each of these levels has an egg requirement. Not all of them, but several of them do. In fact, Seashell Shore does. Because we're doing any percent, we're trying to actually avoid collecting eggs as much as possible because it's just very slow. So to avoid that, we can swim underneath the level into the portal below it, which is a pretty good way to kind of make our way through it pretty fast. White Paws, you want to kind of explain loosely Whirlwind Bypass? We'll be doing it one more time in this home world.
Yep. So whenever you go down that little cave area, there's this whirlwind that kind of just pushes you back out. If you do a certain movement the right way, that whirlwind will not exist and you will be able to get out by using the flying power-up. You kind of have to do a almost double jump kind of thing to be able to fly over the wall and be able to access the swimming air from out of bounds. Since you can only access this trick from out of bounds, that's kind of mandatory. It's a pretty cool trick. Very useful in pretty much all the categories.
Yep. I couldn't agree more because like it's one of those tricks that like defines like if a run can kind of continue when you're doing attempts really. Like the nature of this game in this category kind of hinges on your ability to do it. There's a few backups, a few alternate strats that you can do, such as there's a waterfall swim and there's also a tree swim. Tree swim being easy, waterfall being really hard, and I don't like doing it, so I avoid it. In this case, I'm actually going to be doing whirl and bypass 3 times, it looks like, because I miss that wall glide, unfortunately. You can get on top of the molten crater little like hut thing there. If you hit that wall glide, unfortunately, I did miss it. So we're just going to kind of go all the way around and do a funny little thing.
Yeah, it's a tricky escape.
Yeah.
Nice.
That, fortunately, is not that tricky. Compared to some of the proxies in this game, which are very hard, oftentimes, that one's an animation one with a visual cue and a whole lineup to it. Basically, you're using the boar's hitbox and doing some fairly precise X into square inputs in order to get Spyro to go uppies and then, ideally, make your way to the end of level. Otherwise, you have to go around. It loses about, like, I believe it's 14 seconds to miss or so. So it's not like the biggest time loss, but definitely in an 8% category, 14 seconds is a pretty big deal.
Yep. And now we're about to enter the last level in in this home world. Doing another whirlwind bypass, and in this case, we will be bypassing moneybags, who will otherwise charge us $1 billion, and we are broke, so we don't have that much.
Yep. If you guys aren't familiar with the Spyro franchise, Moneybags is a recurring character that charges Spyro the gems that we collect throughout the game in order to progress, oftentimes into levels in Spyro 2. In this case, he actually just holds people hostage, which is really kind of cool of him, I guess. I don't know if that's like a moral thing, you know, but anyway, we're going to free Sheila the Kangaroo. Not really, but we're going to get to play as her because we get to go into her level. Where we get to do the first of these escort missions. So every single side character essentially has an escort mission of some kind, where you're taking the NPCs from it to the end. In this case, we are taking the mountain goats, Billy, Bobby, and I don't know what the other one's name is. And we are just going to kind of traverse through the level. Huh?
Beats me, I have no idea.
I was hoping you had the name, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why you would, but fire. Just pull it out. But yeah, pretty much all we're gonna do, go around, traverse through, kill the enemies, let the goats pass on through, and follow them right on over to their huts. And in this case, just collect the end of level 1 here from Billy, and then we're gonna exit. And then from here, we're gonna have our first kind of weird interaction in the game, where we're going to be talking to Sheila while she's in the cage still. She's gonna be like, hey, you want to come to this balloon thing? So like, we're going to see this here, right? Let's head on over to the balloon. And then she pulls down this balloon despite being in a cage. If you go back over there, she's also still loaded in the cage for some reason. It is very interesting.
Pretty skillful in my opinion.
We're on to,
Listen carefully.
yeah, she's kind of goated with the sauce. It's like some Goku instant transmission something. White Paws, what do you think about this first boss fight, Buzz? What are your feelings on this blinking little guy in the bottom right?
Yep, I remember when I did this game casually, this was actually kind of tricky, not gonna lie. But in the speedrun, you just sit in the corner and kind of charge at him. So we also do this movement with the camera where we leave Buzz off camera, because whatever is not in camera, it isn't happening, as you all know. If you don't see it, not happening. So he would otherwise do some fire stuff or whatever, but if you just have the camera away from him, you can just charge at him once he's done spinning. So this fight becomes very trivial, which is really nice.
Yep, it's very much see no, hear no evil, but you do hear out for when he stops, and that makes it pretty easy just to kind of read, you know, he stopped, you can go ahead and charge him, stops, go ahead and charge him, etc. Very simple boss fight, fortunately, to start the run off comparatively to where we'll be ending with the final boss. But we'll get to her when we need to. My beautiful doting blue wife of Spyro 3, if you will. Moving on to Midday Gardens, our second homeworld. Each Spyro world has kind of like its hub, if you will, where you get to kind of go into these different levels via the portals, as you've seen so far. In Spyro 3, there are 4 different homeworlds, so we are currently in Midday after sunrise, and from here we'll move on to evening and then midnight. Very nice.
That was
I was trying just to talk
good.
over it.
Let's go.
That is actually very hype to hit quick.
That is hype.
Pretty much you can kind of see it a little bit. Spyro bobs up and down on that water. That has a little bit of physics to it where it'll lift you up and down. When you're on the top of that, you want to do a semi-precise square press, which allows you to swim in the air and get through that wall. I was doing a run earlier, and White Paws was very much there for it, where I spent about a solid 40 seconds doing that before we managed to hit it. So it can be very volatile, and I'm very glad that at least in this showcase, I was able to hit it pretty much first try. That was very clean. That was like first wave too.
Yeah, super clean.
Yep.
Moving on to Sergeant Bird. I mean, it's a fairly simple character, but you basically just press the both L1 and R1 or the back buttons to just do this strafing motion and have him go very, very fast. Otherwise, it's like kind of clunky to move around. But if you just do the strafing, it's very nice. A lot easier to
I will
control.
say, the strafing itself is like such an improvement, but you know it is a straight up improvement as well. Low key, he controls so much better in Reignited. The remake of this game that was released in 2018, Sergeant Bird is actually a beast in that game. He is pretty awesome to control as comparatively to the original game. But yeah, with that, we're going to exit Sergeant Bird. Pretty decent run so far. Some mistakes, but nothing crazy. And we're going to be moving on to our next level. This time it's going to be Spooky Swamp. So once again, there's an egg requirement on some of these levels, which don't let you enter them. So like normally the portal would be there if we had enough eggs. We need 25 as it indicates. So instead of getting these 25 eggs, we're going to try to jump on this bridge here, get over here, charge into this tree, and then start turning right around now. Just hold right. And I missed. I was just trying to show it as a straight right. Oh, well. I think I was aimed a little bit far left off my initial approach. That is perfectly okay. We'll just line back up and get that back in.
Yeah. It's very
nice.
creative how to enter some of these levels. It's pretty crazy. Like,
there we go.
You'll see even later on, some of the setups get absolutely insane.
Yep. And then coming into the beginning of Spooky Swamp, we have yet another proxy. This one's called Croxy because it's a crocodile that we proxy off of. Unfortunately, not enough height on that one. We are going to go across here. And I'll try to line up for this one. Why not? For the sake of it. Very
nice.
good. Okay. What a second. That loses a bit of time, but definitely not as much as we could have for having to go all the way around. This level's fortunately not too punishing if you do miss them both, but definitely nice to have hit that one there.
Yeah, there's like a money box in that level too that you can just outright skip.
You just go around the door. He's like, hey, I have this awesome door here if you want to go through. You're just like, no, why would I? Just go around. And you just go around. It's pretty awesome. All right. So here we're going to get back up here onto this bridge. We're going to aim ourselves, charge off to the right, and then try to go under this. Aim for like that little blue gem that just went off screen. Nice. Making a bamboo terrace early.
You mean bamboo village?
Terrace. Oh, yeah, no, my bad. Bamboo Village. Type Bamboo Village in the chat if you're a big Bamboo Village fan. If you're a real bambooler. So here we have bug proxy. No, almost. I actually got a decent lineup to try. So that bug you can proxy off of. You can actually then take that bug off of that little roof over there. And then you can make it over to the end of level with a little set of inputs called a Sproder. Unfortunately, we did miss it. But we will hit boulder proxy there by squeezing us in the corner by those two pandas. Which, you know, it's kind of one of those tricks that I don't like describing tricks as free, but it's definitely among the easier proxies to learn if you ever go to learn this game. It's all about just kind of making sure you don't jump too high or jump too late and just pushing yourself right into that corner in order to get Spyro to eject himself vertically there. All right. So Sing Sing, the end of level NPC, is going to show us they made these bridges, which we do not care about, and then we are going to exit because we do not care. Simply put. And yeah, heading over to Enchanted. You guys are going to see me utilize my first power-up of the run. It is a Super Flame, which we do get to use here specifically to aim at that target, shoot it in, and then land Spyro right where the portal is going to spawn. That way we don't even have to worry about moving anymore. Makes that whole interaction just a bit faster. And another proxy coming up here. We're going to be doing Jackhammer proxy here in the corner, I hope. Or if we go ahead and squeeze ourselves in that corner with that guy. Very good. We are going to go ahead and pop on up, pop over to where that chest is, head on down, and flame all these fireworks. Make sure you turn down your volume. It's going to get loud here in a second. Turn down your volume right now. This is your one warning. It's going to explode. I'm not even joking. God, it is so much worse when it's only in the one ear.
Oops. So this game is not only just wasn't extensively tested, so there's kind of stuff like this and other like quirks in the game that were just kind of left. I mean, it's honestly pretty impressive that this game was developed in like a year, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just wasn't tested a lot.
No, it wasn't. But headed into our next level, we have Icy Peak. White Paws, would you like to express all of your wonderful feelings about the level Icy Peak and what your thoughts and emotions are towards this level?
It's definitely a level. I wish it was first in the order, but no, it has to be the last level. It has this jump. It's very tight, but you can make it from over this to all the way to those stairs.
Very good. First try on that. Okay. That's a very nerve-wracking part of the run. So, yeah, what White Paws was saying, exactly. It's very precise. It's very difficult. It's a reset point for literally every level of player in this game.
Yeah.
I've watched JT reset to it. I've watched you reset to it. Absent, etc. It's very brutal.
Mm-hmm. It's very, very easy to miss, for sure.
Yep. Another big thing about it is it's going to involve our life count, which if we do die, if we do miss that, we do lose a life, which you can see in the center at the top, which we do want to make sure we have some number of them in order to make sure that we're able to do a trick later on called Zombie. And it gives me a couple more chances at that because it is a frame perfect pause, which, you know, obviously anything frame perfect is probably kind of hard a little bit sometimes, right? But with that in mind, we are moving into our second boss fight here. Spike, who honestly low-key looks like he could be from Ratchet and Clank, considering he's just a giant alien-looking guy with a gun.
So true.
Yep. So this fight, we have 3 different types of items that we can hit Spike with. We have our rocks that we can charge into, send him at Spike himself. We have the little red rocks, which give us like a Super Flame power-up. Kind of similar in idea to the Super Flame in Spyro 1, actually, more than the one in Spyro 2, and also the Super Flame we saw on the way into Enchanted. And then we have those blue ones which shoot like missiles. You saw it, it's pretty quick. There's difficulty that's tiered in this game. So if you play it like we're doing for any percent, you actually get what's called easy mode Spike with 6 hits, and he's a lot easier to kill. He doesn't shoot you as much. He's not as aggro. Where if you play on hard mode Spike, like at 100 egg or 117%, it can be incredibly brutal, and I have died an innumerable number of times. White Paws, have you experienced any grief from hard mode Spike?
Oh, for sure. I'm sure I've died on like even PVs on like 117 with Mr. Spike here. But we are following with another out of bounds. So there's 2 versions to this game. One is 1.0 and one is 1.1, which is the one that Dylan's playing on. 1.0 has a different way of doing this out of bounds, slightly faster than this alternative, but not by much. Also, the cutscene that played at the beginning of Spike, it did not exist in 1.0 for some reason. Again, no, not very tested.
Yep.
I will.
Say hi to Bentley.
Technically, yep. This guy is we can just not talk about him if we want.
We'll be seeing him for a while.
Yeah, unfortunately. This is the downtime in the run, if you ask me. This is the funny little lumbering Yeti man who has his giant ice club. It is intensely just it's your downtime. It really breaks up the flow of this game because, as you've seen, I've really gone level to level to level between like all these tricks and these skips. And really all you can do in Bentley is you just go around, you hopefully make these cycles with the snowball. It's not very, very hard. And then over here, you wait for Bentley's little brother Bartholomew to wait. And then he's going to be like, hey, man, I have this snowball and there's a gong over there. And then we're going to go over here. And instead of listening to him with the snowball, we're just going to go over here and hit the gong with our club because why not, right? And then we're going to push a box and it's very slow. And then we're going to move this way and it's very slow. Anyway, am I selling you on why I don't like this level? Thank you.
It's definitely a low level time.
Yeah, I think Bentley is by far the least interesting of the side characters to play, and his level just drags on compared to a lot of the rest. But that being said, we are nearing the end of it, fortunately. We're going to talk to the end of level NPC here. Bartholomew, once again, escort mission, just like all of the rest we've done to this point. Retrieve the egg Eric, and then we're going to pause, exit level, and then continue on our merry way.
And now the run spikes again in difficulty. Well, not with the next trick particularly, but just overall. The rest of the hole is pretty hard.
Yeah. Honestly, Evening Lake is your make it or break it area. If I'm on a pace headed into here, this is the place where I would expect it for the game to give me hands, so to speak. So here we're going to talk to Gabrielle. They give us Ice Breath. It's very important and definitely matters in the speedrun. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and make it over here and then go to the end of level. We never use Ice Breath even once, but for the fans, there you go. There's one Ice Breath just for you. For everyone who wants to see Blue Fire.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I wanted to see Blue Fire.
Yep. If you want to see Blue Fire, you should definitely check out Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled Speedruns. Main tech involves
so true. So true.
Fortunately, though, we will be getting an Oops All PlayStation showcase from the CTR GOAT Hypno Shark. Not CTR NF, but we'll be seeing a bit of CTR, which is an awesome speed game. Just I'd go with the Blue Fire comment, you know. Had to roll it out there. So next, we're going to go up here and do a very similar out of bounds to what we did initially. Unfortunately, I didn't get on the ladder. We'll lose like a second there, whatever. We'll go ahead and turn around, charge over this way, hover here to actually get out of bounds again. Then we're going to charge our way down and get underneath Fireworks Factory, where we're going to be entering probably the hardest split of the run if you're trying to run this game at a higher level. There's a trick here at the start involving the Firefly, which has an erratic set of movement patterns, which we are going to try to proxy off of here. And if I hit this, I'm going to pop off like nobody's business. I just did not jump. We're going to give it another couple goes. I have a couple of lives to work with here, so I want to give this an honest shot because this trick is very hard. Ooh, there we go. We got a little one. Try it a third time. This will be the last one. This will be the last one that we give a life for, I think. Yeah, he went right. All right. That's what I was saying. He gets erratic. He actually was very forgiving, giving us 2 chances there, but no dice. It is all good. It is probably the single hardest proxy because of the way that he moves. It's also just fairly precise. His hitbox is pretty tiny compared to like a lot of the things we try to proxy off of. Like, for example, in that last level, you saw me proxy off of the mammoth enemy, which is fortunately about the size of a small building. So we can proxy off of that pretty easy. But the Firefly, let's just say he's got hands, if you will. Yeah, we got a little one for sure, Cthulhu. Got a nice little one there. I also do have the chat up on my other screen because my ADHD dictates I need to read the Twitch chat at all times.
It's okay, Dylan.
And we're going to talk to you.
I think it's a New York
They're really cool. There's a lot of neat people.
Twitch chat.
Say hi in chat if you are in chat.
Hi, chat. Exiting Fireworks Factory, we got to see Lumi Laura of Lumi Laura fame there for a moment. And now we get to move on to Fireworks Factory. White Paws. You mentioned that the difficulty ramps up here in Evening Lake. Of these next 2 splits, what do you think is the scariest part to you in a speedrun capacity?
Of the next split? I mean, this one's tricky just because you have to trigger a trick called zombie. But first, we're going to be doing this enemy boost right here to make it to the end of the level. Perfectly, amazingly executed by our GOAT. So basically, that allows us to not wait for crazy int. But we're gonna be doing a trick called Zombie here, which involves a frame perfect pause. At the same time, we are about to die. And
it is very, very scary for me in the run. I'm not gonna lie.
It is tricky for sure.
Yep.
It's 1 in 30.
So grab Craig. Go ahead.
No. This thing runs at 30 frames, so it gives you an idea. Perfectly executed.
I hope it was.
I mean, if not, I hyped you up for nothing.
I didn't feel the vibration, but I believe it looked right to me. It looked right to me.
There we go.
We're perfectly fine.
So to explain zombie, a little bit, if you die and trigger zombie, so in this case die and quit out of the level at the same time, the game will take you on the on the state that you are in. In this case, since the homeworld is underwater, you will just be stuck underwater even after you go out of the water. So that's the way that we will enter this level. Very creative, in my opinion. Here is Cat Proxy. Excellent.
I love that we hit that first try. I always get nervous about that one too. I was bad at Cat Proxy for an exceedingly long time until I grind out in practice. Which
when I started running this game, Cat Proxy did not exist as well as it did now.
Really?
We used to proxy off of the guy that shoots the arrows, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. I actually remember that back when I would watch you. So as we head into Scorch, which is just an RNG boss fight, I want to tell you guys a little story about White Paws, actually. White Paws is very much the reason you guys are seeing the run here today. Not to gas you up too much, but I mean it sincerely. When it comes down to it, there are people that you watch when you start running speedruns and you start looking at games and series. The whole reason I ever started running Spyro 3 Original really was because I watched White Paws do any %. And specifically, I do remember you doing the Archer Proxy, which was, just absolutely... it's something else. I tried learning him as a backup, but
it's like the Sunnyvale Proxy. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, I find it way harder than the Cat, for sure. But yeah, can we get a hashtag thank you White Paws in the chat? You guys can see how the name is spelt on stream. It is truly just because White Paws that I am currently here running this category for you folks. All right.
He watched my last grind.
Quite literally, it was your last grind, and then you moved on to Ori and the Blind Forest. And I've been begging you to come back ever since.
This is true.
Surely this is like the catalyst, right? Getting you in for this commentary is like enough to like gaslight you to come back, right?
We'll see.
We'll see. It's chat. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that was like ear service. You know what I mean? Anyway, the reason I'm talking over Spike, to be honest, is just it's RNG. Ideally, you want a red rocket. You hit him as he does the attacks. The attacks can be random. That's it. There's nothing really nuanced or interesting to discuss about it. It's just kind of annoying. And as speedrunners, we hate RNG.
Bentley was nice though. Red Rocket's first try.
It was actually pretty forgiving comparatively to a lot of the attempts. I've very recently lost upwards of like 50 seconds in that fight just because he would just throw me greens. I think I got 7 greens in a row. And the reason you don't want greens is they do the same amount of damage as the reds, but you only get one of them. So anyway, moving on to the final trick of the run. The hardest trick in Spyro speedrunning. It's not that hard. It's kind of difficult. I don't want to undersell it. It is definitely a difficult trick. But when I was first being taught Spyro 3, I was first learning the tricks, checking out the tech. This trick where we line up here on this portal here, and we get ourselves underneath here, and we charge like this, and you do some weird little inputs like this, was sold to me as the single hardest trick in Spyro speedrunning. And I promise you, if you're watching this, if you're looking at this run from home and you're like, wow, Spyro 3 looks kind of cool, do not be that intimidated as I was with this trick. Simply put, you can do it. You can learn anything. However, one thing that you'll never truly master, I've learned in my time playing Spyro 3, is my beautiful blue wife here at the end. She's gorgeous. She's doting. She's truly a piece of art, if you will. Her name is the Sorceress. She doesn't actually have like a deeper name than that. And to put it very simply, this boss fight is so hard to do optimally because of the nature of how she will run around erratically. She will have different attack patterns and different things that she does do. And
she was
somehow she had iframes.
She was definitely not
her
very nice.
iframes. No, she is not being very ruly right now. She's not giving me any grace at the moment. All right, we're good. So there you saw me shooting cannon shots at her. We have 3 different. Okay, sweet. We did somehow get a cannon.
Okay, that's
I have
so
no
delayed.
idea how we got a cannon. That is insane. So we want another cannon here, that way we can start doing damage to her while we're moving on to our next phase. That should do another. Yes. Okay. So now we're gonna use this tank here. I have no earthly idea how that worked. And we're gonna try to shoot her from across here and spawn in another tank as we get off of this one. I missed.
No.
I thought I shot far left. I shot far left there. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna try it again. I'm still gonna line this up the same way, try to show you guys what it looks like. All right, nice. That should work, I think. You're gonna shoot that down, right? No, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Ideally, you want to be jumping off of that as you like hit her, and then he shoots down one of the tanks for you. Unfortunately, I did botch it. It is very difficult. This boss fight is something that I believe when we were having conversations about, also we're coming up on time here in a minute. We were having conversations about your time with running the game. You had mentioned like the boss fight was like a lot of the reason why you were just like, I just don't want to bother. I did so well in PB. But here we go, final 2 hits. And time. That is Spyro 3 and 8% and 29 and 23. Not bad. I'll take a sub 30.
Sub 30 is really good. Sub 30 is really good for marathon. Game's really hard to run.
Absolutely.
On a resetless setting for sure.
Dylan, that was awesome. Thank you so much for showcasing this and being our Spyro rep for Oops All PlayStation.
Absolutely. I thank you so much for having me. And White Paws, again, thank you so much for stopping in and providing this awesome commentary with me. Truly, it was a full circle thing. Like I messaged you, I'm like, hey, listen, I have this thing coming up. Are you back in the country? Are you willing to hop in? And I'm really glad that you were willing to pop on through. Thank you so much, White Paws.
Yeah, thanks for the invite and for believing in me like 5 years after.
Listen, like I said, it's legacy. It's the inheritance, if you will, of seeing somebody else do something and be like, wow, I really want to do that. So, like I said, this run wouldn't happen if not for you. So, truly, thank you so much. If you guys would like to check White Paws out, you can see it on the screen right now. White Paws, they do stream some Pokemon Nuzlocke and stuff like that. They do stream some Ori and the Blind Forest speedruns from time to time. I heard through the grapevine they might be doing that again soon. And if you guys would like to see more of me, myself, and my name is Dylan J. Fox. I'm a Spyro speedrunner. I'll be running a lot of the Spyro games, different categories, different games, and grinding for all new PBs and pretty much every game and category you can think of. So you'll see my name right there in the title. Feel free to check it out. Drop me a follow, and be sure to support GDQ and support Oops All PlayStation, because I'm going to be real. I'm just going to be outright honest here. I am very, very, very much of the belief that PlayStation speedrunning is here to stay, and having a showcase at GDQ as a hotfix, as a regular thing, or whatever we need to do is something that I think a lot of people will be interested in. It's something I'm very interested in, something I'm very passionate about, and I hope you guys are too. So with all that being said, Jiggy, thank you so much for the showcase. GDQ, thank you so much for the house, and I hope to see you guys real soon.
Let's go, Dylan.
Boy, eat laser punk! Come on now, no fair hiding!
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. I really do appreciate it. Folks, please go follow Dylan. You can hover over the title of the stream, click on the follow button, go give him a big old follow. And thanks again, White Paws, as well. This was absolutely a blast, and it was incredible. Folks, that's it. That's it for day one of Oops All PlayStation Weekend here on the Games Done Quick channel. But don't cry, because we're back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be jumping in to Uncharted 2. We're going to be jumping into the Uncharted franchise. Then we're jumping into Jak 3. We have Crash Team Racing. We got Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. And we're wrapping up. We have Medieval, which is a fantastic PlayStation 1 title. And then we're wrapping up the day with Sly Cooper 4, Thieves in Time. So whole day planned tomorrow of other PlayStation mascots. I appreciate you hanging out with me all day. My name is Jiggy. I've been here hanging out with you for this entire experience, and I appreciate you all being incredible and being a part of our wonderful GDQ family. With that, major shout outs to Ray at the studio for running our tech, and we'll be back tomorrow with more PlayStation speedruns. Bye, everybody.